Yo, what's going on, chat? Hope you're all having a good one so far today. Um, I did plan on playing some Palkia. There was that interesting list. I got top 32 at an AIC, but there's a couple tournaments being streamed right now, so I think we might hit up some restream action. To start the stream off with. Then maybe we'll play some Palkia after that. So I think that's the plan. That's the plan right now. Let's get into it. Let's see. Which deck won the dude? I think you did, Teton. I sent you a message on Discord. You submitted the Gengar deck, right? Gengar VMAX? Gengar VMAX is what won. I think it was you. I think it was you that sent it. But yeah, I sent you a message on Discord. I need if you want to get your prize, to claim your prize, you have to send me a message back with the information. I honestly don't know. I think it was you, but I actually don't remember. All right. I'll make my thing. Are you making a statement or are you asking a question there, Tommy Leaf? All right. We got Raymond L versus Jackson Ford or Jackson F. I'm pretty sure that's Jackson Ford. And this is top 8 of this cup, I think. Yeah, it says top 8 at the bottom. I don't know where we're at in this game here. What is the best Giratina Lost Box counter? Just play well, probably. Might see LDF. Is LDF at this cup? Is LDF in top 8? Because we're already into top 8 right now. Both? Well, if you're making this statement, then why are you asking the question? Can you make a statement and ask a question with the same thing? If you're making this statement, then that's what you already believe. You're saying they are trolling with Moonlight Hill, but then you're asking, are they trolling with Moonlight Hill? You think they're trolling with Moonlight Hill, but you want my opinion on if I think they're trolling with Moonlight Hill. I don't know. I haven't played with the card, so I don't know how trolling they are. I think it's fair to only assume they're trolling once we've actually played with the cards. Just looking ahead into the future and thinking that cards are broken or something, or too good or too weak or not strong enough or too strong or whatever. I think you just have to wait and see what actually ends up happening. Oh, the Roxanne. But they don't have an attacker set up here on board. Yeah, there's really no point in making a statement about a card. Well, there's not no point, but like, I don't know, something like Moonlight Hill, like, I don't know, who cares? Like, if Guardy's like insanely broken when it comes out, then it's like, all right, then maybe we can judge them then, but until that actually happens, who knows if it's actually, what if it's just terrible? What if it's like okay in Guardy, but what if Guardy's terrible on the meta? Like, maybe it's not even good with Guardian, they printed it to be good with something else and we just don't know yet because we haven't played with the cards yet. And they have some other combo in mind that they personally like. I don't know. It's like fine to think about and like have an opinion about, but I just want to, like, I don't know. I feel like in general we're too harsh on the cards. It's always best to just wait until they come out, I think, and see how they play out. Like like Turbo Patches with the one like most recently that I can think of that like people were like, oh my gosh, how could they possibly let this happen and exist? I think Jackson's gonna have it here because Jackson's gonna go Sableye, KO both Comfies, or no, maybe not. Oh, just KO'd the Dragonite there. Oh, Well, how many prize cards? Oh, well, maybe Raymond only has one prize card left. I feel like Raymond probably has one prize card left here. That's why we had to KO the Dragonite there. Because otherwise you would have probably KO double Comfy and then KO Dragonite next turn, I feel like. So all Raymond needs to do is attack with a Cram here. Like, Raymond needs, like, very little to actually win here. But yeah, I'm assuming Raymond has one prize card left if Jackson made that play to chase the Dragonite. Otherwise, it doesn't really make any sense to chase Dragonite there. You could just KO double Comfy the KO Dragonite next turn. And then that reduces your opponent's chance of winning this turn through other means. I'm curious to know what Raymond has in hand. These are some heavy calculations here. Checking everything 3 times. And there's the Nest Ball. Making sure it actually grabs a Pokemon, I guess, before you maybe want to... Well, I don't know why you'd want to keep it. I guess you'd want to keep the Nest Ball here to, like, recover Cram and then use Nest Ball to get Cram, to be honest. There's a Sableye in there, though. I see a Sableye. We're grabbing something here. It's probably... Yeah, this is Sableye, it looks like. But maybe we should have saved that to, like, recover Cram and then try and get Cram back into play, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe I don't know what the discard pile is here for Raymond. And Raymond Sableye might be like prize still or something, I guess. There's only like one prize card left. Could be in the Lost Zone as well, though. And in that case, there's no... Or not Sableye, Cram. There's no Cram to get. Could have no Rod, too. Nah, there's probably a Rod left. There's a lot of deck left. There could be, but I would guess there's some kind of Rod left. So Raymond must have something else in hand as well, because thinking about not immediately going into Comfy. There's a Comfy. Double Chorus. All right, pretty good. Here comes the Chorus. Need Switch plus Psychic or Mirage Gate plus Super Rod. Ooh, that is not a very good Chorus, though. But, like I said, I assume Raymond has one prize card left. Oh, it's got to go get off the Pokestop. Oh, and I think that's it. It's just all supporters. Oh my gosh. Double Mirage Gate left. Escape Rope. Sheesh, that was actually a pretty unfortunate draw there from Raymond, I feel like. It just literally saw all their supporters. Literally saw Colress into Colress. Literally Comfy into double Colress into Colress to see Colress, Clara. Right? That was that sequence there, right? And then Pokestopped away Boss. Did he Palpad? Yeah, he must have Palpatted at a previous turn for sure. There's nobody have that many Colresses left at this point, I don't think. So it says top 8 at the bottom there, that means Jackson wins. Yeah, so it must have been one prize card left there for Raymond. I don't know what game this was, though. Yeah, I don't know what... I'm not sure what game this was. But Jackson wins. I will probably won't see another gameplay here until top 4. But there's like another tournament going on that we can actually watch as well. 2 tournaments. This is I don't know if this is a cup. Him 100% interested in coaching sessions. How does he go about it? Check. Go to my. You can buy exclamation point coaching in the chat to get the link, but I have a page on Medify.gg. Yeah, appreciate it, JCar. That link there. All my info should be there, but if you have any questions for me, just send me a message on there or Discord. Or Discord is usually the best way to message me, but Discord or Twitter is fine. So yeah, send me a message either of those places. If you have any questions past the information that's on the page, but everything you should be on the page. But if there's anything else, just let me know. This is a 3K tournament happening. What's my Discord? It's just at AzulGG, I think. Is that how Discord works now? How does Discord work now to find people? Did I see the finished pile shot? I did. It was awesome. I wonder how many people they got for the 3K. I have no clue. If I knew this was... Nah, I probably wouldn't have gone. I was going to say, I think this is in Vegas. I was going to say, if I knew this was happening, because Vegas is like pretty cheap to fly to, I maybe would have gone, but I probably wouldn't have gone. This one's Lost Box versus Lost Tina. Lost Box looks like they're in a pretty good spot. What would the payout have to be? Oh, for me to go to the tournament? I mean, if it was a 5K, how much would first get in a 5K? Like 1K, 2K? It's live? This is live, yeah. I mean, maybe a 5K. I don't know. It have to be a lot, to be honest. There's like really not that much value for me to go to. I would rather go to a tournament like this to cast it than to actually play in it, to be honest. Yeah. Where do I get my Pokemon shirts? Like the one I'm wearing right now? This is what you get for if you go on stream and they don't like your shirt. They give you like a different shirt. That's what this one is. The other shirts that I get with Pokemon on them are from Quality Patch Designs, though. Put exclamation point Quality Patch in the chat to check them out. The shirt I'm wearing right now is like if they pick you to go on stream at a regional or IC, and they don't like the shirt you're wearing for whatever reason, they don't want that brand or whatever on stream, they give you a shirt to wear, which is what I'm wearing. Why cast over play? I don't know. It's just something different to do. Yeah, it's just something different. Yeah, I'd rather go cast than go play, to be honest. Like I already play so much, I'd rather just do something different. And like my goal is still to win major Pokemon tournaments. So if there's like a regional happen, I'd rather play in the regional, I think, than cast it. Oh, they got the Tina KO. Oh, they don't wait. Oh, okay. I was so confused. I mean, if they can get the Dragonite back, they just win. They have a lot in their loss zone. I think they're checking their energy count, maybe? They haven't drawn for a turn yet. Would I have to get paid, or would you cast for free as long as they pay transportation? Yeah, if they just pay for my flight and hotel, then I guess maybe just a flight. I don't know. Yeah, they don't have to like pay me to show up to the event. Maybe at some point that's what I would have to do to go to. But like, yeah, if someone just paid for my flight, that'd be like it. Honestly, like at some point too. I mean, yeah, as long as they just pay for my flight, it'd be kind of cool. I actually talked to this like to Chip about this to Chip a little bit. It'd be cool to like maybe do the Ninja Retreat. They had the stadium in play in Beach Court, yeah. That's what I was thinking at first too. I was like, oh, they have to retreat one to retreat the Greninja, and then they went to like get rid of 2 energy. I was like, what? And then I realized that they realized Beach Court was in play, and then they retreated. They were discarding the energy for the Tina attack. Am I gonna switch to casting after winning Worlds? I mean, I don't really have any plans. I'd like to win Worlds more than once, ideally. Oh yeah, I talked to Chip about doing this, but it'd be like cool. I like the idea of like maybe at some point with Chip doing like don't they need the water energy here? What are they thinking? What is that? How are they getting through this Giratina? I have won Worlds before? No. What was I gonna say? Hope you should 20 months there, serial murder. Went through and at the challenge today. Thanks again for the advice and coaching, of course. Keep it up. I was saying something. Oh, like going and like casting tournaments with Chip, like under the Uncommon Energy kind of brand or whatever, like Uncommon Energy casting a tournament. They have like everything except an out to. They literally have everything they would ever need in their hand. Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a Roxanne. I think they're checking if they use Beach Court, so they could Roxanne. Wait, they have. Have they not played a supporter yet? Wait, why are they not trying to? Don't they just have one this turn? Do something like Luzenzi Open next season after Worlds would be really cool. I don't know about anything like that. Pokemon tournaments are pretty frequent and pretty constant. I don't think like anything like that needs to really exist, to be honest. But like maybe I probably shouldn't have used the Super Rod there, to be honest. I don't know if they're actually gonna be able to 2-hit KO this Giratina. But I don't know, like if an event is being ran, like a special event or something, like if like just buy a 20. Wait, what is going on? They can literally retreat the Greninja by retreating it. Oh, I guess the Tina player could run out of energy, but they haven't used their V-Star power yet, and the Tina player has two prize cards left. I think that, dude, I mean, Punch It with Cram isn't that good either, I guess, but the stadium was in play. And they drew into all their energy off that Rock Sand, so I don't even think they can pull off the Dragonite attack here. Yeah, I like that. I like the Lost Vacuum here. You can just V-Star here as the Giratina player, and then next turn you just attack win. I think the Giratina player is going to win this, actually. I don't think they should have, but... Special event? Yeah, something like a special event. Like, obviously not any of the European special events, because they all have Limitless running them. Although I think it'd be cool to maybe, like... Potentially go and cast one of those. I don't know. If I was given the opportunity. Or, like... I don't know, like any of the, it'd be cool to maybe like, because like none of the Latin American, even regionals, to be honest, really get our stream. So like if me and Chip just like, we just bought a setup and then went and streamed the event, that'd be pretty sick. Is there a real argument for being your deck differently for a best of 1 or best of 3? Not really. If Limitless does the streams again, you can always apply to cast. Yeah, I think I would. Is there even a win condition here for the... I don't know if there is. I assume there is a win condition if they're playing. There's the Dragonite. They need a... Oh, but they're playing Clara. You can't play Clara here, though, right? What does Clara ever get you to? Stabilize. Wait, oh, they have 1 prize card left. Oh, what the heck? The thing on the bottom left said they had 2 prize cards left. I was like, what? Oh, we got our top 4. Okay. We'll watch. I want to watch this one mainly until the top cut is done of this one, and then we'll watch the other one when I hit top cut. I think Azul should make a career of casting League Cups and challenges. I'm down. But yeah, like for like any of the, like I would be down to like get a setup and then go to like, because like I said, like the casting for all North American events and all European events is covered, right? Like the streams and casting, but it'd be like, I'd be down to like buy a setup, like a decent setup, and then fly down to these Latin America regionals and special events that don't really ever have streams, unless they plan on having streams at them this year. And then, you know, if they just like pay for, like I would be fine with like if they just paid for my flight and my hotel, that's it. And then we could do like me and Chip would roll up with a setup and like cast the tournament. Me and Chip would know everything you need and know how to set up all that stuff, so we could handle that ourselves, no problem, for sure. Because yeah, the Latin America is like the ones that don't really have. They sometimes stream them, but like the streams are usually like pretty low quality and they don't have casters or anything ever. So Azul/Grant commentary. No, we might bring Grant along with if he wants to play. We can drag him along with and he can play in the tournament. I think like doing something like that would be pretty cool, to be honest. I don't know. I'd have to like try and reach out to the Latin America tournament organizers though and stuff. I don't know who like runs that stuff, so I could try and do that. I think that'd be like a pretty cool thing to do. Like I imagine the game will eventually grow big enough that all the major tournaments in all the regions will be like have streams and casters pretty much. Like, because now we went from like doing some of the North American ones to now all the North American ones have streams and casters like by TPCI, and now Limitless is taking over all the European events. I assume something will happen for Latin America eventually. Most of the time, there's like at least a top cut stream for Australia. There's not always like a full stream though. If you catch regionals or RCs, would you have to become more formal? I think the more casual vibe is better, but Pokemon, well, yeah, of course. I don't have any plans of casting like TPCI official events anytime soon. At least not this season. I wouldn't want to. I don't think. If I got the opportunity, I don't know. If they asked me to, then maybe my mind would change. They'd have to ask me though, and I'd have to like think about it. But season after next, I don't know. Maybe that'd be something I'd want to do. if given the opportunity. But maybe I want to like compete for the next couple seasons still. I don't know. I really don't have any like. I don't think that far ahead. Dude, wearing a suit sounds terrible. Do they force you to like wear a suit? Like, what could I just do like a nice shirt, dude? A suit sounds so hot. Yeah, but like I said, for well, I guess regionals, like Latin America regionals, if I got the opportunity to like do that kind of thing, like I just mentioned, that would be a regional, but it wouldn't be like TPCI regionals or ICs or whatever. Just think of all the pins I could rock. True. Maybe say the suit ain't too bad. No, suits suck. Gotta get a good suit. I mean, I don't know if there's such a thing as. I mean, there probably is. There's definitely a good such thing as a good suit or a bad suit, but all suits are bad suits, you know. Did the Azul Puka cast just one time? Maybe one time in the future. We'll see. Did Puka cast Worlds this year? Because Puka's cast or did Puka cast Worlds last year? That's what I meant to say. Yeah, did Puka cast Worlds last year? Because Puka's casting Worlds this year. Yeah, who casted Worlds last year? That's what I'm curious about. Have you ever played a match against someone stinky? I mean, not that I can remember. It's not something that's like that memorable though. We got Guardy versus. I'm curious what Matthew's playing here. What is that thing next to the Matthew's V-Star marker? Kind of like tripping me out a little bit. It's like sparkly, but I can't really tell what it is. If you haven't played against someone stinky, you're the stinky one. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, did they open Zacian? Why would they open Zacian? Maybe they know the matchup. Maybe Zacian's fine in the matchup. They also might be going first, which makes opening Zacian a little bit better. But you can't. Their hand has no. Aiden's hand has no Ralts in it. So if you draw into Mew or an out to Mew, Mew might become your out to Ralts, but you can't retreat Zacian. I guess you guaranteed get to attack turn to a Zacian. So if it is like a Lost Box, which it looks like it might be Lost. No, that's actually Rapid Strike for Matthew. But turn to attack with Zacian is like pretty good in this matchup as well. So maybe it's fine. But yeah, there's no Ralts in the hand here for Aiden. This is a pretty good matchup for Matthew. This matchup is definitely favorable for Matthew. Puka did cast last year. So Puka casted Worlds last year. Interesting. Puke's doing the Worlds. For Candy Matt. Is that Eric Rare Candies, Matt? Like Eric on YouTube? Rare Candy on YouTube? Or like are you just saying it's a Rare Candy mat? Is that how you're saying that there's Rare Candy on the mat? Oh, I need to get something. All right, immunization start looks a little bit better here because it is going up against. Oh, and there's a battle VIP pass, so that's pretty fortunate. So I got bailed out a little bit here, I guess, but they're going with multiple Scarlet and Violet Ralts. No teleportation. They probably just don't have the teleportation Ralts. Or maybe they favor the 30 damage. I don't know. The Zacian start actually is going to work out pretty good here, though. I wasn't too sure about it, but it being this matchup, if they knew it was this matchup, which they probably do because they're going into top 4, it probably makes sense to open the Zacian. Especially if you're going first, you get that turn 2 attack with Zacian, and then just can potentially take over from there. But yeah, this matchup is pretty tough. But something like the Zacian start might be enough to get it going in your favor. They're the Ralts, and they have the energy attachment for turn as well to the Zacian. And then we'll be able to sword. And yeah, have that turn 2 knockout lined up on the... Oh, they throw out the Temple of Sinnoh. I don't know if I agree with that. The Temple of Sinnoh does potentially stop the Urshifu from retreating. Or I guess not really retreating, but I guess you can use the first attack, Strafe. You can hit him with the Strafe and just like go to the bench, but yeah, so I guess you can't Strafe now. But I don't even know what you'd want to Strafe into though, to be honest. Like what are you even trying to Strafe into? Like all your other Pokemon, I guess you could Strafe into an Inteleon, but all your other Pokemon are just as important, it feels like. I feel like you're almost just fine losing the Urshifu here, but yeah, maybe Strafe into an Inteleon would be the way to go. We'll see what they end up going with here, though. They're definitely going to grab an Inteleon and a Remoraid. And then Aiden could just go to KO. Excuse me, the Urshifu, but if there's only one Remoraid on the bench, you could just go for like turn 2 Cresselia KO Remoraid, because Remoraid's like a huge, or Octillery is a huge part of like the deck's consistency engine. Like turn to turn, getting that one extra piece or whatever it might be. And the rest of the hand does not look that good here for Matthew. I see the Energy Search, and I see, is that a Louis Vuitton playmat? Oh, that is what that looks like. That's probably what it's supposed to be on purpose. Or supposed to look like that on purpose. Louis Vuitton Pokemon playmat. There's the water energy grab. So I think what you do is you attach the energy active. You hope your Urshifu gets KO'd, and then you can Melanie to an Inteleon next turn, I guess. But we'll see what Matthew chooses to do. I would assume that would be the play here, right? You just because your only draw supporter in hand is that Melanie, so you need to be able to activate it. You could like attach to Remoraid. And then like send up Remoraid, retreat Remoraid after your Urshifu gets KO'd. And then also if Aiden decides to do the Cresselia play and KO Remoraid, then you can get the energy into the discard pile. The energy's in the discard pile. So actually the energy should be attached to Remoraid here, I feel like. Yeah, you should attach the energy here to Remoraid. Unless there's like another card in hand that Matthew's gonna play this turn. Yeah, but see now Aiden can not KO the active. Now I don't know if Aiden would ever choose to not KO the active, but I don't know if anyone would ever choose to not KO the active, but KOing Octillery is like a pretty big deal in this matchup. There's Iono. There's not 3 energy in the discard pile yet. Oh no, there's already 1 energy, so there could be 3 energies as well. So if we see Candy, Guardy, Cresselia, I don't hate the Chase Remoraid play because you can always just KO the Urshifu later. So maybe getting rid of this threat now is the better way to go. I don't think it's possible anymore though with the hand that Aiden has. Only going to see 2 new cards off this refinement, and I think there's 0 Candy, Guardy, or Cresselia in the hand, so can't even draw a combination of 2 of them to like then get the play off. Now you're just trying to hope to find another Kirlia, to be honest, here as Aiden, to evolve that next Ralts. That is not another Kirlia, and now it's a fresh hand for Matthew. So Matthew just trying to attack with Inteleon VMAX this turn, start to ping some damage on the Ralts on the bench, maybe even KO or Medicham Loop. That's the 60 HP Ralts here. 60 HP Ralts is actually like a little bit of a liability in this matchup. And the hand's looking pretty good here for... Looking pretty good here for Matthew. 3 Ultra Ball in the hand. Can play 2 of them, but then you don't get to use that water energy to ping anything, which I think you'd want to do. Want to get some ping damage down into play as soon as possible to start to take advantage of it. Here comes that first Ultra Ball. Also gets rid of their escape rope. I almost would have liked to have seen them keep the escape rope so they don't risk their Alakazam getting trapped in the active. But maybe you go... Because you also need to bump the stadium. I think you... maybe you do just do the double Ultra Ball. The more I'm thinking about it, I actually kind of like double Ultra Ball being played here. But they're thinking about the Heavy Ball, so that means they maybe have something prized like Alakazam or Medicham, which are both pretty important Pokemon to be able to have the threat of in this matchup. This makes you think that Matthew did probably prize Alakazam or Medicham here, because they're not Ultra Balling away the Heavy Ball, which, to be honest, the more I'm thinking about it, I think Ultra Ball away Heavy Ball there is probably best, just to go get the Inteleon, because you still need so many more pieces here. But the fact that they're playing the Heavy Ball means one of those key Pokemon is prized here. Which one is it? It is the Alakazam. Yeah, you kind of need that. You don't... Yeah, you kind of do need it in this matchup. It's a pretty powerful Pokemon in this matchup. Now you don't get to play the Ultra Ball, and the Water Energy also just sits in your hand as well. Matthew could have Ultra Balled for Inteleon to use the water energy and left Octillery in the deck, or could now use Octillery to go get Inteleon. But you still need to find Rapid Strike energy and a Stadium to actually be able to attack with Inteleon this turn. And you definitely want to attack this Zacian and get some damage in play that way. So I think you just give up on that water energy being utilized through an Inteleon VMAX and then just draw 6 cards. And you hope you get some VMAXs and maybe some water energy here as Matthew. But we'll see. Ooh, that is Candy Gardevoir in the hand there for Aiden. And an Iono, I think, to back it up. I can't tell, though. The draw there for Matthew. Here comes the Octillery. I see a Rapid Strike energy. I saw an Urshifu as well. There might have been an Inteleon VMAX in there. Oh, but it's lining up the Inteleon VMAX. I don't think there was a Stadium in that hand, though. Was there? There's not. So need to draw 2 of the pieces there to have a chance to attack this turn. Matthew draws 0 of the pieces. So Matthew will not be able to actually attack this turn with an Inteleon VMAX. And that kind of says I'm pretty far behind. As far as just like, it's not really like, you don't really prize race in this matchup as the Inteleon deck. You kind of just need to get damage into play. The goal is to put damage in play. All right, so they get the Tower of Waters. So maybe they're just running this turn. I wonder what the plan here is going to be. Is Zacian resistance to fighting? Because you could go retreat to Urshifu, attach to Urshifu Strafe for 30 to get some damage in play, and then have the threat of Urshifu next turn, I guess. Build up a little bit of damage. No Manaphy on the bench yet for Aiden. And build up some kind of threat here. But yeah, I don't see a Stadium, so... Or you could just do 40 damage, I guess. That doesn't sound very good. I like the Strafe play a little bit better. Yeah, I like the Strafe play just a little bit better here. I don't know if it does any damage, though, because I don't know if Zacian has resistance or not. Did they retreat? No, they didn't retreat yet. They could strafe. But yeah, I don't know if it does any damage. But you'd want to build up the energy on the Urshifu anyways to have the option next turn, right? I feel like you would. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're run to the Alakazam. What? Alakazam is so good in this matchup. I feel like you don't retreat to Alakazam here, do you? I mean, maybe you do. Yeah, that was a interesting choice to actually... I wonder what that top deck was that they didn't want to just Ultra Ball it away, Candy, Gardevoir, Iono, because I think that was their hand. It looks like it might be a Shiny Arcana Gardevoir. You maybe evolve to Shiny Arcana first here, and then see some more cards before you do anything else. You could play Level Ball for Kirlia, Shiny... Well, nah, maybe you just want a Shiny Arcana. You could also... I wouldn't Candy Shiny Arcana, though. Would you? I guess it's like the same thing, right? You could just evolve the Kirlia to Shiny Arcana. That's like the same thing, too, right? You definitely want to Ultra Ball into a Guardi EX here. You don't want to Iono yourself to 4 and then possibly whiff. Okay, the Ultra Ball's coming down. This is a bit uncleaner, though. The Ralts also isn't evolved to a Kirlia, but I feel like it could have been, right? We could have maybe played that. We could have Shiny Arcana first, then play the Ultra Ball, evolve to a Kirlia. I feel like we wanted to evolve to the Kirlia there. Didn't Matt also ditch the rope? Matt did ditch the rope, yeah. So we definitely could have strafed there, right? Yeah, I think Matt just missed the strafe play. Wait, were you using Shiny Arcana after we Ultra Ball? What the heck? And the double hit? Wait, okay, this is like actually a terrible sequence there from Aiden. Yeah, that was a really bad sequence there from... Actually, Aiden just drew 6 off Iono. So, Aiden's going to get a prize penalty here soon coming up. Yeah, Aiden just drew 6 off Iono. Because they're not calculating for the early knockout. But they just drew 4 off Iono. Yeah, so Aiden needs to get... Right? Aiden just drew 6 there, right? Oh, my... It's so deep now. All right, so this is going to be a game loss, I think, for sure. This has got to be a game loss. If anyone's in chat is at this event... oh, shoot. What did I just do? How do I... Am I in the VOD now? How do I get back to the live state of the game? Is this the live state of the game? I just punched something and then it, like, skipped for a second. But this got to be... I got to be on the live state of the game now, right? Yeah, so... It's just like a... yeah, I'm there. I'm going to walk and say something. Yeah, alright. Whatever, Echo. Judge is asleep. There's probably not a judge at the table. For like League Cups and stuff, there's usually not a table judge, which is like fine. There's need to be a table judge for League Cup. Yeah, definitely definitely looking like a game loss, I feel like, for Aiden at this point. I can't imagine it. I can't imagine it's not. I guess it could be ruled. They might be able to reverse it. No, it's gonna be too deep. We're gonna be too deep at this point. Isn't that a judge sitting next to Aiden? Oh, actually, you might be right. There might be a judge sitting... I didn't look in the camera, but you actually might be right. There might be a judge sitting right next to Aiden. I guess they are in top cut. I was kind of thinking it as like a normal Swiss round, but I guess they are in top cut. Maybe that is a judge right there. You're right. You're right. My bad. If they just never pick up on it, I mean, if they never pick up on it, then whatever the game concludes is the conclusion of the game. Like, if they don't actually ever realize that Aiden drew too many cards off of, if they don't ever realize that Aiden drew too many cards off of the Iono and the game concludes and the match concludes, that's it. That's whoever wins in the end is the winner, which is fine. I think it's like a fine resolution to that problem. Like, you're not gonna like try and like go back in time. Like, we're not Doctor Strange out here, so. Feels bad for Guardy considering the game was going well for him. Yeah, it does feel a little bit bad. Yeah, they definitely did a little bit of missequencing on that last turn where they like Ultra Ball for the Gardevoir and then use Shiny Arcana before using the Iono. Which doesn't make any sense because then they could have guaranteed a Curly and play before the Iono because they had the lead ball in hand. So like, some weird sequencing from Aiden, but they still ended up in like a really powerful board state. Obviously, they still found the Curly and everything. This matchup was generally a little unfavored. It's definitely unfavored for Gardevoir. I just don't know by how much. It feels pretty solid for Inteleon Urshifu, to be honest. It feels solid. Definitely feels solid. All right, here comes some ping damage. Going to go into the Curly and the Gardevoir, I assume. Try and stop the Gardevoir from getting too big without having to put too many damage counters on it. And then we're going to get a punch into the active here. There's still no Manaphy in play. But Aiden does have 3 prize cards left, so Aiden can win this turn by 1-hit KO in the active, which is probably unlikely for that to happen. We need to see like a collapsed Stadium on the bench Gardevoir. No, that wouldn't even be able to do it because there's too many damage on the station. So yeah, Matthew's not out of it yet, to be honest. Yeah, Matthew's not out of it yet. You gotta be careful with your discards in this matchup as well. I don't know if I like that Mew discard there off the Curlia because there is Echoing Horn usually in the Rapid Strike deck. So you gotta be a little bit careful of that. You don't want to like give them too many good targets or anything like that. Aiden used Refinement for Manaphy. Oh, Aiden Refinemented away the Manaphy? Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. That seems kind of sus. Because there's no real threat of... Like, Urshifu is not a huge threat right now, but it could definitely become a threat. Pretty quickly. Actually, it could be a threat next turn. We could see... I don't know, can the Station always get in range? The Station can always get in range to kill the Urshifu, so not next turn. Yeah, never mind. Not next turn. That wouldn't be good. Eventually. Yeah, not next turn. It would be we're a little ways from it, actually, to be honest, but it could happen eventually. I still don't like that Alakazam sacrifice from Matthew on the last turn either. That felt bad. Like, that's such a good card, such a powerful card in this matchup. A boss on the Urshifu. I don't dislike that from Aiden, to be honest. It doesn't feel great because it doesn't fit super well into your prize trade. Now you need to go back-to-back bosses. I mean, that doesn't mean, like, that's a bad line to go for. Back-to-back bosses isn't, like, terribly hard to get. But you would definitely have preferred to like go just like KO through the active. But I think this is probably the correct line to take here from Aiden. Just boss that up, remove the threat of that. Is that an energy out of the deck? Could have actually used Greninja though. I think should have probably used Greninja there because all you need is a boss on Octillery to win the game here. So I think you just want to see as many cards as possible. But I think they're maybe thinking with the idea of trying to get the Gardevoir in range to 1-hit KO the Inteleon. That could be possible. They go down to 1 prize card. Or Aiden goes down to 1. I don't see Matthew making a comeback in this one. It might be fine for Matthew to stick it out. You need to build up some damage on that benched Gardevoir. The one with the 3 energy on it. You need to build up some damage on that thing so it can't just come with 1 KO your Inteleon here, though. That's what you're scared of right now. So we need to find some basic waters to build up some damage on that. I don't know if you can build up enough, though. If you put... It's already got 3 energy on it. If you attach return next turn as Aiden, that's 4 energy. What do you need? 9? And there's a Luminian for the Iono. 1, 2. Set up 80, so you get 16, you get 3, 4, 7. Actually, you're a little ways away. Actually, no. But Matthew doesn't have the Alakazam to work with anymore to like threaten like Yoga Loop type plays anymore. That's what kind of sucks. I guess they could recover the Alakazam. They maybe play. Oh, they do play a Clara, but the Clara is prized. Ooh, Metacham's in hand. Okay, so that should be benched this turn. There's the bench of the Metacham. Should see an attachment active and then into the Iono. The Clara's prized, so I doubt they play Super Rod and Clara. It's probably just Super Rod. Yep, there goes the Iono. It is down to 1, but there's the Greninja and 2 Gardevoir on bench for Aiden. So Also, Aiden did not have a boss in hand, I believe, and so this actually just increases Aiden's odds of like seeing boss this turn by a little bit, by like 1 card. I guess that means that they can't thin out the deck aggressively because they don't want to shuffle the deck. All right, here comes 2 more pings on the Gardevoirs. And it got 2 water here, so we're gonna build up some damage on these Gardevoirs, which is nice to try and lock them out of getting to big 1-hit KO potential. But still, once again, just a boss for Aiden to get the dub. And even if Aiden doesn't win this next turn, Aiden can just like punch the Inteleon for a turn, and like that's fine. These are the first 2 prize cards here for. Ooh, there's the Clara grab though for Matthew. Has the Clara. All right, so Shiny Arcana first here from Aiden. So you don't want to play the Fog Crystal here. Oh, because now you don't want to do. Well, unless there was a boss. There was a boss in their hand. Okay, never mind. I guess I don't know the math on that. They had a really big hand. Like Aiden's hand was huge. So I don't know the math on how many cards were in the deck before the Iono, but it's possible Aiden should have just used Shiny Arcana again there, because even though there's a boss on the bottom of the deck, there were so many cards on the bottom of the deck that aren't boss guaranteed. That's maybe correct to. It might be correct there as Aiden to just use Shiny Arcana again there. Because that might give them the highest chance of seeing that 1 boss that they put back into the pal pad. But this is probably pretty close. Or if not, it's correct to shuffle the deck first, to be honest. All right, second Shiny Arcana. No boss, but does have that energy in hand. So now they can use Greninja to try and find that. I think they're forgetting about Greninja here. Why are they doing that? They have Greninja. Can they not use Greninja? No, they can use Greninja. All right, I guess they're content with not. They also didn't put the Collapsed Stadium in play and just left the Tower of Waters in play, which doesn't make any sense. Unless they're trying to bench something this turn. There's the boss. There's a boss. They could have used Greninja there to try and find the bosses, which I think they should have done. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. All right, here comes the punch. Well, top 2 wasn't, but he should have. I think so. I mean, the extra energy does mean you're hitting harder this turn, so I don't hate it, but I actually kind of like attacking with Cresselia this turn if it's possible, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know why they maybe didn't put the Collapse Stadium in play because they want to attack with Cresselia, which would make sense. I don't hate attacking with Cresselia here right now if they can. I don't know if they can or not. They're loading up 7 on there. This thing can get Yoga Looped now, I think. Why are they letting themselves get Yoga Looped? I'm not going to lie. I kind of hope that Matthew makes a comeback here. They literally just put themselves in Yoga Loop range for no reason. They literally just set themselves up to get Yoga Looped. All right, there's the punch. They can't have thought that they were actually getting the knockout. There's a Roxanne in hand here for Matthew as well. So now you can Roxanne, Yoga Loop, remove some of the draw power off the field. Maybe you can set up for a G-Max Rapid Flow. It still doesn't work to G-Max Rapid Flow on the following turn. Depending on how many Inteleon pings you can pull off, though. There's the Clara. So Clara can get... Okay, this could get interesting. You can recover the Alakazam. No. Yeah, so this turn you can Clara, and next turn you can Roxanne. But you might be able to KO the Guardy off the bench with Inteleon pings. Yeah, I think Matthew can do this. Matthew might even be able to win with Urshifu. No, because you don't have enough bench space for Urshifu and Alakazam. So you can Clara back Alakazam in 2 basic waters. And you can put 40 on the bench Guardy, 40 on the bench Ralt. Alakazam this turn, move 20 over to the Guardy. So we're looking at 120. And then Yoga Loop the active, move 20, Roxanne, move 20 over. KO both Gardevoirs and Roxanne. And then leave Aiden with no draw support in play besides the Greninja plus a Roxanne down to 2. And hope they don't have boss. I think that's the best play I can see right here. We'll see if Matthew sees it. Fine talk chiller for the Urshifu here, as long as they see that line of play. That's the play, though, I think. I think that's the play. They have and Matthew has everything they need in hand. Maybe there is some kind of play here with Urshifu instead, though, that I don't see yet, but I don't think so. I think the Alakazam double water play goes kind of crazy here, and that's what Matthew's going for. Yeah, Aiden hard through on the last turn. They should have like just hit with a 4 energy Gardevoir, and that's it. There's the Zam, there's the Ursh, and then 2 waters. Now you don't have bench space for both though. Or should have already had this with the extra cards. I mean, I think the game board set would be in the exact same spot though. Like, yeah, obviously, Aiden should have a double prize penalty or a game loss or something here, right? But I think the board, like, even if Aiden had drawn the correct amount of cards off the Iono, the board set would be literally like the same. So we're still getting like a pretty good representation of how this game was going, even though obviously that's not how it should be. So 4 and 4. Okay, and then we can see We'll see what Matthew goes for here. Matthew could try and draw into more energy. You have to Alakazam or bench Urshifu here, I feel like. You do one of them. You should do one of them. No, don't just loop. Don't just loop. No. No, the Gardevoir can live now. Why didn't we Alakazam? Why didn't they Alakazam here? No, why did they just loop? Why didn't we Alakazam? All right, let's see what they got. Maybe Matthew sees something I don't. I feel like you just Alakazam there every time, though, right? Don't you Alakazam 2 off the Ralts last turn onto the Guardian, then this turn do it again plus Roxanne? You just get rid of Aiden's draw power? They had the bench space, right? Yeah, they had the bench space. The collapse didn't come down. The collapse could have been punishing. Now the Alakazam's coming down, but it's too late. It's too late to do the Alakazam. Matthew with the throw, maybe? Needs to find a water energy off this Roxanne. I assume they're hitting... Oh, research. Dude, am I trolling? Did they not have a Roxanne in hand? Dude, I swear I saw a Roxanne in their hand. I swear there's a Roxanne in their hand. But now I think we're gonna see Matthew get the dub here with Boss, to be honest. Or Aiden, I'm sorry. There's the water. So did draw into double water, actually. There we go. Pinging the Gardevoir and the Guard EX. Dude, I swear there was a Roxanne in their hand. I don't know. Maybe not. Matthew knew the game was over. If Matthew knows the game's over, Matthew would concede. Matthew knows the game is not over, and that's why they're continuing to play the game. Classic Atco with the lack of knowledge. All right, here comes the knockout on the Ralts. They do go down to 1 prize card here, but they actually don't have access to draw their last prize card either. There's the Alakazam move off the active to the Greninja. Maybe it should even go to the Gardevoir, though. I'm actually not sure. Like, why would you stick around in a game that you know you're going to lose just to sit there and, like, throw? Like, what's the point? Why wouldn't you just concede then? If you're like, I lose this for sure, it's like, nah, I'm going to stick around here and actually just throw the game. But I'm going to keep playing, like... And there's the boss. I swear there was a... All right, there maybe wasn't a Roxanne in Matthew's hand. I swear I saw... It was that full-out Roxanne where it's like... I swear I saw the full-out Roxanne art where it's like... It's like the new... Wait, there's only one full-out Roxanne, right? Dude, I swear there was a full-out Roxanne in their hand. Matthew should have shuffled Aiden's deck to prevent him from cheating. True. That was actually the out here, yeah. So, like, even though Aiden should have gotten some kind of penalty there for that game, it was for Cheryl. Dude, I don't think it was the Cheryl. I think it was the full art. There's only one full art Roxanne, right? No, it's the other full art. Dude, I swear I saw the full art Roxanne in their hand. It's the one where Roxanne is, like, holding the notepad, the clipboard. Yes, the one where Roxanne is, like, holding the clipboard. I swear that was in their hand. Was there an argument for moving damage to Ralts and passing and hoping he whiffed energy for 1 turn? I think there actually was, Mamako. I think that was actually probably the correct play. Because if they're out of energy there, and they can't even evolve to Curly, they would need Candy into a Gardevoir or something like that. Yeah, I think that was probably the better play for sure, Mamako. You do risk the Curlia happening, but they have so many cards in their hand at that point. Like, I don't know. It was Cheryl. I know there was a full art Cheryl in her hand. I know. I saw the full art Cheryl, but I think there was also a Roxanne, and they chose to play the research instead because they were stressing about drawing the basic water energy. Maybe there just wasn't a Roxanne, though. Roxanne doesn't really make that much sense to play in the deck when Iono exists as well, so... Roxanne doesn't really make sense to play either, so... I don't know why they would play Roxanne. I wouldn't recommend it. But it doesn't mean... I don't think I saw what I saw, but they probably didn't have the Roxanne. I actually wonder what would happen here if they, like... If the judge all of a sudden found out that Aiden had made that mistake with the Iono. Like, does... Do they do a reverse penalty or something, or like what is the outcome of that? I'm actually not sure. You think it could have been Karina's focus or Melanie? Dude, I swear it looked like the artwork of Roxanne. That's why I'm like convinced, but it probably wasn't. Unless Matthew just messed up and was like stressing, like, I have to find this water energy to get this KO off the bench, that I should play the research to increase my odds of that. But I think the value of the hand disruption there is more valuable for sure than hoping to find the water energy. But they maybe just don't play, to be honest. Game should start with a 2 prize penalty, I think. Is that the actual outcome? All right, we do have We got Matthew going first now. And has only Ultra Ball for run rate. But going first in this matchup as the Inteleon deck, everything feels like so good. If you go first, everything, it just feels great. I doubt the Ursh plays a support of the Zed half the game. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't recommend playing it, but I swear I saw it. Like, there's a lot of things I recommend people don't play, but like people play Lost Tina all the time and stuff like that. So I can't control. I can only control what I play, not what everyone plays. Or even a game loss, that's possible to get retroactive penalty. Yeah, something would happen, right? Like if they went back and saw it like pretty reasonably. I mean, yeah, Matthew would have won the game if there was a 2-prize penalty in that game, and it would have been at least a 2-prize penalty, but probably a game loss because of how far the game had progressed. The same word. Never mind. Lost Tina players taking strays. I mean, they do it to themselves. No one's making them play Lost Tina. They choose to play a bad deck, knowing a lot of people like to make fun of people who play the bad deck. Like, they don't deserve any sympathy. It's like instead of like taking strays, it should be like accurately collateraled or something like that. Like I don't know what you would call it. Like it's like they're catching like they're not really catching strays. Like it's directed at them. This is not like one day it'll come around on this Lost Tina slander. Probably not. The deck will probably rotate before the deck would even have a chance to become good. I mean, is the deck that bad? No, it's not that bad. It's just not worth playing. I mean, that makes it a bad deck, though. That's what people argue. And I'll even say it. Like, I think Lost Tina is only a couple points away from being a good deck, right? Like, it's almost a good deck. I just don't think it's a good deck. But if it's not a good deck, it's just a bad deck. Like, but the thing is, there's such a negative connotation with the word bad. That's where people are like, oh my gosh, the deck sucks. It's like, no, it doesn't really, like, it's not truly awful. It's just not a good deck. Like, appropriately targeted, yeah, like something like that. So Aiden, once again, aggravating optimization. They should have used Greninja. This is actually a misplay from them. They should have used Greninja before they used the Fog Crystal, though, because if they draw into the Zacian, then they can Fog Crystal for another Ralts. Dude, dude, Aiden, like, this is literally like, remember when we casted that one cup and we gave the player the nickname, I think her name was Cameron, and we call him Scramden or Scamden, yeah, because they would like do like a poor sequence like that and then immediately get the optimal card. It's so tilting. Like Aiden should have used Greninja first there, because if you draw into the Zacian, then you can Fog Crystal for the Mew or a Ralts or something. But instead they Fog Crystal for Zacian and then Greninja into the Battle VIP pass. And now they mute into the Rare Candy. I don't think they have the Gardevoir quite yet, but they're not far. Oh, they already attached retreated, so they can't do that. That's fine. I'm actually not sure about the sequence there, actually, from... No, it makes sense to attach retreat, because you're never getting the Zacian. Actually, prioritizing Zacian here is just a bad play from Aiden. You should just be another Ralts every time. If you open Zacian, it makes sense to maybe attach to Zacian, and, like, get Zacian... Like, if you open Zacian, you got Zacian into play. If you're making the choice between opening or opening something else, opening Zacian can be fine, but actually... aggressively getting out Zacian here as Aiden actually makes zero sense. You should just get another Ralts and try and get these Ralts to Curlias and Curlias to Gardevoirs, so on and so forth. And then if you get Candy, like right now, Aiden needs Candy Gardevoir to attack with Zacian next turn, right? But Aiden would need Candy Gardevoir if Zacian also just wasn't on the board and they had another Curlia to work with to draw more cards next turn. So yeah, this is just like a poor game plan and then followed up by some bad sequencing by Aiden here. So you want to make a wager? If Lost Tina wins Worlds, you play a Nuzlocke Pokemon game of my choice. If it doesn't win, I gift you 10 subs. Ooh, that's tempting. Lost Tina winning Worlds? Dude, I don't want to play a Nuzlocke. How long does a Nuzlocke take, though? I'm going to be bad at it. It has to be something smaller than that. That's like a massive time investment. Like, that's not worth the trade. Because, like, Lost Tina winning Worlds wouldn't, like, be a massive shock to me. Like, I think the deck is bad, but like I said, it's only a couple points away. Free 10 subs. Like, yeah, Lost Tina getting lucky and winning Worlds, like, it wouldn't be a major shock to me. Like, it wouldn't be, like, that big of a surprise. Henry determined now. But a Nuzlocke, like, it's a massive time investment. I don't see the problem here. You're not playing Lost Tina. True. I don't plan on playing Tina. Arceus hasn't won. How does Archie and Pow work? I mean, it's just a Chin Pow deck with a 1/1 Arceus abuse Starbirth. That's it. That's how it works. All right, we got the turn 2 Inteleon here from Matthew. I'm actually curious to see what they grab here. Oh, it's just to get the... So I think we're just getting the knockout here as Matthew. This is like a situation where you could actually... You don't have to return the energy to hand here as Matthew. You could leave it on your active, so you could turn your Inteleon into a pivot. So I think I would probably like to see that here from Matthew. Just leave the energy on the active, just hit for 70, take the knockout. So that way next turn, if you really want to retreat this, you could. No basic water energy here for Matthew is not very good, though, because you want to start building up that ping damage on the bench. Oh, there is 1 water. Okay, we have 1 water. Take it back, take it back. There we go. Ping both Ralts, most definitely. You want to pressure them. Force them to evolve. And like I said, yeah, you can just keep the energy on the active here. You don't actually have to return it to hand. You don't have to. Don't do it. You don't have to. Matthew, you don't have to do it. Oh, they realize. But you might want to return it to hand as well, though. So you can maybe retreat with Tower and then attach it somewhere else. So returning it to hand isn't a bad thing. It's just you don't have to do it. Matthew noticing that at the end there and deciding, I'm not going to go with it. I'm not saying it's definitely correct to not return it. I'm just saying this is one of the few situations where you don't return it potentially. Most hilarious, how come the wager would be Azul losing in the finals to Lost Tina? That would be pretty funny, I'm not going to lie. It'd be more hilarious if I won with Lost Tina and was still forced to play. And I've even said recently, like I said, like Lost Tina is only a couple points away from being like a decent deck, it feels like. And if I played it more, maybe I'd come around on it a little bit and be like, all right, maybe this isn't as bad as I thought. Maybe it is worth the worth playing or considering as a deck, to be honest. But as of right now, I don't view Lost Tina as a very good deck currently. There's an Ultra Ball. I wasn't really paying attention. I don't know if there's a candy in this hand right now. There's a Gardevoir, so I'm gonna assume there is a candy. What if a junior or senior won with Lost Tina? That wouldn't matter. It doesn't mean anything. Juniors and seniors is not relevant. Like, oh sheesh, that's all they have is the Gardevoir. So they can't even KO the active here. Actually, I think it's this. Wait, can they KO the active here? There's no way, right? Like, not that. Yeah, I mean, juniors and seniors is like, yeah, juniors and seniors is not relevant. Like to anything almost, to be honest. Like they should be proud of their accomplishments they can achieve in juniors and seniors. And I coach a lot of juniors and seniors, and it's really cool to see them win or do well, right? But juniors and seniors is just training to become a master and try and be good in masters. That's what the real it is. All right, heavy ball. But is there anything prized, or is Matthew just wasting a card that could have Ultra Balled away? There's an Inteleon prize. Triple Inteleon can be like... They actually maybe want to bench the Inteleon as well here because they're maybe about to lose an Inteleon. If Tina sweeps Worlds, what is your punishment? If Tina sweeps Worlds? I mean, for 2 of the divisions, it doesn't matter. And it's not to say there's no skill in juniors and seniors. Actually, in juniors and seniors, skill is like the only thing that matters. Like, so there's a retrieval in hand. I don't know if there's 2 water in the discard pile, though. If there is, we can start to hunt down these Curlies and Ralts here for Matthew. Yeah, skill is like the only thing that matters almost in juniors and seniors. Not quite. Really good seniors become really good masters. Yeah, but they still have to prove it in masters. Nobody cares if you were like a really good senior, because if you just age up to masters and don't do anything, and like that's what I'm saying. Like, it just doesn't. Not that it doesn't matter, but like I mean, like yeah, your results of juniors and seniors don't matter if you don't do it in masters, basically. If that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not saying like juniors and seniors shouldn't be proud of their accomplishments and shouldn't try and win. Like yeah, and skill does matter in juniors and seniors. Skill in juniors and seniors like almost like seems to matter more than in masters. Because that's why you always have the same juniors and seniors top 8ing every single event over and over and over again. But yeah, because deck choice like matters doesn't not matter at all, but it matters way less in juniors and seniors than it does in masters. The junior and a senior can kind of win with like if you're just good, you can win with like ooh, I don't know if I like this bench Inteleon here. I would not bench this Inteleon. Okay, good. All right, ping Curly Ralts. Actually, can Matthew even get the KOs here that Matthew want? Can Matthew even loop anything here? Oh no, they're not guaranteed to loop anything here. They need to find an energy and a VMAX. They've already used Octillery. What did they use Octillery for though here? Oh, they got the Metachamp. Ooh, well, they got the Inteleon here. Oh, they need Inteleon or Alakazam. Oh no, they got the Dust Ball here. Okay, they got the Alakazam, so they can loop the Kirlia on the bench here, which they should do. Yeah, juniors and seniors is pretty much like all. The results are almost like all skill. Just all like yeah, that's like that's like. Well, I guess that doesn't make any sense because that's like. I mean, the skill separation of masters is less than in juniors and seniors. Juniors and seniors, the skill separation is huge. But like juniors and seniors, like the best juniors and seniors are still not as good as the best masters. Doesn't mean they can't become though as good as them. But all right, 20 off Gardevoir to the Kirlia, and then we're gonna see the Metacham loop. It sounds like bad when I say what I just said, like about juniors and seniors, but it's not like in a negative way. Well, I guess it sounds negative, but like it's not like a hit on juniors and seniors like accomplishments or anything. It's just like, well, I don't know. I guess it kind of is, right? It's hard for it not to be kind of a hit on their accomplishments because, like I said, like they don't matter. Like, yeah, I never look at like juniors and seniors results and like just it doesn't influence anything, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like whatever wins in juniors and seniors does not matter because the reason that the junior or senior won has nothing to do with their deck choice. It has everything to do with the player, basically, for the most part. Not 100%, but like way more than it does ever in Masters Division. The best senior players are already better than most of the chat. Yeah, definitely, yeah. I feel juniors knowing how to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes is the biggest. I mean, it's the same thing as just playing optimally. If your opponent makes a mistake, it can change what your optimal play was. But yeah, basically. All right, there's a ping on the Rolts. And actually pings the Greninja, not the Gardevoir. And has another energy in hand as well. So we can see another ping here on the Rolts. And yeah, this one's basically over, I think. I think Matthew just wins. So the Rolts. And goes with the Greninja again. I don't know why not Gardevoir. But I mean, I don't know why not, but maybe there's a reason. Has an Iono in hand as well. Hasn't played. It needs to find. Okay, there's Alakazam. KO's the Rolts. Should have maybe Iono'd first, though, if they're going to Iono, because now they're drawing one less card off Iono themselves. The Ultra Ball is a very nice pull there, because there's 2 Battle VIP passes in the hand, so you can Ultra Ball away those Battle VIP passes. Here comes Octillery to grab a Rapid Strike energy, so they can attack with the full HP Inteleon here. Imagine Azul loses to a senior. I mean, I've lost to seniors before. Losing to seniors isn't a new thing for me. I literally lost to G-Shen at OCIC. That's Inteleon. And then should play the Ultra Ball to thin out these Battle VIP passes, because you don't want them going back to your deck. Goes with the Melanie. Interesting. And throws it on the Luminion. I guess that's so the Luminion can retreat. But your Alakazam is still going to get stuck. I guess it makes Luminion a pivot to work with maybe later. But Alakazam is still just going to get stuck if it gets bossed. I think Matthew does have the escape rope left here, so. There we go. The Zacian is set up. Still need 3 prize cards here for Matthew, though, I believe. All right, sure. Aiden with a 0 guard hand. Top deck's research. I don't think it's going to matter, though. I think even with the research top deck here, I think Aiden still loses here. I don't see how Aiden ever wins, so. The juniors and seniors are essentially a learning zone to grow within the game and then prove themselves as masters. On top of that, accomplishments they might have had in their previous age divisions. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like whatever wins in juniors and seniors does not influence the masters meta at all, like ever. Very rarely would it ever. The junior or senior would have to come with like a broken. Oh, I don't know about that collapse. They just get to discard the fully damaged Inteleon or the Alakazam. Yeah, that's probably better. I don't know. Discarding the Inteleon there. I don't hate discarding the Inteleon because I don't think your active can ever get KO'd here as Matthew. So you're not afraid of your active getting KO'd. I'm pretty sure. I don't think the Zacian can never get in range to KO your active. So discarding your fully damaged Inteleon this turn and then playing Tower of Waters next turn to then bench another Inteleon full HP, I think is probably a little bit better than getting rid of the Alakazam there. But Matthew might have some other plans here. It does have the Claw in hand, so it can loop that Ralt and then KO the active. I guess has game in hand by keeping. Well, if you keep the Alakazam, the same thing as keeping the Inteleon, though. Yeah, actually, if you're 8 in here, you probably shouldn't bench the 60 HP Ralts. I think that's actually just a throw here. That's just a mistake. You should probably just try and work off of Zacian Gardevoir for the rest of the game, which I think you could possibly come to a win here as Aiden if you do that. But benching the Ralts, I'm pretty sure, is a throw here. Why would you not dump the Luminion? Or that, yeah, you should dump the Luminion over the... yeah, I was thinking, well, the Inteleon is still a better dump, maybe, because it is 2 3-prizers. there's the 2-3 prizer route here for Aiden if you leave the second Inteleon in play, and it's a little bit easier to do that when one of the 3 prizes is like heavily damaged. But yeah, you also dumping the Luminion is definitely better than dumping the Alakazam, that's for sure. Junior NAIC kind of changed the meta. That's just no, I don't think so. I mean, some people picked up the Regidrago deck, but the meta did not change at all based on the Junior winning with the Regidrago deck. It didn't change anything. Some people like maybe picked up the deck and think it's cool. I don't think the deck's very good though. I don't know. I haven't played a whole ton with it, but I don't think the deck's very good. Which is fine. The deck doesn't have to be broken. Okay, there's a Clara. We see the recovery of the Alakazam. I only got back 1 water. Maybe that's because the other water's on the Illuminion. So, but it should be fine here again. They should discard. Another reason to discard the Luminion was to get the water energy in the discard pile. Oh, but it has game there. Oh no, you can just go ping ping. Matthew just went like what? Ping ping Alakazam and then knock out the active for 3. Okay, sure. Playing around getting stalled. What are both the players looking at? I feel like they're looking at me. Wait, maybe someone communicated them to about the issue that happened on stream. Maybe not though. There's an INR error game 1. Yeah, we messaged them. Oh, okay, cool. So I don't know if there's actually going to be any kind of penalty going into this game. There was no penalty ever. Like I don't know the rule for that. So we're going into game 3. So we're going into game 3 where something got messed up in game 1. But game 1 and game 2 have completed. So is there like, will the penalty be then? Does there need to be a penalty applied? Or would like they even say the penalty should have been applied in game 2, but because Matthew won game 2, the penalty would have been in that game, so the penalty that's when it would have happened? I don't know. Aiden's body says there was a penalty. Maybe. Double game loss, maybe? No, it will never be double game loss. It should just be a penalty for Aiden. Matthew should never get any kind of penalty here. I don't think. I don't think there's ever any kind of penalty for Matthew to get. They're power shuffling, penalty their ass. That's actually, yeah. It's gonna be like a triple game loss for Aiden. Going to Aiden's next League Cup, they're gonna start the tournament with a game loss because of the pile shuffle. How do you go about coaching players that have a couple of day 2s if the goal is tournament wins? I mean, it's like the same stuff. Just work on trying to improve as a player. But they're just starting from a different point. It's like the same stuff on just like a little bit of more advanced of a level. More so, I guess, like looking at like deck choice and metagaming a little bit more so than just like fundamental gameplay fundamentals. Pro got a game loss in top 4 of OCIC 2020 after picking up, oh yeah, the quick ball thing. Also lost the game that happened and got the pen mid game 2. Oh, is that? Oh, that I do remember that. Yeah. Can you comment on why? No, I'm not gonna. Did the stream end? Unlucky. Dude, someone kicked the cable. What the heck? Why am I in this kind of? Oh wait, I'm on Twitch mobile. Hold up. I didn't realize someone linked me the stream, but they linked it. I got the mobile link to it. Are they just done streaming? I didn't know it was controversial. It's not controversial. There's nothing controversial. I'm just not gonna talk about it. in pile shuffles to the end of the event. To be honest, I'm fine with that. I should invalidate the whole event. If any player pile shuffles in between games, I'm fine with it invalidating the whole event. It kind of ruins the integrity, in my opinion. Is this the Toronto Cup with the $50 entry fee? Is there a Toronto Cup with a $50 entry fee? I heard there was one in, I think there was one in Connecticut. I don't know if it was in Toronto. We can go look at the other tournament. It's also a 5K. Oh, it's a 5K? Oh, that's fine then. Wait, when is that one happening? Is that this one right now? It's not this one, right? And is there any other games? Is there any other people, any other cups going on? Stream will be back up soon. Okay, cool. They're reviewing the VOD for penalties. Well, they don't have to stop the stream to review the VOD. You can just go. You can go to the channel and then click on the channel and then click on the VOD. Well, actually, some channels might not have VODs. Maybe you couldn't do that. I guess you could watch back my stream to check the thing. All new Gen 8 Pokemon, including Glaring Forms. We haven't even done Gen 3 yet, though. Azul in chat should be getting compensated for all the misplays and cheating we catch. Yeah, it'd be like 80-20 split. 80 to me, 20 to chat. You guys get paid in Bulu bucks. Tomorrow Toronto has 80 people. Is it going to be streamed? I assume it's going to be streamed. But especially if it's like that big of a tournament. 5K. And I'm just going to check and see if there's any other. There's another League Cup. What time is it for me? 3:30. I don't use a webcam. I use an actual camera. If you're interested, you can put exclamation point, or it's in the panels down below. There's a link. Although I've heard that some of the newer like high-end webcams are pretty good though. So I don't know if it's worth ever getting a camera anymore or just getting one of the newer webcams. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, that's not what I meant to do either. That's what I meant to do. This one's not up. This is the one we were watching. Then there's this one. And I will tune into this one for a little bit. We're just stream hopping now. This is a 3K that's apparently going on in Las Vegas. Guardy versus Lost Box or Lost Tina. Dude, everyone's playing Lost Tina, bro. It like is the deck right now. Like no memes. Everyone's playing Lost Tina. Another Tina. Would you even bench 2 Tina in this matchup? I feel like you want bench space for Sableye. I wouldn't bench 2 Tina here, I don't think. The second Tina here seems kind of troll. The BDIF? Oh, it makes sense then. I didn't know it's the BDIF. Dude, is that? Dude, I don't know why. It annoys me when someone like uses a Pokemon search card and then only picks up like a part of their deck. Because then they always have to pick up the other part of their deck. I guess if they can't pick it all up at once, then it makes sense. They have like smaller hands. I'm like, whenever someone does that, I'm like, bro, why don't you just pick up the whole deck? And then sometimes I'll pick up the first half of the deck, look through it, the card won't be there, and then they'll pick up the whole deck with both hands and like look through everything. I'm like, why aren't we just doing this from the beginning? You use 2 hands, you can do it. Came from Magic for sure. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if do you actually Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh players like do that. Maybe triple sleeve protecting those common rolls. That is definitely a double sleeve deck, right? That thing is thick. That's at least a double sleever. Maybe triple sleeve. They gotta have some kind of bling in there. Oh, there's gold in there. Yeah, we got some gold. All right, we got some gold. We got some gold, maybe. So they got Greninja, but do they even have another energy in hand to use with the Greninja? Or are they trolling? Nope, they're trolling. There's not even a Greninja in the hand to use with the energy. I mean, there's not an energy to use with the Greninja. Why did we get Greninja off the Battle VIP pass? Is there like ooh, that Battle VIP though? I think they got quad rolls anyways. Wait, but they have to get Manaphy here or they're gonna get sniped. Yeah, getting Greninja here is definitely trolling, to be honest. Because they have to put down, yeah, because there's like no energy to combo with it anyways. So they should just go quad waltz. Dude, we did it again. It's just gotta be too thick to pick up, right? It's definitely double sleeved. 1 half at a time. Quad Roltz Manaphy, because we didn't have an energy to use with the Greninja anyways. Yeah. But instead we just have this Greninja down here doing nothing. But we could have like tried to get the Greninja next turn and then actually use it when we have energy. It does, I guess, protect around escape rope a little bit. I don't know, but yeah, I guess it protects around the escape rope a little bit. You can always just like feed them a Roltz though, and it's not the end of the world. Quad Waltz. But like Lost Tina only plays like 2 escape rope, so like they're not even guaranteed to like have an escape rope this turn. I think actually what the Lost Tina player is probably looking for is double cross switch or KO the Manaphy with Cram to have the threat of Greninja. That's probably what you're looking to do here. Yeah, double cross switcher on that Manaphy sounds kind of nice. I'm kind of down. Wait, did they just... The sequencing is tilting me. They had Chorus in hand, but chose to go Comfey before Chorus. Oh, maybe they would have bossed. Maybe they would have bossed the Manaphy, though. Maybe they were looking for boss. That's fair. That's fair. Actually, I don't hate. I don't know. Boss on Manaphy's kind of slow here if you're going to start to get Iono Chain, though, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about that, actually. Are we yetting him up? Could have used Greninja there as well, but chose not to. I would have definitely used Greninja here. I think we got a lot of energy in hand. But like I said, the double cross switcher on the Manaphy is kind of clean here. If they use Greninja now, they're tilting me with their sequencing, to be honest. They cheated in Canada? They didn't cheat in Canada. They messed up in Canada. Dude, it's not that big of a deal, Wang. You need to chill out. They didn't cheat. They made a mistake. Oh, I can't even watch anyways. The stream's not up. They cheated in Canada. You have to watch. All right. Also, we should have seen it. Oh, no, they attached a jet to the Comfey, actually. That's fair. I was going to say, we should have seen the water energy get attached to the Greninja. I maybe would have liked to have seen the water energy prioritize attached to Greninja over the jet being attached. Because you could combo jet with it next turn, but more so because it can be hard to find your water energy because you don't play that many water energy in the deck. So you don't have to like use double gate if you don't have to. Yeah, you don't want to have to attach double water energy to... Let's get him. Get him! Hunt him down! Yeah, so I would have maybe liked to have seen the water energy prioritized on the Greninja. Because if you get Iono now, it could be hard to attack with Greninja next turn. That's the whole point of chasing the Manaphy over going to KO Roltz. Is you go KO that Manaphy, so that way on this next turn you can aggressively use Greninja. But it's going to be hard to do if you get Iono'd here. And there's an Iono in the hand here. It's happening. They had an Ultra Ball as well, but chose not to play it, which is interesting to me. I don't know why they chose to not play the Ultra Ball there. I'm gonna do this real fast. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna move this. I'm gonna move the other stream over just so that way I can like pay attention to it in case it pops up and they come back to it. The one that was in Canada where the cheater was caught. I'm just kidding. There was no cheater. They just made a mistake, and they're apparently trying to resolve the issue right now. They cheated in Canada. Actually, a better meme for that would just be, to be honest, it would be a better mistake for that. His mistake was getting caught. Apparently they caught the game. They caught the mistake. Yeah, a better meme for that would be like, not surprised. That sounds so bad. I mean, I think it's funny. Listen, I don't think all Canadian players cheat, but they do have a hilarious record of bans and cheating versus how many players there are in Canada. I think it's just funny. It just is. Classic. Oh my gosh. All right. Take a deep breath. I'll see you in 10 minutes. All right. DMs all the time. It's fine if you try to chill. Makes you wonder. No. There's nothing to wonder about. It's just just funny. What's the move for dinner? What are the options? I can't tell you the move if you don't tell us the options. That's why Canadians say sorry a lot. They're sorry they got caught. No, it's definitely just a mistake. It's 100% just a mistake this time around. They just like, usually in the early game as Gardevoir, you're not drawing 2 prize cards turn 2. So when you play the Iono, you're usually drawing 6. Steak, always steak. Steak's always a good option, yeah. Anything. I ain't cooking. What would I eat right now? If I was going to eat like anything, any type of food right now. Dude, I don't even know. I'm just like not that hungry. I'd have to be a little bit hungrier so I could have an opinion, to be honest. What would I eat right now if I could eat anything? Good steak and potatoes for lunch? All right, well then probably not steak. I would honestly go with some kind of chicken, like fried chicken or chicken wings or something like that. If there's like a good chicken place near you, I'd go with some kind of chicken. Yeah, one of those. Do they have the Candy Gardevoir here? It's pretty big to get turn 2 Candy Guardia against Lost Box. If you don't get it, you're not feeling good, to be honest. Oh, that's Guardy. They got a Ralts open. And then you probably... swing with Guardy here is not great, though, because then the... Well, to be honest, if you attack with Guardy here, the Lost Box player should definitely try and Greninja, which is, once again, why I was like, kind of stressing the point of getting that energy on the Greninja, to be honest. Because Greninja KO double Curly here, basically just the game ends. If the Greninja happens to double Curly here, the game is over. So I would have liked to have seen the Lost Box player prioritize that a little bit more heavily. By like, I don't think they had to jet to the... They definitely did not. They definitely didn't have to jet to the Comfy there like they did. They could have done it a little bit different there. Ooh, they even got the... Ooh, I like this too. Don't KO the Cram. Going with the Cresselia. They even got the Cresselia to go with it as well. It's pretty dope. Pretty good play. And you can KO the Comfy with the Jet energy, actually. Which is nice as well. I don't know if you want to like overload your energy here, but you can put one on the Cresselia, one on the Gardevoir EX, and then one on the Curlias probably. You can put one on each Curlia, but that's probably not worth it. I don't know if you need one on each Curlia. I put one on the Gardevoir EX for sure. What is going on? All right, the other stream's up. Hold up. We'll tune back into this stream when Top Cut starts for sure. Or when the other one ends, I guess. I don't know what the verdict of the potential penalty was though. Wait. Is this just literally this looks like game 1, or did they just open the Zacian? Okay, there is 2 less. All right, Matthew does have to draw 2 less prize cards here. Okay. 2 less prize cards for Matthew. And Aiden is going first. Does open the Zacian here, which the Zacian is a pretty good starter in this matchup, I feel like. How many Ralts? Oh, does have an Ultra Ball. Sort of switch. Okay, plays a switch and a Super Rod. Yo, everyone's got those Mawile counters still. All right, grabs the Ralts and then loads up the Zacian. So only 1 Ralts down, not great. Let's see what Matthew's got here, though. Looks okay. Yeah, there's a Melanie and an Ultra Ball at the very least. So you can, like, Melanie to something to draw some cards. At the very least. But there might be more in that hand to work with. We'll see. Prioritizing the Remoraid first. But like I said, still has that Ultra Ball to work with. Maybe we should have seen the Ultra Ball happen first. So that way we could have drawn to more basics off the Melanie, actually. Do you think TCG... TPCI canceled your pre-COVID interview footage because you... because of how yoked you are and they don't want their players to be yogurt pilled? I have no idea. Maybe. There's an Ultra Ball. Yeah, we should have seen the Ultra Ball happen first here, to be honest. I think it would... Ooh, got rid of the Cheryl. I don't know. Cheryl seems pretty good in this matchup. Did he get a penalty? Yeah. They put a dice. You can't really see the die, but it's right under the zeros up there for the timer that's not playing. And there's a little die right under there that's on Matthew's prize cards. It's not in frame, but yeah. Matthew has to draw 2 less prize cards. Double prize penalty to Aiden, so... But I think, yeah, so what I was saying here, I think the Ultra Ball should have happened first. So Matthew should have gone Ultra Ball for Inteleon, and then play the Melanie on the Inteleon, so you could draw into basic Pokemon, and then play the Nest Ball afterwards. But now there's 1 less basic Pokemon to draw in the deck. Also, what the heck is that other full art supporter in the hand? In Matthew's hand? What is that? Because then if you drew into a Remoraid here, you could Nest Ball for another Inteleon or something. But maybe you want to stress trying to draw like a supporter or an Octillery, I guess, which is like also reasonable. We got Luminion. The attach active, actually. I don't think I like the attach active. The attach active here like makes no sense, because then that would have to like, yeah. Yeah, attach active actually here makes no sense, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. There's an Iono. Yeah, why would we ever attach active? I would have left the energy in the deck, I think. Well, I guess attaching active... Okay, hold up. The one thing attaching active does is it does get it into the discard pile. Right now, Zacian KOs you, get your energy in the discard pile, so you can use Clara or energy retrieval to recover it. Okay, okay. Okay, I don't hate that, to be honest. All right, I'm coming around on it a little bit. I'm coming around on the attachment active a little bit. Energy in the discard pile is nice. It makes the Irida into energy retrieval pretty good. All right, the Ralts are out. Candy Gardevoir happened, but it's not Gardevoir EX, but you're still getting the KO on the active anyways. 2 more Ralts. That 60 HP Ralts is a liability, though. We could see... Well, Matthew was only 1 Inteleon. I don't know how much of an advantage Matthew could gain from it. The 60 HP Ralts existing. But maybe it could get Yoga Looped this turn if Matthew draws well enough. We'll see how the draw goes. And there's an energy retrieval in the hand. Hey, so it might actually work out here. The rest of the hand sucks. The rest of the hand is not very good. Does have an Iono and a Melanie, so we could see Melanie active. I don't hate that. Because that would allow Matthew... Did Aiden make another mistake? Oh no, did they do it again? Wait. Yeah, level ball then right candied it. No, they did, bro. That's right, they only had 1 Ralt out turn 1. Bruh. I didn't even see that, bro. I was not paying attention right there at all. What was I looking at? I was reading chat. Bro, did they shut down the stream again? Bro, stop shutting down the stream, bro. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Yo, Aiden can't catch a break. He's just playing too fast. And actually, to be honest, with a double prize penalty, actually at that point, does it become a game loss? I'm actually not sure. It might be a game loss. That might be upgraded to a game loss here. I'm not sure. At that point as well, though, like for the game state the way it was, like with a double prize penalty on Matthew's side, Aiden actually like it seemed like that was like a reasonable game for Aiden to potentially walk away with. Yeah, that's funny. They did catch it though. Eventually, they did catch it eventually. Took a second, but if his best of 3, he did draw. That was game 3. Gabsol. Gamden moment. Yeah, that's game 3 right there. They are in game 3. GG, yeah. Dude, but it actually, like, even in that, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's probably a game loss. Like, Board State is probably broken in that one. Oh, wait, hang on. Give me 1 second. We'll get back to this real quickly. I want to move this one. Oh, I could have done this without, I don't know why I switched over, to be honest. I just want to know when the stream goes live again. If it's going to go live again. Dude, I just... At this point, they're like, bro, we got to stop. We're giving Canada a bad name over here by continuing to stream by continuing to stream these League Cups. We just got to stop it. It's just a joke. I'm just meaning. All right. More Cresselia action. This one's developed a little bit since we last tuned in. But the Guardy player is actually in an okay spot. It looks like the Greninja play did not happen. What was the mistake with game 2? In game 2, they drew 2 cards off. They drew 6 off Iona when they should have drawn 4. And then right now, they can't eat a Ralts they had just benched. So, I mean, basically what you just said there, Dark Savage, was basically maybe if they didn't make a mistake, they wouldn't make a mistake. But ooh, I actually don't like this play from Adam here. You should definitely not KO the Cramorant. You should definitely just KO a Comfey off the bench, which I would assume they would be able to do here. I really don't like that play. You should never give your opponent, you should never give the Lost Box player a free switch card. So basically what Adam just did there was Adam literally gave Joseph a pivot. They basically pivoted by KOing the Cram. They pivoted Joseph into the Comfey. So now all Joseph has to do is pivot out of the Comfey themselves. So it's also possible that Adam actually recovered the Manaphy and put it back in play on that turn as well. So maybe that's why it was in play. Does the other guard try and stop him from doing that? Yeah, if he catches it. No, that's also just a stupid statement. Like, okay, it's not a stupid statement. But basically what you're implying by asking that question, shouldn't the other guy try and stop him, is you're saying, oh, the other guy saw him doing it and then chose not to stop him, which you're not actually saying that. But yes, if your opponent is about to break the board state, you should stop your opponent from breaking the board state. But the way you word that makes it sound like, maybe I'm overthinking it, but it makes it sound like you're like, oh, he saw him doing it, he should stop him. It's like, how do you know he wasn't not paying it? If the person who was doing it initially isn't paying attention, how do you know the other person's paying attention? You know what I'm saying? We can't know for sure. Both people, it seems like both players were just did not notice. That's the most likely scenario, is both players just did not notice what was going on. I was just wondering. Well, yeah, but the way you're saying that implies that. Because you're not saying, the way you should have phrased the question to not imply that, I guess, would be, if the other guy notices, he should stop him, right? But the way you word it implies that you think the other guy knew and just chose not to. But I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But he didn't cheat. Or I'm just gonna time out anyone who calls someone a cheater when they're like not a confirmed cheater. Until people in chat learn what being a cheater actually is. You guys have no idea what the word cheat means. You could look up the definition. It's just so annoying. Yeah, if anyone says cheat in chat, if anyone calls anyone a cheater, well, you can call Eder a cheater, but if you call anyone else a cheater, well, that's not true. If anyone has actually been a cheater, but like, you know what I'm saying. Like, what Aiden didn't cheat. Aiden just made a mistake. It did happen twice. Well, it doesn't make them a cheater. It's just not how it works. Can we call him out as a eater? Eder catching strays? Bro, Eder's gonna catch strays until he's banned. Have I been accused of cheating? Not that I can remember. I think Aiden was going really fast and like as time was approaching. I don't think time was coming up at all. I could be wrong on that though. Was a little trigger happy with the ban hammer today. I have not banned anyone yet, but if you want to be the first one, we can do it. All right, the stream is back, but we'll see what's happening with it. I assume they're probably getting set up for the finals now. We'll see. Because of time restrictions? Maybe. I don't know how much time they had left. It didn't seem like that much time passed in game 1 and game 2. So I assume they still had a decent amount of time left. But it was maybe getting close to time. I don't know. What do you think of the MTG ban for the guy that had a lot of mistakes over the course of a couple of years? Ooh, I haven't heard of that. It depends how many mistakes. I do think that should be that should eventually lead to some kind of penalty. Like if like there's an average amount of times there's an average amount of times your board state or your opponent's board state and yours on average in like just like you could take the whole year of tournaments in the Pokemon TCG. On average is an amount of times that board states break in a game, right? So if someone is way outside of the average on like their opponent's board state getting broken, and then like calling a judge over to get it to receive a penalty against their opponent, and the amount of times their board state get broken in their advantage and their opponent catches it, like if you're way outside the average on both of those things, you're probably trying to manipulate the board state, and like you let your opponent be breaking the board state on purpose, and then you try and break the board state as much as you can. Like you attach a second energy for turn, and then it's like, you're like, okay, yeah, go ahead. And then if your opponent doesn't catch it, well, they end up with another energy play. If your opponent catches it, then if you're going to lose anyways, who cares? And well, now you just like end up with like a game loss on the team. If that happens to a player enough times throughout a tournament run, they should receive some kind of penalties. If that happens to enough throughout their like a season, like then they definitely should eventually land on like a ban or like yeah, I guess ban would be the only thing you could eventually land on with that, because like if you're way outside of the average, you're probably trying to manipulate the board state. Streams up again? Yeah, I know, but they're not playing, so. Get a lot of instances of draw 4 instead of 3s. Yeah, exactly. Like stuff like that. If you just like are consistently just these little things that like don't lead to like DQs or bans, it's not like you're palming a card from your discard pile, but like, you know, if you end up with a lot of double attachments, or you end up with a lot of times where you draw an extra card off judge, at a certain point where it happens enough, the player's probably just trying to cheat, right? Like, yeah, most of the time, for most players, that stuff's mistakes. But if your opponent's board state is always broken, and then you're getting judges calls on you all the time because your board state is getting broken from stuff like double attach and stuff, then that should lead to Adam double attached, retreat twice. Wait, actually, hey, def double attached. Wait, where did he double attach? Wait, Adam or Joseph? Which one double attached? Dude, everyone is just. We're just going from stream to stream, watching people break board states. Ninja active. Oh, so you retreated the ninja and then attached to Mew? I didn't see this one. Hey, we'll go back and rewatch it right now. I'm not like not too interested in this game. I'm more interested in the other game, to be honest. It should be a match loss there, Ink. It sounds like the correct ruling. I'd have to know the full scenario to know for sure, but that sounds correctly. Attach to Retreat and then attach to Mew. Yeah. It must be bad luck or something? Yeah, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna go back and rewatch it then. That sounds like it would happen. We could go back and rewatch it. I got nothing better to do, actually. Unless you guys want to watch a conclusion of this game first. We can watch the conclusion of this game, then we'll go back and rewatch what happened. Alright, Sableye. Doesn't that dude? Alright, does that energy on the Sableye not look like a water energy to anyone else? It's probably a psychic. Wait, is that a water energy on? No, it's a psychic. It's a psychic. The lighting makes it look weird. I think paying attention to your opponent all times and preventing them from doing stuff like this, like calling them out, is really important. Well, yeah, of course. Letting the game state get broken in the Pokemon TCG is cheating. If you watch your opponent attach twice per turn, realize it's happening, and then don't say anything, that's cheating. However, if you don't want to watch your opponent like a hawk, I think that's fine. Like if during your opponent's turn you're watching the match next to you and your opponent actually double attaches and you realize it at the end of their turn, I mean, like, I don't know, it's still overall on each player individually to like not break the board state. So like, yeah, you don't have to like watch your opponent. If you are not watching your opponent like a hawk, and they break the board state, like, I mean, they broke the board state, like it doesn't really matter. Like you don't have to all of a sudden like make sure you're watching your opponent like a hawk. Like if you like stop looking at your opponent for like 5 seconds and look over at like, the game next to you or something, and then like you look back and it's like more actions of progress, and you're like, wait, you've attached twice this turn, then I mean it's on them. Like at the end of the day, it's overall on them in those kind of scenarios. So, but like if you notice your opponent break the board state, that's where you have to say something. But yeah. Do you guys see? I played someone playing a Japanese card. What is the penalty for that? They gave him an English card. I mean, that sounds fine. I mean, I'm not a judge. I don't know why. Why don't you? I don't know why you guys ask me like judge. Well, I guess it's like fine. I have some experience with it, but I don't know why you guys ask me. I'm not a judge. I don't like know any more than like rulings results in tournaments. So, probably whatever the judge did is correct. I don't know. What did you want to happen? Do players need to talk their every move? Or can they be quiet? Example, I am attaching energy. If your opponent isn't being verbal about anything and you want them to, you can ask them to, because you are supposed to be like verbal about what you're doing. You're supposed to communicate what you're doing. But if you don't care if your opponent doesn't say anything while they're playing out their cards, then your knowledge is greater than ours. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know, but you guys always ask me questions where it's like a judge resolved it, and I'm like, I don't know if the judge resolved it. It sounds probably like that's correct. I think not stopping a mistake is a lot worse than not realizing. Yeah, that's why it's considered cheating and not cheating in the Pokemon TCG. They played Air Balloon on you? Bro, I've noticed the lack of, like, after playing Lost Box in this format without Air Balloon, dude, I miss Air Balloon, bro. That card was so good in Lost Box. You'd get judged, or you get Marnied, and you just have, like, a free pivot in play. Like, it's insane. Matthew is scooping his finals after winning against Aiden. Are you making a statement or asking a question? Because you put a question mark at the end of that. European Floatstone? Nah, Floatstone was too broken. You don't want the cards like that to exist. Yeah, Floatstone shouldn't come back. The card's broke. Like cards that powerful shouldn't exist. Yeah, cards that are as powerful as Floatstone shouldn't exist. Like Field Blowers was too powerful. Floatstone's too powerful. There should be some limiting factor of the card to play around and play towards. You should make a YouTube video about maintaining sleeve quality throughout a major tournament. Especially with decreasing quality of sleeves. U-turn board, yeah, stuff like that. Like things that have like different effects but are like similar are just the correct way to do it. Oh, he's making him put the damage out. Oh wait, did he mess up? Well, no, hold up. Okay, okay. Is he heal? Yeah, okay, okay. They got 20%. Yeah. To be honest, Joseph could have. Like if I was in Joseph, I don't know what the transaction was there between like what they were saying, but if I was Joseph and Adam had said, "All right, attack with Cresselia for the knockout," I would have bodied Adam on that, but like, "All right, you do 60 damage." Like I would have been like, "All right, you do 60 damage." But it's also fine for Joseph to be like, you need one more energy, and then for Adam to go get the energy that's scrap out and put it in play. Like if Joseph's fine with it, that's fine. It's fine for the them to put an energy in play. But if I was Joseph and Adam like verbalized that they were attacking with only 60 damage counters in play, then I'd be like, all right, you do 60 to my Sableye. But it's up to the player, to be honest. There's no right or wrong answer in this situation in Pokemon. The MTGer was Alec or Danucci. I found a video explaining it if you want to review. Yeah, definitely, actually, Dynamite. Yeah, that'd be sick. Scratch or pass? Scratch or pass. It's up to you. Okay, the finals of that League Cup isn't happening, unfortunately. So we're not gonna get the end result to the. We're not gonna get the conclusion to that. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there, Safety Potato. Welcome to the right back. A lot of rings, but we got plenty of ravioli. And later, I was playing Fusion Mew. I drew a card with Genesect. Then when Path was in play, I got a double prize penalty fair. But then my opponent did it, and they got a warning. Pretty sure the judges were bribed or something. The judges were not bribed or anything, bro. That is such a stupid statement. Yo, that's not the rock center, man. Actually, the rules said that you can turn back action if your opponent's permits. That's literally what I just said. Wait, are you talking to me, Gabsol? That's literally what you just said. I literally just said. I'm saying I wouldn't permit them to. Game didn't destroy the place to hide the footage. This section starts at 19 minutes. All right, we might watch that during lunch. Azul, can you also show us how to sleeve your deck before a tournament? I already did that. You should go check out on my YouTube channel. There's a sleeve video on my YouTube channel. I know you mentioned you don't push the cards all the way into the sleeve and tap the deck on the table or something. Just go watch the. There's literally a video on my YouTube. Go watch it. If my opponent has already called the attack/damage numbers, I ain't giving it back. Yeah, I wouldn't give it back either. But it's also fine to give it back. It's like fine to give it back. And then my opponent did. Dark Lord, did your opponent do the same thing? Did they use Genesect to draw an extra card, or like what was the actual situation? Because you explained your side of it, but then you just said your opponent did the same thing. So have you realized your comments are increasingly becoming more rude? I mean, what did I just say right now that you disagree with? I mean, it's written in the rules. Just responding. I believe that a lot of players don't read the rules. Wait, what do you mean, Gabsol? I didn't say it wasn't written in the rule. Wait, I didn't say it wasn't written in the rules. That's what I said was written in the rules. It is okay to allow your opponent to take something back. I'm agreeing with you. I said that isn't the rules. I just wouldn't let my opponent take it back is all I said. Like, chill, bro, have a new mindset. What if I want this mindset, though? What if I want my current mindset? What if I like my current mindset? Like, what did I say that you, like, got offended by? I'm not even attacked with Mew? Were they in a situation where they should have attacked with Mew? Winning mindset? Well, I mean, what he's talking about has nothing to do with winning or losing. He's saying my mindset about how I, like, respond to people is bad, but... Accusing judges of accepting bribes deserves a verbal slap. It was a Raikou draw. So they used Raikou. All power to you. I realize I patting your paper. Yeah, but what is so wrong with it? Like, I'm actually asking you the question. Like, what do you think is wrong with what I said? Like, what did I just say that was wrong? All good. I'm not offended. Just saying, my brother. Yeah, no, but what did I say? That's what I'm asking you. What do you think that I said that is so? What's like a good word for it then? Brace. I'll point out another comment. Okay. Let me know. It's a 3K. I doubt most people will let it slide. Yeah, that's fine. Juniors don't matter mindset. I mean, they just don't impact like the overall meta at all. That's what I meant. They don't. What'd you say? I don't know. That's why I'm wondering. I'm wondering like if I am being like too. I don't even know. I don't know what the word to use. Harsh with my language. You once said flipping a coin is cringe. Flipping a coin is cringe though. Like I don't know. Abrasive. That's the word I'm looking for. That actually is the word. Thank you. Today I used your dice technique. It was awful. Dice didn't roll. I was expecting him to say something. Need to work on dice roll. What do you mean with the double hands? If you just cup it and shake it and then drop it, it should roll a little bit and then... But it's not going to roll anywhere wild either. It'll just stay on the table. Although, it's better for it to roll off the table once or twice and you're making it roll than you're just sliding across the table. For sure. No sliders, bro. No, so I was very... I'm a very sarcastic person, so check everything I say. Yeah, well, I'm just going to... Whatever you say is what you say. Going with the K-pot, hot pot, if anyone... Wait, is K-pot the same thing as hot pot? Is that what you're saying? Add Kappa for sarcasm? It usually helps a little bit. It's a Raikou draw. I mean, yeah, they should receive a double prize penalty as well, for sure. But I still don't know the full circumstances, so I don't have like a firm opinion on it. Okay, but with your dice method, it's actually easy to cheat because you can hold it still in your hands and easily and then drop it flat. I guess I could see that. Yeah, I never thought about that before, but someone else commented on my YouTube video as well. I could see that. But as long as it rolls as you drop it, if you drop it and it rolls, then it should be fine. But I could actually see that, kid. Sarcasm is a tone of voice. You can't type it. Yeah, you have to add a kappa or two in there. Yeah, I could see that. Someone posted on my video. I was like, yeah, I could see that. I guess I know it's shaking, but my opponent could possibly know it's not shaking. But you still have to let it, as when you drop it, if you do the double hand shake and like shake it and then drop it, it's also roll after you drop it. You can't just drop it straight down and land on one, what's it called? It is fair though. Yo, what's up, PJ? Grats on the dub. Just the prime sub there. AK Zyro. Open to the red pack. We're all out of spaghetti, but we got plenty of marinara. Who actually won this one? Did Adam win? I think Adam won, right? Am I start going to cups? No, I'm not going to any local tournaments at all. When I use Google coin flip, is that maybe the best way to resolve a coin flip? Could you use your phone? Oh, Joseph won. I'm not paying attention at all. I'm just talking to chat. How do you feel about this triple sleeved pile shuffle? Well, now hang on. Now I want to see like how much they shuffled. Can we like check? No. How much did they actually shuffle there? Did they just pile shuffle and not shuffle at all afterwards? Then I'm tilted. I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm against pile shuffling, but if people do it, it's like it's not the end of the world. It's just like as long as people understand what they're doing. That's like the thing that irks me, is like when people like pile shuffle thinking that it's creates randomization, but in reality, he is going to in disguise to catch all the cheaters on site. True. It's like undercover boss, but what would it even be called? It's not undercover boss, but it's something undercover something. Will that not be a big disadvantage for your top 16 race? I mean, yeah, it will. All right, well, the Guardy player looks like they got a pretty good start here. They even have they have Candy Guardy in hand. What's the optimal match count? Match shuffle count? Go watch Undercover Boss's orders. You guys are on the same wavelength. I was gonna say something. Oh, go watch Perfect Pizza. Go watch my video on YouTube where I talk with Stefan Erickson about randomization and shuffling. I think you have all the info you need, or pretty much all the info you need. And the record for adding the most cheaters. Now there's a Pokestat. Oh, I thought Adam just like put. Is it 1 hour 1-1, 9 minutes left? I have no clue. They don't have the records on the stream, right? Oh, they do. It's 0-0 at the bottom there, so we don't know. I literally thought Adam picked up his deck and like took 2 halves, split it, and then put the 2 halves of it like the wrong way. That's what it looked like there. When is lunch? I don't know. I said it's not lunch for me. I already had like my lunch, but I ate my meals at weird times. But this isn't game 1. Well, no, I know it's not game 1. I'm just saying. I was like, oh, they don't have the record on the stream. We'll never know. They just haven't updated the record, or maybe won't update the record, so we won't know. Who's winning this one? I mean, you can't really tell. The mana if he grabbed there, honestly, from Adam is like unnecessary. You don't have to. Giratina can't pull off a turn 1. Well, okay, that's not true. some Giratina lists, they do play vacuum, so they could pull off a turn 1 Greninja. But Giratina is not really built to pull off turn 1 Greninja, so I wouldn't have gotten. I don't think I would have got Manaphy there if I was. I don't know. But I don't know how they got it. When's breakfast? I don't eat breakfast, so never. I guess that's not true, because breakfast just means break fast, which just means your first meal of the day. So my breakfast is usually at 1 p.m., 1 to 2 p.m. You got turn 1 Greninja today? Unlucky. Wait, against Lost Tina? That'd be funny, actually. Breakfast is top tier. I do like breakfast food. I don't really eat breakfast food, though. You see that Little Caesars pizza isn't $5 anymore? Yeah, I know. I got one like 2 weeks ago and it wasn't $5. Well, I don't think it's ever been $5 here in California, but... I don't even know if Little Caesars can, What was it like the two, I saw like a meme where it was like... Am I an In-N-Out fan? Yeah, In-N-Out's pretty good. In-N-Out's pretty good. I saw a meme where it was like the two pillars of fighting inflation, and it was like Arizona iced teas still at $1 and Little Caesars pizza still at $5. Subway lost to inflation a long time ago. Yeah, $5 foot longs are no longer a thing. Eating Little Caesars L? No, dude, it's cheap. If you get Little Caesars thin crust with extra pepperoni, bruh, I'm in, bro. Dude, they got the double cross switcher turn 1 cram KO on the Ralts, bro. What the? Yeah, I don't know. Limiting him to 1 Ralts is pretty good here. He still could have gone after the Manaphy to threaten the Greninja next turn, but it's hard to get off the Greninja attack in the Tina deck, so... Subway too expensive for what you get, to be honest. I don't know, you still get a decent... If you get a... When I go to Subway, bro, I get... All the free stuff, I get, like... My sandwich out of Subway is basically a salad in bread, to be honest. But it tastes good. You get a little dressing or some kind of sauce on there. Like, you get, like, the Chipotle sauce. You get spinach, tomato, olives, cucumbers, bro, onions. All... Get them in there. We're packing it up. Maxing veg, top tier. Yeah, exactly. And if you're, depending on where your protein's at for the day, if that matters to you, do you get double meat or just single meat, whatever. Olives? Dude, black olives are so good. What? What? Noobly with the bruh. Olives is will come on. What? Black olives are so good. That used to be actually my go-to pizza before I discovered the legendary pizza, the god tier pizza, was pepperonis and black olives. That used to be my go-to pizza order. Olive haters? Black olives are trash? No way. They're so good. What do you mean? How can you, like, everyone likes olive oil. How can you like olive oil but not olives? If I go to the subway, we can go to the supermarket. I mean, it's like not too expensive and pretty convenient, right? I don't know. Like a Subway sub, if you're maxing it, is like not that far off of what you would have to pay for it if you went to the supermarket and bought all the stuff yourself. So it's like the convenience is what you're paying for, to be honest. You could like make a higher quality sandwich yourself, but it's like the convenience is the trade-off there. If we get a boss KO on this Ralts, nope. Double cross switcher KO on this Ralts though, that's possible. I didn't really like, actually, the one thing I didn't like on Joseph's turn there, I didn't really watch the full turn play out, but I didn't like the pats of the peak being put in play. Olives on nachos, yes or no? Yes. Olives are honestly like good on most things where you put a lot of things on them. If you're putting a lot of things on something, then I'd put olives on there. Well, I don't put olives. When I go to Subway, I put olives on my sandwich, but I don't put olives on my sandwich at home. Like, I don't go out of my way to get olives put on my sandwich at home. But if I'm at Subway, I'm getting literally everything that doesn't taste terrible on my sandwich. We're just maxing. We're just trying to go for volume when we go to Subway. But like, I don't put black olives. Like, when I made a sandwich last night for dinner, I didn't put olives on it, but. Olives are so bad. Yeah, I put olives on nachos. Like, olives don't make olives. I like olives though. Oh, is it green olives that make olive oil? Whatever, same difference. Green olives are good too though. But green olives don't go with as much stuff as black olives do because they're like too strong. There are only certain things you can put the green olives with. They're pretty good by themselves though. Yeah, I'm gonna peep. There's one other League Cup stream going on right now that we can tune into as well. But I'm trying to see if there's any other ones. Hard to find them. It's hard to find them on the Pokemon trading card game category. I still think it would probably be optimal for people to put their League Cup streams under the Pokemon trading card game live category, because I feel like that's where competitive players go to like look for stuff. But I could be wrong on that, I guess. I think there'd just be like more of traffic for people who would actually stay and watch the streams in the trading card game live category. Why do I eat my meals at weird times? I do like semi intermittent fasting. I'm not like super strict with it, but I usually don't eat until after 1, and then I try and have my last meal in the day before 10. So I do like a 9-hour window of intermittent fasting. Not like super strict with it or anything, but it helps with there should be separate lane for openers. There should just be like a breaking category, to be honest, on Twitch. There should just be a breaking category. Isn't Worlds in 2 weeks? Why are they still here? Wait, why are what still here? What do you think of the Tricky Gym setup for streaming where he plays tabletop? That's pretty sick. Would you try and copy that? Try to copy that format? I don't think I'll ever do anything tabletop, to be honest. Maybe one day. Definitely not in my current situation where I live with everything. Maybe when I move. But like I'd also have to have someone to play with as well. So I don't like really live near anyone that I know that would like come over and play and stuff. So probably not ever. No plans in the future. Like someone would have to just switch up for sure. What do you mean, why are they still here? The challenges? Like, why are challenges? Because this is next season already. Well, this is actually... This tournament, I don't know if this is a cup or a challenge. Well, you want to have a 3K challenge. This might be a League Cup tied into a 3K. This also might just be just a 3K tournament. But this is... If this is a cup, these cups and challenges that are happening are already for next season. That's why they're happening. Unless you're asking, why aren't these players in Japan? And my response to that would be, that doesn't make any sense to be in Japan. Yeah, no plans for anything tabletop anytime soon. And the only thing that would change that, yeah, if like, yeah, it's just no plans to do that anytime soon. Or, I mean, not ever. It definitely could happen, but like, if it didn't ever happen ever, I wouldn't be surprised if I never end up doing anything like that. Bro, this Cram has been putting in work here. Why are they running to Cresselia? Well, I guess that's probably fine. Why isn't everyone in Japan right now? Like, everyone in the world? I don't know, actually. They maybe should be. Escape Rope and Psychic? Not a ton of options. But we can use Greninja now with the Psychic, which I'm assuming is what's going to happen. Bro. Maybe they're looking for boss there? No, actually, yeah, okay. They're probably looking for boss there. Boss there would be pretty good, to be honest. You boss KO their only Curly play, and you just keep cooking. This one Cram is going to go the distance. The whole game is going to be... They're going to draw 6 prize cards with this Cram. It's going to happen. Probably not, but it could. They're going up to 7 in the Lost Zone here. So they get access to Gate now. Yeah, there's the 1-0. So it's 1-0 for Joseph with 49 minutes left. So I think the time just ran out. So that means the game should, like, it's just basically just over. Game can't even give my store the shout out for the 3K or on Twitter or something? No, I can. This is all done the Guardy matchup talk? No. We'll probably do that later today. But you could just ask as well. It's 8 in the morning Sunday in Tokyo right now. Not interested. Yeah, but maybe a little bit later I'd be interested in showing up in Japan. Do you think with the amount of players Cups are getting, there could be a 100-point created between Cups and Regionals for more opportunities? Do you think with the amount of players Cups are getting, there could be a 100-point event created between Cups and Regionals for more opportunities? Like a different kind of tournament is what you're asking? Or are you saying like some Cups, if they have enough players, like there should be a higher kicker for Cups is what you're saying? There probably shouldn't be a higher kicker for Cups. I think especially with the way the best finish limit system works in Pokemon, like the points should all be like the same across the board to make things simple, to be honest, overall. I'm sure that's what they want to go for. But if they brought back like state championships or something, they could do something like that to have like higher event payout or higher point payout tournaments besides regionals and ICs. Yeah, they could bring back like state championships or something like that. Or some other new kind of tournament that... Oh, there's Path in play. Oh, I thought they used Greninja there. I miss states and cities. Yeah, cities were definitely a little bit more hype than League Cups because they weren't like year-round. But there was like 2 periods of cities or something. I forget. But yeah, cities were a little bit more hype because they like happened only at a certain time throughout the year. They weren't like year-round. But I think League Cups existing year-round is also a good thing for the game. So there's constantly tournaments of like a reasonable size that players can compete in throughout. How did state tournaments work? I mean, it was just... There was a higher point payout. I forget what it was exactly. I think it was 200 points for first, maybe. No, it was like 100, maybe. I don't remember. But it was just like each state could run one state championship, and that was it. I don't even know if all 50 states had state championships, to be honest. But yeah. Is there a pretty solid belief what CP is needed for next? I mean, it'll probably be around 500. Yeah, it'll probably be around 500. But I mean, there's no point in like worrying about it until like they actually tell us. But yeah, it'll probably be around 500. Being a state champion just sounds cool. Yeah, it was just a cool vibe. The tournament just had a cool vibe about them, to be honest. Did anyone get insight for best finish sums yet? No. The only thing that we really know is that it's probably instead of being 2 per quarter for cups and challenges, it's probably 8 for the season because someone already got points at 3 cups and challenges and stuff like that. So it's probably looking at best finish sum at 8 for cups and challenges throughout the season, not 2 per quarter. Do you have to be a resident of that state? No. They were just like, they all happened on like the same weekend though. Like the last time states happened, there was 4 weekends of state championships. So you could go to 4 state championships on the last time they had states, but some ran on the same day, obviously. So you had like, you capped at 4. You could only go to 4. Yeah, so you can only go to 4 state championships. But you didn't have to be a resident of the state. You could go to any state championship you wanted to. But prior to that, I think the maximum amount you could go to was maybe 2, and then maybe it scaled up to 4 eventually, or maybe it was 3 and scaled up to 4. I forget. I think there would be a big demand for a 3v3 regional. That would be pretty cool, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, Dynamite Horse. That would be cool, but I don't think they would ever do that. Maybe one day they could. Sounds like more of a side event thing than anything, but... From cups to regionals, a pretty big leap. States should come back. It'd be cool, and they could like run them like a couple times throughout the year, like kind of base it on region. Maybe like 3 times throughout the year there would be state championships. What would you even do? So you could do like, yeah, like I think like the West Coast ones, like the first, or you do it per quarter. The first quarter, the California state championship would happen. Quarter 2, Vegas would happen. Quarter 3, I don't know, or Portland or Oregon, not Portland, Oregon would happen. Stuff like something like that, I guess. 1 state per quarter limit or whatever. Raise CP for Worlds, tiny bit. Something like that, yeah. 1, 2, 3K are basically the modern day states. Just need to sanction them. It definitely get a lot higher turnout, and then you could even tie it into being like a 5K where you charge like, to be honest, like $50 entry, 5K state championships. Like those would be pretty dope. It would like it would be really good for local scenes too, because not everyone's trying to go to like. I mean, it'd basically be like an extra regional for a lot of people to like attend. Not exactly a regional, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like the people who like basically only play cups and challenges. Like if you live in, I don't know, Salt Lake City, you go like Salt Lake City regionals plus like maybe one of the California regionals or 2. But then you'd also have like that to play towards as well. It'd be like really good for like the local scenes to have like a bigger tournament to play for. Like 5K prize payout. Yeah, like you could run it like a 5K tournament, state championships. I mean, it wouldn't be 5K from Pokemon, but like the TOs that run them. Because it'd be on TOs to run them, because you wouldn't have stores run the state championships. They could be run at a store if it's big enough. It has to be pretty big, though. The turnout for the state championships would probably be pretty big as well. Like, you'd get, like, what, like 200 players probably right now. All right, have a good one, Dark Lord. Bring back states and up the world's invite by 100. Wait, why'd you put the kappa though? Are you kappa-ing, or is that like, that seems like a reasonable statement to make? Bring back state championships, world's invite increases by 100, but then you put the kappa there. Why'd you put the kappa there? That's like a reasonable statement. Late night 2024 IRL. Late night 2024 IRL. Yeah, when is there going to be an IRL late night tournament? EU would probably riot though. I guess there wouldn't really be anything for Europe. What could Europe do? If like, would Europe be able to have? Wait, back in the day, did Europe have an effective state championships when we had state championships? What did Europe do back then? Because like Cali would see more than 200. I feel like, yeah, Cali would have more than 200 for sure. I guess like even for something like a California, you could allow. Could you do a NorCal? Wait, back when there were state championships, was there two? Was there a NorCal and a SoCal state championships? In England, we could have county championships. Oceania would also ride on. I mean, there's state/province championships. So I'm sure there's provinces that you would break down somewhere. But I don't remember how. I don't know if Europe used to have the equivalent of state championships. It's state/province championships. Like in Canada, they don't have states, but they still had province championships. Like they still had one for like, I don't know, what are the provinces? I don't know what they are, but whatever they are. I don't think they did. So they just didn't have that. Oh, really? I thought they had that kind of tournament still. This idea is, well, when IC becomes a 3v3 best of 3. No, because that would suck for all the local players who like, oh, our IC is the best of, or the 3v3 IC. That's just a bad idea. You could do country championships. Yeah, maybe that's what you could do for Europe. I think they had cities, and every country had a locked nationals. Oh, were their nationals locked? Really? Oh wait, our U.S. nationals was locked too, right? You had to be. You couldn't go to like. Could you go to Canadian nationals? Wait, how did it used to work? I think you could go to Canadian nationals, but you could only play in one nationals. Don't quote me on that though. I don't remember for sure. That's kind of what's in my head right now. I feel like you could go to Canadian nationals, but if you went to Canadian nationals, you couldn't go to U.S. nationals. Or am I wrong on that? If you did a late night IRL 25K, would you wake up on time for it? Yeah, I mean, if I'm there, I'm gonna wake up on time. Were nationals only invite? No, nationals anyone. Nationals were an open tournament. Well, I won a couple years. You had to have 5 play points, but like that's like just like signing up for league. Yeah, a couple. There was a decent amount. Oh, it was like 10 play points the first year, and then 5 play points after that. So there was a couple years where you had to have at least 5 to 10 play points, but like that's like nothing. And it was the week before. Yes, you couldn't go to Canada as a US guy. So it was region locked then. Okay. Or country locked, I guess, for US and Canada. Wait, no, it's country locked for Europe too, though, right? Yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't remember. For some reason, I thought you could go to. But yeah, it makes sense that you couldn't. I don't think you could. I think that's correct. But yeah, I think it'd be good for local scenes to have something like state championship backs. I don't know if they'll ever give us anything like that back. I don't think it's like necessary for sure, but it'd be cool for sure. I think all the players would like. I don't think there's like a downside to having it. It's just like another thing that they could have. There's really no point to having play points. There's a pat on the back. Well, there used to be the person who had the most play points throughout a season got labeled player of the year, and then would be sent. Was it player of the year? Is that the label they gave them? Is that the title they gave them? They gave them player of the year, and then they sent them a case of every new set that next season. During the year, so there used to be some potential value behind it, and then also if you had enough play points, you used to get sent certain prize card or prizes like league prizes, like that's how you used to get like the stamped lasers, I think hypnotoxic lasers and stuff like that. Like if you had enough play points, you'd get certain prizes sent to you throughout the year. I think they just kept it around because it used to be something, and they might do something with it in the future, so they're not going to get rid of it. Now they scamming us. Yeah, they haven't done anything with it in a while, but I think because it used to do something for them, it's not a bad idea for them just to keep it around, just to potentially do something with it in the future. Stamped laser playset was like $100 to $200. That's where they came from, though, right? The stamped laser playset came from having enough play points. If you had enough play points, they sent you a stamped laser and Verbanks or something. Like they would give you prizes based on how many play points you had. Yo, what's up, Caesar? Top 100 play points. Yeah. Okay, bet. Let me see how this app for running British Championship points goes. Then I'll call up. We're looking at Ohio or Texas for Project Secret Night. Wait, are you being serious, PJ? Or are you just like ranting? Do you think bringing back the play point requirement for NAIC would help with registration issues? I mean, it would, because you'd have to play, but I don't think they should do it. I think it should just be an open tournament. I think it should just be an open tournament, and they should try to constantly meet the demand of how many players want to play in the tournament with venue size. Of course, there is an eventual. Dude, I always find it so funny. Like, I always see these comments on like the podcast YouTube comments when me and Chip will talk about like NAIC capping and stuff. And people will comment and be like, I don't understand why they don't just like not have a cap at the tournament. Like, why don't they just have it fully open? It's just like there's a finite amount of space in the world. And then if you take a convention center, there's even a more finite amount of space. It is physically impossible and would become an extremely unenjoyable experience at a certain number of people in a single space. Like, of course, it would be nice if like Pokemon bought out the whole of the convention center. Maybe that's what we get next year. Maybe next year we don't have just halls. What do we have? We had halls B and C, but not A, I think, or whatever. But maybe we have halls A, B, and C next year for NAIC at Columbus. That'd be sick. Fire safety capacity thing, yeah, exactly, as well. There's also a fire safety capacity. So unless we're gonna do away with that as well, like, I don't know. But yeah, maybe we'll have all 3 halls next year at in Columbus. That'd be sick. If we had all 3 halls, we could fit a lot of people. We could fit a lot more people in there for sure. Yeah. So I think what we should, there's gonna be caps. I think the tournament should be open. Anyone should be able to go to NAIC. Shouldn't be any kind of requirement. We should just hope that Pokemon keeps up with getting more space versus the demand, right? As long as the demand keeps increasing, hopefully they keep getting bigger and more venue space for us to fill up, and hopefully that like just that cycle repeats. And so far that's been happening, right? So far that cycle has been happening. More people have been showing up to NAIC, they've been getting more space, and if that keeps repeating, then that's good. And hopefully they keep up with it a little bit better than, because like, yeah, last year's NAIC there wasn't as big of a hubbub about registration filling up, but there was 1,200 people last year, and then there was 1,900 people this year. That's over 50% increase in players allowed, or players that are allowed to play. So that's a pretty big increase they gave us. But I think we could have got up to like maybe 3K even, to be honest. So hopefully next year they just give us more, and hopefully it's like a reasonable amount more. It doesn't feel like it's like registration's going in like 5 seconds. That'd be nice, but Locals only gave prize packs as prize support for League Challenge. I felt like it was back as the store got these packs for free. Locals only gave prize packs as prize support for League Challenge. I mean, that's what most League Challenges do, though. I feel like it was bad because the store got these packs for free. Or how did the store get the packs for free? Pokemon doesn't provide stores with prize support for cups and challenges, as far as I know. But like, packs is usually all you get for placing at cups and challenges. Is you usually only get packs. That's usually what happens. unless you meant more by what you just said there, Dynamite Horse. Well, that doesn't mean registration going up as well. I don't know why it would mean registration would cost more. I assume that's what you mean. Registration going up, you mean costing more, right? Prize packs are given for free, so the store gets the. I see what you're saying. You said prize packs, and I thought you just meant like booster packs as prizes, but you mean like the league prize pack things. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know what the value is on those, so I don't have a comment on that, to be honest. And I don't know how many you got. When you said prize packs, I thought you just meant like booster packs as prize. I was like, I don't know, that's pretty standard. I don't know what you're used to, but that's usually whenever I showed up to a cup or a challenge, that's usually what I got was just booster packs, which seemed like the we're already in the top 8 of this one. All right, well, this one's off for now. We got, dude, Chi and Pao Mirror. I'm down. I'm here for it. Chien-Pao Mirror is really weird because both players can like attack with Greninja to like get rid of the Frigid Packs on the other player's side. But it looks like Juan plays Manaphy. It looks like they have a Manaphy on their bench to protect their Frigibacks. They have Arceus set up as well. So I feel like they should be able to probably get a KO here. Like Starbreath should get you somewhere almost for sure. I would imagine the Starbreath should get us somewhere. Let's see what they grab here. How did 2 make top 8? I mean, Chien-Pao's not like a bad deck. Chien-Pao's not bad. It's just not the best deck. I don't even know where Chien-Pao really comes up short. Like, what matchup it really struggles against. I think it struggles against Lost Box for sure, but the Gardevoir matchup, I'm actually not sure how rough the Gardevoir matchup is for Chien-Pao. Beats Arceus for the most part. Yeah, it does seem to have like a fine Arceus matchup. Like, fine Arceus matchup. The Guardian matchup, I'm not too sure about, to be honest. Like a Lost Box matchup. Lost Box, I think, is the tough matchup for Chien-Pao, for sure. Did they get the Avery there? Are they going to Avery here? But they're just going to discard a Chien-Pao, right? That is the Avery, okay. It looks like the player on the right had Candy Baxcalibur, but also didn't attack last turn. It looks like that's a Baxcalibur on their bench, right? Wait, is that the stage 1? No, I think it's got an ability. I think it's a Baxcalibur on the bench. So tis little dude. Wait, the one on their bench right there? On Michael's side, not Juan's side. On Michael's side. Oh, that's Baxcalibur, right? Wait, so they didn't even attack. Yeah, okay, so no one's attacking yet. I guess you don't really want to attack into a Frigibax, though. That doesn't sound very cool. Yeah, I thought it was the stage 1. No, I'm talking about Michael. I'm not talking about Juan. Yeah, Juan's side has 2 Frigibacks. Yeah, that one's for sure. What do you think of Wu Qian and Lost Box Giratina? I mean, it doesn't sound very good, but I haven't really tested it, so it could be okay. Escape Rope Baxcalibur? Sure. So if they escape rope here, you just send up Frigibax, right? Or you even just send up Manaphy. Like, you could just send up Manaphy here. Well, if you send up Manaphy, they could have Canceling Clone. Actually, that could be an interesting play here. If they have the Canceling Clone in hand, if they play it and then they play the escape rope, they don't have Canceling Clone in hand, but it looks like they have a Pokestop. Ooh, or do you just like well, yeah, they have no energy in hand, so they have to like they have to send up Chien-Pao here, right? You don't really want to be the person to send up the first 2 prize Pokemon. You want to send up Manaphy. You know what? To be honest, I think you risk it. I think you send up Manaphy here and risk it. They don't have it. They never have triple water energy in their hand. If they didn't attack last turn, they don't have triple water energy in their hand plus Canceling Clone, especially after just playing their Irida, and you saw what they got off Irida. So can you ever like turn the prize trade back into your favor, or is it if both players just chain Chien-Paos here, does Juan always win? I feel like getting the first 2 prize knockouts pretty important here. I want to test for Lost Box Mirror's second Manaphy, Lost City, or Hawlucha best? Probably Roxanne. I played Roxanne before I played any of those, I think. I definitely wouldn't play second Manaphy. I assume you meant Lost Box. You said Gate Box, so... You mean like Mirage Gate Box? I would just play I play Roxanne before I play any of those. Because it's not something you have to find like immediately to get, like you'd have to find it's not something you have to find immediately to get value out of, like Lost City. Hawlucha's kind of like Roxanne, where you can like wait until you eventually draw it and you'll still be able to get value out of it maybe. But Hawlucha is like hard to get value out of sometimes. I would go with Roxanne. What was the third one you said? Yeah. And I wouldn't do second Manaphy either. I'd go with Roxanne. Although second Manaphy's like not bad, because like prizing Manaphy's like pretty detrimental in like the mirror match and the Baxcalibur matchup. But you play heavy ball. Or you should be playing heavy ball. You should have heavy ball. and most of the time you're not prized anyway, so you shouldn't need it. Not a Palpad fan? Nah, you gotta be playing Palpad. How many cards in hand? I mean, they've been drawing for a couple turns. Wait, did they not attack? Wait, I'm so confused. So they left the Manaphy around? Michael didn't KO the Manaphy there? What are we playing at here? That doesn't seem very good. So like leave the Manaphy. I get it, but I don't like it. What is the what is Juan scheming at here? Or not Juan, Michael. Like Michael just didn't attack last turn, right? This matchup must be like eating rocks. I get ninja 2 of the water or 1 of the waters. You can't ninja 2 of the waters. Okay. This has to lead to a knockout here for Juan, though, right? There's no way it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, and then Chili. So you get the first 2 prize knockouts. See, the first knockout doesn't seem to matter a ton, but this is like a weird board state for Juan, where Juan doesn't actually have a second Chi and Pow in play. So once Michael's Ionos start to hit, then you can like actually, it's like that's one less piece that'll be in play for Juan to have to find after each Iono. So now if Michael goes knockout with Chi and Pow, it was a Chi and Pow. Juan responds with Chi and Pow knockout. But it's like Juan can never have the board of double Chi and Pow, which is something for Michael. Even though I would probably prefer to just have the first 2 prize knockout, like Juan does here. I'd probably prefer to have that than like worry about not having the board space thing for sure. And at this point, no, actually it is still possible. We could. Oh, the canceling clone is actually in hand. We could see a canceling cologne play. Wait, is that one of each stadium in hand as well? Oh, Michael scooped this game. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. That seemed like a classic I prize my prize cards moment. Oh, there they are. All 6 of them prized. Not the blue Maridon mirror. Probably to find Cologne, but then didn't have the waters to attack. I mean, you would have needed a lot of water energy, though. You'd have to retreat your Chi and Pow. You'd have to retreat Chi and Pow and then have 3 for the thing. I don't think there's any water energy built up in Michael's discard pile there either. I don't think Michael was ever attacking with Greninja there. Even if you did have the canceling clone. Because there was no, like, there's no energy in the discard pile. And I don't even think there was a superior energy retrieval in hand if there was any in the discard pile. Was that only a best of 1? It says top 8, so I'm assuming no. I'm assuming it was best of 3, but we're assuming Juan got the dub. All right, we'll stick around for. I think we're gonna be able to see like a full set here finally. Got Corey, lost box mirror of some type. Corey's got an Iono in hand, so it's probably lost Tina here for Corey. Did not find Greninja though, despite having a. Oh, there's the Greninja. Okay. Yeah, despite having the Psychic Energy in hand, doesn't go for the Greninja. It's probably maybe better to favor the extra Lost Zone target, to be honest. I don't hate that. Now that we get the Greninja use coming out, to find it. Ooh, the Jet could send up a Comfey here. Then we lose the Jet Energy to a Comfey or to a Cram potentially. Was the only thing. But you probably want to get your attachment for turn. And if you find another Comfey, you could retreat to a new Comfey, to be honest. So if you use this Comfey, Nest Ball, Battle VIP Pass Comfey, you could retreat to a new Comfey and get off another Comfey here. Boss versus Switch card. It's got to be Switch card every time, I feel like. I don't think we ever. Boss is not super important in this matchup. Oh, I don't know. I don't like that. Boss doesn't really do that much in this matchup, I don't think. Like, it's okay. It's never terrible, but yeah, Boss is such a good card, but throws down the path as well. All right. Trying to slow Oscar down. No Greninja. And then it probably just going to be the pass here. I don't think you're ever retreating or anything. The other thing to do would be to bench Sableye. I don't hate the Sableye bench here. The reason you could bench Sableye here is because if Oscar plays 2 escape ropes, the first escape rope you send up Greninja, the second escape rope you could send up Sableye so you don't lose a Comfey or your Cram for your turn and let the Sableye get KO'd. And the Sableye is something that you want to put in play anyways most of the time going into like the future turns. So I wouldn't have hated to see Corey here bench the Sableye as well, to be honest. I didn't see what Oscar got there off the heavy ball. Cram, okay. That's a big one. But not a very good hand here for Oscar. This Comfy is like everything here. This Comfy is everything. Oh, that is not good. I mean, I think you take the Super Rod. I would take the Super Rod here. Super Rod's a little bit more aggressive than the Clara. There's no supporter in the hand for Oscar currently, but you're not playing the Clara anyways. So I like the Super Rod there a little bit more. Does have Raikou, so we're going to be looking at a... I don't think I like the Escape Rope. You want to take the KO here. I would go with the Switch card here, because you... yeah, I would go Switch card here. Goes with Escape Rope, but now we're just going to see the Greninja push up here from Corey. Or we should see the Greninja push up here from Corey. There's no reason not to send up the Greninja here, because you have a Switch card in hand, like, you're just fine. Raikou comes up from Oscar, and then we have to see the Lost Vacuum. In order to get access to the Fleet-Footed from the Raikou, we have to use the Lost Vacuum, which is fine. And then we're actually just one card away from the Lost Zone to actually being able to get the attack off. But yeah, like I said, I would have liked to see that Comfy get KO'd by a Cram instead. Oh, the chorus! All right. You like to see it just because, like, we're playing the game now. Otherwise, Oscar's, like, in big trouble. If Oscar doesn't get that there, Oscar's in big trouble. But now Oscar has the attack, actually. If Oscar takes the Nest Ball, losing 2 energy feels bad, but we do have the Cram attack here for Oscar. The problem, though, is I guess no matter what... Well, no, that's not true. You are attacking into a Cram, or a Greninja with a Cram, which does not feel good. But we can Nest Ball here to go get ourselves a... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, actually, no. We have 4 in the Lost Zone right here. Wait, we should have 5 in the Lost Zone even, right? No, 4 in the Lost Zone. We have 4. We should have 4. Yeah, you don't need to get another Comfy here. For some reason, I thought Oscar needed another Comfy. Oscar should go Nest Ball for Greninja, then use Greninja for sure to just draw more cards. And then switch card to the Cramorant. There's a switch card to the Cram. But if we hadn't played the Escape Rope, we could have hard retreated the Raikou instead, and then actually KO'd a Comfy with an energy, which I think would have been better still. I definitely want to see Oscar here play the Nest Ball and use Greninja. I don't like this. This I don't like. We want to see more cards. We need more cards. Nest Ball for Greninja. All right. Oscar agrees. Let's do it. Or you could have got another Comfy, to be honest, and switched into a Comfy and then use Comfy. But I think I like the Greninja take here a little bit more. Use Greninja, draw some cards, just get some more stuff to work with here. You could have done the Comfy play wouldn't have been terrible, but the Comfy play is also weak to a Greninja attacking you next turn as well. Because then Corey could just go KO, Comfy. But if your board ends up like this for Oscar, it's not as good for... Greninja play. Like, you could still use Greninja, KO, Comfy, 90 on Cram, or 90 on Cram, 90 on Greninja, or 90 on Raikou, 90 on Greninja, or Cram, or whatever, but I think this is fine. Not very good cards, to be honest, but I'd probably hold the energy as well that Oscar drew. There's the punch. Oh! I don't know if Oscar saw it or not. I have no clue. But yeah, that's not a knockout. That's why that Corey pushed up the Greninja. Yeah, I have no idea if Oscar saw it or not. So judge call going in. All right, unfortunate. Yeah, Oscar just thought they were getting a KO. I'm like, all right, draw my prize card. Oh shoot. That sucks. I have no idea. We could go back and watch it ourselves, to be honest. We could go back and watch it ourselves and see if we think... Let's see if we think Oscar saw the prize card. There you go. As long as they have... Oh, they don't have VODs. We can't go back and see it. I was like, could we clip it and then we could see the clip? They don't have VODs turned on, though, so we can't go back and watch the VOD. I was going to go back and watch the VOD. But if I go to clip it, do you get to see the VOD? Appreciate the raid there, trust your pilot. Go to your own VOD. Oh, true. I can go to my own VOD. Okay, hold up. Appreciate the raid, pilot. Yeah, let me go to my own VOD real fast. Hope you had a good stream, pilot. We're over here watching some League Cup gameplay. Okay, they resolved it. It looks like there was no prize penalty given. Okay, they resolved it. We're going to hard and just get on with the game then. Yeah, we're gonna go deep on some VODception there, but it doesn't look like a prize penalty was given, which is good to see. I mean, it's like preferred, right? We'd rather be able to watch the game unaffected by it. But yeah, actually, if Oscar had sequenced that, with going not escape rope first and using switch card first, like I think Oscar should have to try and get a KO on that Comfey. With how Oscar ended up drawing there, Oscar could have actually KO'd the Comfey with the Jet Energy, which I think has a lot more value here. Should you play Drapion or Kyogre? Probably Drapion. I'm not a big fan of Kyogre right now, but it depends on like local meta stuff. Unless you're like talking about for like, yeah, it depends what you're talking about for. Like local meta stuff should always can always impact your deck choice. Like if there's a lot of Lugia, I would play Kyogre, but if there's like no Lugia and the meta's pretty standard, then I'd probably go the Drapion route, a little bit more aggressive, but it's all dependent. All depends on like local meta for that kind of stuff. But on average, I would play the more turbo build of Lost Box, the non-Kyogre build. It's for a challenge, mainly Lost Box and Guardy, then I definitely wouldn't play Kyogre. Kyogre's not that good in either of those matchups. Doesn't mean you can't use it, but it's suboptimal for sure. How good? 2 Psychics hitting the Lost? I mean, how many Psychics does the deck play? 4? Maybe it'll be fine. I was like, Sableye's still probably the best attacker in this matchup, right? Yeah, Sableye's probably your best attacker in this matchup. Actually, Corey's board is kind of rough, to be honest. Yeah, Corey has a little bit of a rough board here. Greninja's kind of a big threat for from Oscar. But Oscar's hand wasn't that good, so I don't know if they'll be able to get there. If there's a lot of AUD, well, I don't know what is AUD. Am I gonna feel stupid here? Arceus, are you saying Arceus, Umbreon, Duraludon? That's the first time I've ever heard anyone call it AUD. I probably still wouldn't play Kyogre. Kyogre's not even that good in that matchup, to be honest. It's like, okay. Path, retreat, attack. I do like the path there because Oscar did have such a slow start. Okay. There's a Comfey. Could go get another Comfey, but they have to loss on another Water Energy, which doesn't feel great. So it looks like they're going to go with get rid of the Nest Ball here. I think they're just going to play Clara to recover Cram here. So the Clara to recover Cram here is actually going to be pretty clutch because you don't have another Cold in your hand anyways. Otherwise, I think Oscar would definitely be looking for... No, can't do it. All right, good catch from Corey. Oscar's getting ahead of them, way too ahead of themselves here. But yeah, the threat of the Greninja attack here is pretty big. Pretty big for Oscar, but Oscar does not have a hand that can actually do it, so has to go with the Clara and just attack with Cram again, which is not a very impactful attack turn. It's like okay. What are we gonna see from Corey though? I think I want to see Corey try and attack with Greninja here. Probably you can KO. I don't know. It's actually kind of weird. There's like not that much. Sableye and Greninja are usually your 2 most powerful attackers in the mirror match, but for like this board state that Oscar has, they're not that good. Greninja here still to KO the Comfey and then like 90 on Cram to then go into a Sableye turn seems fine, or even 90 on the Greninja start to remove all the draw power from play. And then you'll eventually be able to use your Roxanne as the game progresses a little bit more after that. So I think that's what I'd like to see here from Corey would be a Greninja play. But we'll see what they actually end up going with. They have a Kolsch in hand. I also have Iono. I don't know if you're going to Iono here, though, because Oscar's been doing nothing. Comfey first, though, so this means they're thinking about playing a supporter that's not Colress. They are at 7 in the loss zone, so the Greninja is a possibility. But, of course, they need the energy in the deck. And usually the deck doesn't play a ton of water energy. And so Corey was definitely like thinking about playing Boss there, it looks like. Because they, Boss or Iono, because otherwise you'd just use Colress first, probably. But now they're going for the Colress. So I'm not sure what card they were looking for that would have changed their mind there. Another Mirage Gate. So anything is... Ooh, double Battle VIP pass. It's so clean. As long as the waters are in the deck, I would assume the Greninja is possible. Now, will they go for the Greninja play? I'm not sure. Also, Sableye could be a play here. As just attack with Sableye, KO Comfey. I kind of like the attack with Greninja, though, to be honest. Like, personally, like, when I look at this board, say, attack with Greninja here seems pretty decent. You do kind of want to remove... Like, I mean, KOing Oscar's Cram is also decent as well, to be honest. Because if you KO but if you don't really want them to build up to, like, the 7 or the 10, to be honest. So removing the Comfey, like, not KOing Cram so they can then send up Comfey means it's hard for them to get off their own Comfeys. And then if you Greninja the Comfey, they have no draw support in play, especially with the Path in place. The Path is currently starting down Greninja and the Raikou, which you know it should probably do again next turn because Oscar didn't like bump the stadium on their turn. So Yeah, they're going for the Greninja play. Like I said, this is... Oh. Wait, how does Mirage Gate work? Do you get to search your deck first, or do you have to pick a target? No, because you can put it anywhere, right? So they don't have both waters. So they're not going to put one on the Greninja. So now what do? Could go Shred. To be honest, I don't hate Shred here. Which they might actually go for here. They could go for a Shred. The fact you asked that is amazing. Wait, did I ask something? Wait, they retreat to Greninja. Oh, do they have it actually? I thought they were short on it. Oh, they have a Recycler in hand. Okay. And they did check to make sure they checked the discard pile. So I assume the water is in there and they know it's in there. About the gate? Yeah, I like second guess myself there. I was like, wait, how does gate work? I literally could that's how you just play the gate though and you can put anything anywhere, right? That's how gate works, right? Okay, so they do have the Greninja play. Like I was saying, this one seems pretty good to me, and then you try and follow up with Sableye from there. But yeah, you want to KO the Comfey. You try to remove as much draw power off their board as possible. You are giving them a prize card still through the Cram. So like doing like, but that means that they're not like progressing their Lost Zone potentially. Like they are getting the KO still, but if you KO the Cram with Shred or your own Cram, maybe that leads to Comfey into Colress, and then Colress into Greninja or Sableye, or just like a much more powerful turn. So if you're like, okay, I'm gonna use my Greninja here, I'm gonna give you the Cram KO for turn, but like I'm okay with that. But that is a lot of energy gone for Corey as well. They've used the Recycler. There's 2 in the Lost Zone. 2 more about to hit the discard pile off the Greninja. Most successful Lost Rock player asking what Mirage Gate does is awesome. Dude, I completely forget what it does. Like, I haven't played the card in so long. I was like, what does it do again? Dude, there's too many Pokemon cards. Okay, cool. Oscar just making sure that all the energy that got there. Yeah, didn't attach return yet. No, and I'm pretty sure Corey did not attach return yet, unless I missed it. You're confused with Elsa's? Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Elsa Sparkles, you have to pick your targets. KO Comfey, okay. And yeah, I don't know. 90 active probably is correct because you do want to remove their threat next. Like, Corey's plan next turn is to attack with Sableye, right? Sableye KO the Cram. So now on the next turn, Corey's going to remove the attacking threat. Like, remove the draw power from play, which was the Comfey. Next turn for Corey is going to be remove the actual attacking threat, which is the Cram. We are going to... Oscar's probably Oscar did top deck a Lightning Energy, I believe, there, so probably is going to attach to Raikou, and Raikou's going to become the next threat here. So from Corey, we could see 2 active, 10 on the Raikou, and then Cram or Sableye would clean up the Raikou on the following turn. So yeah, there's an attached to Raikou. But yeah, really bad spot for Oscar still. Corey's in a pretty solid position here as well. Like, yeah. Yeah, I think we want to see the Sableye attack here from Corey. Boss KO Raikou is also doesn't seem bad. There's an escape rope in the hand there for Oscar, but I don't know what plane it would actually accomplish, to be honest. Because I think you just want to, like, take the knockout. I guess you could have... But, yeah, what are you doing? Are you going to hard retreat here? Are you trying to bait Corey into, like, sending up Giratina, and then you push up Greninja, and then... Yeah, what is the plan here? Yeah, I like just the attack here. Is it better to target Cram or Greninja? Probably the Cram here. I like the Cram target here from Corey, I think. Especially if you plan on using Sableye as like your follow-up on this next turn. Because like you already know that the Greninja's not doing anything. Like if Oscar had a Stadium Pump Blaster, and Oscar would have played it, so. These guys are so small, can you see how much damage is on them? Wait, are you being sarcastic? Those are the biggest dice I've ever seen. No, I've seen bigger dice before, but they were unreasonably big. These are like the... Honestly, as far as like aesthetically looking to make it look best on stream, I think those size of dice are good because you can actually see them, but it looks better if they're like next to the Pokemon instead of on the Pokemon. Them being like on the Pokemon and completely blocking the Pokemon also sometimes gets hard to tell what the heck the Pokemon is that they're on, but... I mean, I know what it is, but like from kind of a noob friendly perspective, I think optimally it would be like that size of dice, but next to the Pokemon. But then you could like forget to make. You could forget the dice are on the Pokemon. I guess I don't know. Okay, so Corey, what happened on Corey's turn? I wasn't really paying attention. So Corey went draw, use Comfey, attach to Sableye, pass. That sucks. Bench Manaphy as well. Oh, they played Iono. They played Iono and then whiffed any kind of play. And then Oscar top decked 4 Seal. Oh, no, has 4 Seal Stone now and has Colress. They have 4 Seal Stone for the Colress. Honestly, if Oscar can find a Sableye, if Oscar can pull off a Sableye attack here, I don't think Oscar's in a terrible spot. You can KO their Sableye. Because the hand here for Corey is not great. You know if Turbo Lost Zone players is playing Kyogre or not? Most people do not know. Yeah, if we could see a Sableye attack here from Oscar. But Oscar's, I don't know if Oscar can build up the Lost Zone big enough to do that, to be honest. If not, Cram Punch is something, I guess. But the Manaphy did make his way onto the field for Corey, so we don't have like the Greninja option, unfortunately, for Oscar. There's the Nest Ball. But yeah, they're at... Well, it says 7 right now, but is it 7 going up to 9 now? Or I don't know where we're at right now. Yeah, it might be 7 going up to 9. Or it might just be at 7 with those two. Which means we're not getting to Sableye numbers this turn unless there is a... I don't think we're getting to Sableye numbers this turn unless there's another vacuum find. Plus a... Oh, whoa, okay, there's the vacuum. Actually, they can do it. They have it in hand. Dude, I was like, I don't think they can do it. They have the vacuum. They have the switch card. They have the... They can do it, actually. They can pull off the attack with... Oh, but they're going into the Raikou instead. They could have attacked with Sableye this turn. I don't know if that's a correct play, but that would be pretty good, I think. I think they had it. Oh, but maybe they didn't have a target for the vacuum, though. They actually didn't have a target for the vacuum. Leaving the beach card in play, I don't know if I like that, to be honest. Just a retreat back. So they're just setting for the attack with Cram, which I don't think is terrible. And they are actually 1 card off of the attack with Sableye. Because they didn't have a target for the vacuum. So they could have gone like... No, because they could have gone retreat to Comfey. No, they actually would have had it because they could have gone retreat to Comfey. Comfey gets a card. You vacuum away that card to get rid of the 4 Seal Stone. Mirage Gate to Sableye. Switch card into Sableye. Attack with Sableye. So they could have had it there. I don't know if it's worth burning all those resources to get there, though. Maybe you do just wait a turn to pull it off. You still need to put a Comfey in play at this point as Oscar, or to top deck a Colress to actually get to 10, though. So you're still a ways away from 10, or a little. You're not quite at 10 quite yet. We finally have the Sableye. Another path to the peak. Is there a 3-path in this build for Corey? We have the Sableye here for Corey. Also, probably want to see an attachment to the Tina. The Tina probably wants to get ready to be able to knock out that Raikou. You only need to use the V-Star power to KO. You don't really go with the big attack, but... There we go. Path in play. Did Corey not take advantage of that beach court there? Did Corey just like push up... Dude, I'm like not paying attention enough at this game at all. I keep looking over at chat and then not paying attention at all to the game. Okay. Tina's set up. There's no way to deal with Tina on Oscar's side at all. I can't tell how many prize cards Oscar has left, though. It might be 3. If Oscar has 3 prize cards left, there is 3 prize cards on board. What is the prize count 3-4 right now? Oscar could just win with like back-to-back Sableyes here, right? Yeah, Oscar could just go Sableye to win this. The vacuum top deck? That's huge! Okay, so you could vacuum away the Nest Ball to get rid of the path to the peak. You go up to 10. I almost want to see Oscar, as long as there's Psychic Energy in the deck, bench the Sableye and gate to it. Instead goes with the Fleet-Footed first. You have Greninja as well here, actually. Okay, yeah. But I want to see the gate happen to the Sableye. I think you should do that ahead of time. Wait, Oscar actually might win this. There should be Psychics in the deck. I don't think there's any in the Lost Zone. There might be 1 in the Lost Zone. There's none in the discard pile, though. Here comes Sableye. Mirage Gate, thinking about it. I mean, what else would you do? There's nothing else for Oscar to do. You have to play the Mirage Gate. You can't play the Battle VIP pass. Yeah, what is Oscar thinking here? And I would have liked to have seen this Mirage Gate get played before all the drawing happened, because it would have increased our odds of actually seeing like better cards here, to be honest. So I think it was still a bad sequence there from Oscar, but didn't get punished. It didn't look like they got punished. We got the Psychic, got the Water. The Water... Putting it on the Greninja... I don't hate that. So a play Oscar could make this turn is Oscar could go KO the Manaphy. KO the Manaphy 5 on the bench Comfey. And then Oscar is threatening with Greninja and Sableye. And Corey could KO both with their own Greninja, but that would be hard, if not impossible, to pull off at this point for Lucina. So I think I like that attachment there from Oscar. I would, if I was Oscar here as well, I'd bench your Comfey as well, because you could get hand disrupted here. So I think Oscar should bench the Comfey as well. I don't know. That does give 3 single price Pokemon over to Corey though. Could Corey abuse that? Corey might be able to abuse that though, to be honest. Yeah, maybe you don't bench the Comfey actually. Maybe I take that back. Well, but I don't know. Is it like the same thing? I guess it would give Corey an out of 2 Sableye attacks. Yeah, so maybe it is correct to not do that. Oh, they're actually KOing the Sableye. Why'd they put the energy on the Greninja instead of the Raikou then? I feel like you'd want to put the energy on the Greninja then. Interesting. So didn't put the energy on the... Or put the energy on the Raikou instead of the Greninja. Because now the energy on the Greninja just doesn't do anything here now. It should just be on the Raikou so you can set up Raikou fleet-footed and retreat it again, I feel like. Or at that point, bench Comfey and that Mirage Gate should go to the Comfey instead. Well, the thing with the Comfey is you do give him the double Sableye play. But Corey still wins with Sableye, I guess, plus KO Raikou. But Corey, I believe, can't win this turn. I'm pretty sure Corey does have the 3 prize cards left that is showing on the screen. They do have 1 switch card in hand, so they can heal one of them, but they need to heal both to get out of Sableye range. I would even bet that Corey doesn't have 2 switch cards left. They do have Mirage Gate and Super Rod in hand. So they're close to being able to KO the Sableye and the Greninja, but they're not quite there. They have Mirage Gate and Super Rod, but they don't have a way to get the Greninja back into play, and they don't have the other water energy for it either. They don't have double switch card. I don't even know if they have 2 switch cards left, to be honest. They definitely have 1 because it's in the hand, but is it just going to be I don't even... Playing the switch card there doesn't even matter. I think I would have just jet energy to the Tina up to the active. I think I would have still attached to Tina there because you don't know if Oscar does or doesn't play a hand disruption card. And Oscar actually does play. Okay, no Sableye. So we're looking for the Sableye. Oh, but Oscar should have played that Mirage Gate. Actually, this is a bad sequence here from Oscar. This is actually a really bad sequence here from Oscar. So Oscar could have sent up Raikou. Wait, no, do they have a Psychic in hand? I feel like I saw a Psychic in hand. That's why I was saying they should have sequenced this differently. Hold on, let me see what they had. Yeah, so they could have sent up Raikou, Mirage Gated to it, because they had energy in deck, Fleet-footed for 1. But maybe you... No, because you want to hold the Psychic as long as you can. But the Mirage Gate... Holding the Mirage Gate does... And this is why we should have actually seen Oscar maybe bench the Comfey last turn. Like I said, then benching the Comfey last turn does give the Corey the back-to-back Sableye win condition, but maybe you're always playing for the win this turn anyways as Oscar. But to be honest, you don't have to win this turn as Oscar. Here comes Greninja for 2. Out to Sableye. Nope. Once again... Oh, well, at this point, I don't want to see the Mirage Gate happen. Okay. So we're going to see the hard retreat, I assume? I don't think you want to play the switch card. Yeah, you want to hold on to that. Dude, Corey is stressing over there. Corey is stressing over there, bro. Yeah, I think there's a couple different ways. I think there's quite a few things Oscar could have done better. I'm not going to try and reiterate it all, but whatever you heard me say, I think is pretty much true. Yeah, it's not looking good. I don't know if Corey has boss, though, to win the game on the next turn. We can't play the Roxanne here from Oscar. I don't think Oscar can win out of hand anymore. I don't think it's possible. There's not enough options. Even if you find it, yeah, because you have to get the Sableye. Well, actually, there might be another Sableye in the deck, actually. Oscar might have the other Sableye in the deck, but you can't retreat. There's no switch card in the hand either, so... You can switch to this Comfey. You could even find the Sableye itself, but then you don't have a way to get into the Sableye, so... Oh, does play Choice Belt, though, so could have maybe gone Dragonite 1 at K on the active. Not possible, though. Not possible. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Bach? Over to the right back. We are all out of vinegar, but we got plenty of salad. Appreciate the prime sub there. Papa Flash Toys. Welcome to the right pack. We're all out of peanut butter. We got plenty of salt. Super Rod coming down for Corey. And they seem like they got it. I don't know what they have though. Wait, do they have one prize card left? They have boss, right? Okay, they got the boss on the Raikou. Okay, but I think there was quite a bit better. There's quite a bit better sequencing I think we could have seen from Oscar on that last turn, to be honest. I think there was some better sequencing we could have seen from Oscar. And from the last 2 turns. Well, the turn before I'm not sure about. Benching Comfy there is interesting. If Oscar had benched Comfy and Mirage Gated to the Comfy instead of Mirage Gated to the Greninja, then you get to push up Comfy instead of push up Greninja, which is definitely better for how the game played out. But if you bench the Comfy that turn, you do give Corey a 2-turn win by attacking with Sableye. So I'm actually not sure what's correct there, to be honest. Not sure. You appreciate the 50 months there, Club and Cubone. Did I just miss something? I don't think so. Oscar always searched and then drew. Why doesn't he play draw cards and then search like Colress? I mean, so there's no such thing. There's no rule that says one is always better than the other, but it's situationally dependent on whether you should search first or just raw draw first. It's like situational. He had no psychic energy though on Tina. No, he did. It was under it. There was a psychic and a grass on the Tina previously, and then it was under the Tina. It was there though. He had a psychic. He attached it the turn before when I said he should attach the psychic to the Tina, so he has Tina being able to, because he used the V-Star attack literally the previous turn, and he had the psychic in the thing. Yeah, don't worry. There was all right. Game 2. I assume. Actually, I'm not sure in this matchup. I'm actually not sure. I think if I was playing up against a lost Tina with a lost box, I would want to go first. But I'm curious to see what Corey chose, because usually in like lost box mirror, I think going second is correct. I think you have a slight advantage, but it's very small. I think going second in lost box mirror gives you like a, I don't even know, like a, it gives you like a 52% advantage or something. Like you win 52% of the time going second as opposed to first in like turbo lost box mirror. But up against Lost Tina, they're a little bit slower, to be honest. They can still pull off the turn 1 cram, but I almost feel like going first is maybe a little bit better, so you have like the threat of the turn 2 Greninja on them or something. I'm not sure, to be honest. That one I'm not sure about. Maybe it's about the same. No, maybe you go second still, because they're like never pulling off turn 2 Sableye. So maybe you still just go second, because even if they go first, they're not going to pull off like a turn 2 Sableye on you or something like that. So you're going to still get to like the turn 2 Sableye. I don't even know, man. I'm not sure. Something like that. Nah, no shake, no shake. All right, so let's see what Oscar chose here. Okay, Oscar did choose to go first. What I said, like, but I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure on this one. I've never like really played this matchup that much. Should just see a concealed cards first here from Oscar though. Oh wait, no, my bad. Wait, oh, it was a mulligan draw. I'm tripping, bro. I literally was like looking for. I was like, why isn't Oscar playing any cards? Like, what is Oscar doing? Should we be playing some cards here? I'm like, what is going on, dude? Corey thinks they've got a bad start. Oscar's start sucks, bro. Oscar has nothing. I think Oscar has Raikou and Lightning Energy though, so can like set up a turn 2 attacker. Dude, Oscar's got to be. So this is actually a perfect example. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong happening in the game. Wait, isn't there a Raikou in the hand? We could be attacking with Raikou turn 2, right? Am I trolling? I thought there was a Raikou in the hand. But like Oscar just like there's not that much. This is why it's important to like be aware of. Yeah, there's a Raikou in the hand. Why are we not attaching Lightning to Raikou here? What the heck? I think Oscar's like just realizing that, just looking at the Lightning energy, be like, oh, okay, maybe that was a little bit better. But like this is why it's so important to like know how much time is left. Like there's 18. Oscar needs to just be playing cards. Like if you want a chance to win this match as Oscar, if Oscar wins this game, the match probably never finishes. But it's better to get a tie than a loss. Oscar just needs to be playing cards. Like it doesn't matter if you are making more mistakes than you would have. You just need to be playing cards. Like you just need to be doing things. Like you just gotta be like going. Like, don't over like. It's fine for Oscar to. I think maybe Oscar took a little bit longer than they probably should have on that exact turn with how many actions they actually played out. But like, even if it was a little bit less, it would have been fine for Oscar to have taken that long. But if your goal is to win the match, you just got to start throwing cards at your opponent or at the field, whatever. Just start playing things, because otherwise, you're never gonna end up with enough time to actually win the match. That's why it's super important to be like aware of how much time is left. So you know when you just need to start slinging things, and you can't take like the extra 5 seconds to think about what you're gonna get off this nest ball or what you're gonna quick ball, or not quick ball anymore, but ultra ball away or whatever. So coercion to Abyss Seeking here for Corey. I mean, Abyss Seeking's pretty strong here when your opponent does absolutely nothing. So, but them to Lost Zone is what it's all about. There's a follow-up coercion on the next turn as well for Corey. So Corey's in a pretty good spot. There's the chorus a little bit late. It could be attacking here with Raikou is pretty reasonable though, to be honest. Like Oscar attacking with Raikou here is like wouldn't have been terrible, especially if you can fill up the bench a little bit more with this chorus. Not a ton of good cards. I mean, I kind of like the vacuum, the Comfy, and the water. I don't like the Clara. The Clara is so. We already played our supporter for turn. We're not trying to play Clara. We don't ever want to play Clara. Clara sucks. I mean, maybe at the end game, but like, I want that Comfy. We don't have that many. I want that Comfy here. I think we don't have a second Comfy set up yet. Maybe not. I could see it. I guess we're probably just gonna go vacuum, retreat, attack with Cram, right? Maybe it is fine. What do we vacuum away, I guess, is the question. We could give up the Raikou here. I don't hate that. We still have Dragonite left. But this is what I'm talking about. Like, Corey is like... It's fine for Corey to take the... It is fine for Corey to... Or not Corey. It is fine for Oscar to do this, but you're going to get 1-0'd now. Like, Oscar's just going to get 1-0'd. I don't even think Corey is... Like, it's nothing against how Corey is playing either. But it's just... And I think Oscar is probably taking a little bit longer than they should. Like, just based on the rules. But, irrelevant of that, if Oscar was playing a little bit faster, you got to be playing with the intent to win here. So Oscar just needs to be making. You got to be like I said, just start slinging cards. I think that might be the 4 in the Lost Zone now. There's the escape rope. Unfortunately, that has to be the escape. I think you'd rather punch the Tina here than punch a Greninja as Oscar. So it's unfortunate that the escape rope is the way to get to the active here at the end of the sequence. But some kind of damage in play. Lost Box is really good at abusing any amount of damage in play. You can Sableye it later, you know. Once again, I still kind of liked trying to hold on to that second Comfy from Oscar, because like 2 Comfy, like only having 1 Comfy setup, it just means that much less to potentially put in your Lost Zone. So, not sure about that. There's the switch cart. Water Energy on Latina as well means you're probably not going to get Greninja here as well. You didn't even have to bench the second Comfy as Oscar, to be honest. You could have just held it. Goes for the Comfy. I think had a Colress in hand, though. Could have just opened up with Colress first. Corey's done this multiple times now, though, I think. I think Corey sequences it Comfy before Colress. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure Corey sequences Comfy before Colress, which is not correct. You should, if you're gonna Colress, you should always Colress before Comfy. Alright, that's fine. Maybe you don't want to loss on both. You just want to keep that Colress. So it's either loss on both Comfys or Comfy Grass here. It looks like they are going with the Comfy Grass. Seems reasonable to me. Good Greninja here. I think we're about to 7 here. I think we're about at 7 in the Lost Zone here. For Corey. I think that should be 7, because there's like 2 in the Lost Zone, then Abyss Seeking, then Colress Comfy. I think that's 7. Maybe it is only 5. Abyss Seeking. No, I think it should be 7. It's Colress, Abyss Seeking, Comfy. Yeah, we're at 7 right now. I mean, you can redeem it, Mayor, but I might not watch it. There we go. Greninja for 2. Not sure what the plan to attack with here is. Has no basics in hand. No, but got the Nest Ball. Okay. Or had the Nest Ball before. I think we're probably attacking with Cram here if we can. Just throw Cram down, respond to their Cram with the Cram. Uh-oh. Is Cram prized? We might have to go with a Shred, but Shred's not that bad either, to be honest. What's the reason for Comfy first? Or I mean Colress? You just see more and have more options to work with. Oh, there's the Cram. So we have the Cram attack. Shred would have been fine here too, though, I think. I guess you could get Dragonite then. You probably don't want that, but Dragonite does damage your own bench, so it's not that big of a deal. You see how I critique some shuffling? I mean, it's not. I mean, I guess I can look at it. I mean, ooh, they had to escape rope here. Couldn't they have? Okay, so I kind of like that. Maybe this is a interesting play there then. So I think Corey could have played Mirage Gate, then retreated, knocked out their Cram. But I don't hate the play escape rope. And then if they push up Greninja, I don't hate the play escape rope if they push up Greninja attack with Giratina. So now they go Mirage Gate, get a Grass and a Psychic out of the deck. I'm hoping there's a Grass and a Psychic in here. They should know if there is or isn't. Okay, there is. I don't hate this. This seems okay. Do I VOD review games from previous seasons? Yeah, if you redeem it with the channel points, I'll VOD review it. As long as it's like a... Depends what the game is. I've like turned some down sometimes, but I mean, it all depends. Even if it's a current season game, I might turn it down. Like, it just depends on what the actual VOD is of. That's all that matters is what it actually is. Yeah, if you're the only reason you should Comfy before Colress is if you might not Colress, depending on the outcome of the Comfy. If you kind of are sitting there, if you're sitting there and you're like, this Comfy could lead to me not using Colress, then you would want to Comfy first. But if you're like, even if I use this Comfy, no matter what card I get off the Comfy, I'm going to use Colress, then you Colress first. And even before that, you should use Greninja. But if you're like, I only have one energy in hand, if I Greninja this energy and don't see another energy, I'm going to regret having Greninja this energy. Then maybe you'll start with Comfy or Colress before you Greninja. But if you're like, I have 3 energy in my hand, and this one I definitely am not using this turn, then I should Greninja this first before I Colress or Comfy, and then Colress next, and then Comfy after. So there's 11 minutes left. 0 prize cards drawn here for Oscar. And this is what I was kind of talking about. That's what I mentioned. Like, Oscar just needs to hustle, bro. You just got to go. Like, you just got to play cards. But Oscar's, like, literally taking, like, so long. So long. I mean, you want to try and build it to, like... And that's what I was saying about that second Comfy as well. I think Oscar's wishing that they had a second Comfy in play here so you could build Lost on a little bit more. But it did, discard it. So giving up the Cram here from Corey probably makes the most sense. We got bigger and better attacks to use for the rest of this game, I think, here from Corey. Looks like it's going to be the Clara from Oscar, maybe? I don't think they played a Color so far. So they also have Boss in hand, but I don't know what you'd Boss here. You could Boss KO the Manaphy and then look to Clara Greninja next turn. I don't hate that. I do, like, Oscar's hand is just kind of trash here. And we do need to get to Sableye eventually to actually be able to, like, pull ahead in the prize exchange. To be honest, like the rate with the way, like, Oscar should be receiving a warning or a penalty here. To be honest, like the rate at which Oscar's playing, I'm pretty sure Oscar should be receiving some kind of warning or penalty. Did Oscar just not play the Clara to recover Greninja there, even though they didn't play a supporter? They definitely should have. They should have. I don't know if you ever play the. I don't know if you ever play. As Oscar, I don't know if you ever play the boss. But you should, if you're not gonna play the boss, you should play the Clara. You could have made a play around the boss. I guess, like I said, you could boss with the Manaphy, then you can Greninja next turn. But if you're not going to play the boss, you definitely should play the Clara, I think. I don't think they played Colors, right? Like, even though it's, like, disadvantageous for the game to go longer, Oscar should still be getting a warning. It should have got a warning on that last turn for sure. If not, like, a penalty. I don't know if they have a previous warning or not. And this tournament is a 3K as well. I don't know if it's following, like, the exact Pokemon rules as well. So I don't know, like, what kind of, because sometimes if like tournaments are running like local tournaments, they're not as strict or don't 100% follow Pokemon's rules, which is fine as well, but I'm not sure. Okay, another Colors here from Corey. It should be, it says 10 on the screen, so Sableye is a possibility here from Corey, but to be honest, attacking with Sableye here is like isn't even that good. It's like okay. I mean, you could Sableye KO the Comfy, put the rest on the Cram. Attacking with Greninja here could do the same thing. Attacking with Tina here is not bad either, to be honest, though. Just knock out the Cram, use the V-Star power. I think ideally you'd like to disrupt their hand plus KO their Comfy, but I mean, you just need to make sure you take a knockout here. I think ideally, KO the Cram here. I think ideally you want to KO the Comfy, though. I think ideally you want to KO the Comfy here if you have a choice. The question is just like, what do you KO it with? Wait, did he evolve the Tina? Yeah, I don't know why he did that. Well, I don't know if you want to shred here, because then you leave open the possibility of Dragonite knocking out your Tina if you shred, and you don't, and there's not a bunch of stuff on their bench to like take advantage of the fact that they one-hit KO'd your Tina with Dragonite. So I don't know if I love that, to be honest. But actually, this might be leading to them not attacking this turn. Well, no, at that point you just retreat to Tina and then V-Star power. Okay, Corey has to make a play here too. Both these players are playing so slow. Dude. Please. If you don't want to make if you don't want to make sense. I mean, if it's only a minute long, I'll take a look at it. What is it exactly, Mayor? I don't think they should just V-Star power this. Why are they haven't used their V-Star power yet? Wait, what? What is oh, are they gonna? Okay, I get it. They got the energy off the Tina, so they're gonna super rod it back to the deck. I was so confused there, dude. I was like, what is happening? So now we're gonna see the super rod happen, and then, dude, I was so confused. And then we'll see them Mirage Gate, I assume twice, because I don't think they have attach return. Maybe they get the cram attack off. They were just trying to get the water energy off the Tina there, I guess. And then they have double Mirage Gate in hand. Getting the cram seems fine there as well with how slow this game is going and how far ahead they are. Mirage Gate 1. They do have double water in there as well. So yeah, this play's fine. Like I said, targeting the Comfy here feels good. Yeah, targeting the Comfy here feels good. I don't know if it's necessary. So we should grab the Psychic to the Giratina here, and then... Oh, no. Yeah, Psychic to Giratina, and then... Or this works as well. And then second Mirage Gate, Water to active, Psychic to Giratina. So now we go Water to active, Psychic to Giratina. Oh, Psychic to Sableye. I guess that's also fine. I don't know. I think I'd want my Tina to be... Maybe this is correct. I don't know. But if Oscar attacks with a... When do you want to attack with Sableye? If Oscar attacks with a Sableye, that's when you'd want to attack with Sableye. But if Oscar attacks with a Sableye, Oscar's going to KO your Sableye with Sableye. I don't know. It feels hard to come up with a correct answer here, to be honest. This seems fine. But the Tina... Yeah, I don't know. This seems fine. I mean, once again, Oscar's in like a really bad spot no matter what. And like I said, should have played the Clara last turn. Should have more options, more cards to have dug through the deck this turn. Because we could have... There's 4 Mirage Gate in Oscar's hand. That's so funny. Only 6 in the Lost Zone. Could have been, like I said, could have had Greninja in play from using Clara last turn. Could have been seeing 2 cards deeper. Like those next 2 cards on top of the deck could be a Colress, right? So if we had seems a little bit better here from Oscar, we could be in like a little bit better of a spot. Oh, they have a Colress, actually. Well, we definitely have to go with the Colress here, then. I don't even know what Oscar's debating. You got to go with Colress. You have to try and attack with Sableye and KO their Sableye, for sure. You have to KO the Sableye here. I didn't think they had a Colress in the hand. I guess I didn't see it, though. We're at 6? Dude, getting to... Okay. There's a Comfy there. They're eyeing the Sableye over the Comfy, though. You have to somehow get to 10. This is only getting us up to 8 here. This is not getting us to 10. If we don't attack with Sableye this time, I don't see how we ever win. But if you get the Comfy here, you grab Comfy, switch card into Comfy, use Comfy, get Comfy, switch card into Comfy, use Comfy, retreat Comfy into Sableye, attack with Sableye. It's possible. You also shouldn't be afraid of the Greninja anymore. Like, just play as if the Greninja's not going to attack again. I think it's possible that Corey... I think Corey still has their Recycler Plus that could have a gate, but just hope that they don't have it. Somebody has got to give Oscar a slow play warning, bro. Someone has got to give Oscar a penalty, bro. I did not like that. Did not get the Comfy. So we are not attacking with Sableye this turn. I don't see how you ever win here as Oscar if you don't attack with Sableye this turn. We're only at 8. Unless Oscar thought they were getting to 10 off that. But it says 8 on screen, and it looks like 8 in the Lost Zone as well. Corey's giving me anxiety through the screen. Yeah, Corey's stressing over there. I guess we're just gonna settle for a cram punch here as Oscar, but I think we needed to attack with Sableye this turn as Oscar. I think you needed it. It needed to happen. Needed. Now we're just gonna get cooked here as Oscar. I think. I don't think there's actually a win condition. This is in Vegas, bro. I'm about to drive to Vegas and give Oscar a slow play warning. Oscar's not going to be done with his turn by the time I get there. I'm about to drive over to Vegas and give Oscar a slow play warning myself, bro. Dude, give him a double prize penalty, bro. Chalk it up. I'm getting in the car, guys. I'll be back. I'm about to get over there, and Oscar's gonna have played one more turn, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Holy moly. All right. We got a Sableye play now. To the Ratmobile. I mean, if you just attack with Sableye here, you just win as Corey. Try and get another Sableye in play. Does Corey even have 10? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, they have 11. They have cards in hand as well. Okay, they're attacking. I thought we were about to go through like another situation where it's just like 2, 4, 2. Nah, Corey's making moves out here. Made sure they had 10. Goes with the Sableye attack. They had a lot more cards in hand. I'm surprised they didn't do anything else. All right, well, Sableye's dead, so that needs to go to the discard pile, Oscar. Corey's like, I don't. When should I let him know? And then he's like, I guess I'd let him know now. Oh, that was funny. All right, over to Oscar again. I feel like Oscar's just not playing to win, or hasn't been playing to win these last couple turns. And this is like the situation we're in. Like, we were always in a bad spot for Oscar, but Oscar definitely was not maximizing, you know, the potential of what they were drawing into. Even if what they were drawing into was pretty poor, obviously. What Oscar was drawing was pretty poor, but definitely not even close to maximizing like the potential of the cards. Got 1 minute left, 4 prizes for Oscar. I think it is technically still doable for them to actually. I don't know. They're gonna have this is their last turn before time for Oscar. And once again, this is like a local tournament, so sometimes they run time rules different as well. This might not be 50 minutes plus 3. I'm just kind of assuming it is, but it could be like anything, to be honest. You can run the rules however you want at just like a local tournament. Because this is like a 3K tournament. I don't think it's even like a League Cup, so they can kind of do whatever they want with that. Dude. There we go. All right, Cram. So we're settling for the Cram attack here. If this is a tie, it'll be a tragedy. There's no way this ties. I don't think there's any way for Oscar to win at this point. Okay, so prize card goes down to 3. Yeah, I think Corey would have to mess up for this to ever lead. Actually, let's see if Oscar's turn ends before the time runs out. KO Sableye. Next turn, Oscar goes Sableye KO Comfy, puts him on Giratina, and then Boss plus Dragonite KO. I guess it is possible. It is possible for Oscar to win, but it's not going to happen because time's about to be called right here. If there's time. But actually, yeah, it was possible for Oscar. There was a route here from Oscar, to be honest. But now time is called. There shouldn't be the game's either going to end right now. They got the +3. What makes Turbo Lost Box Turbo? It just plays like more aggressive ways to get cards in the Lost Zone, like Lost Vacuum and cards like Pokestop that can like extend your turn to see more cards on a turn, but have a little bit of, I'm not gonna say risk to them because like in the deck itself, it's not risky to like play the Pokestop. So there's just like a lot like decks that generally can do more on a given turn. There's a Cram attack, but like I said, there's no way for Oscar to actually get. There's no way for if it looks like it is +3. Treat to Cram knockout. Oscar down to 3 prize cards, but there's no way for Oscar to win from here. Like to win in if it is +3, there's no way to win in like this would be turn 0, turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. So Oscar has like one more turn theoretically after this. So I don't even know what they're doing. Maybe they're just discussing that there's no way to win or something. I don't know. Okay, all right, he's act. All right, Tina send up from Corey. Corey can't win here though, right? I don't think so. Yeah, there's no win condition here. Shuffling. Is that a wait, why does it say shuffling in the top right corner there? It said that before as well. Did they put that up when someone's searching their deck? Or is that what they put up there when time is over? Shuffling time? I guess they just put shuffling up there when it. I don't know why it says shuffling up there, but it does. All right, jetting up the comfy. Hey Azul, Kazan is having another League Cup tomorrow. Konzen is having a League Cup tomorrow, streamed by Manta. If you want to check it out, yeah, I'll definitely tune in tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow, so if it's happening and it's live on Twitch, I'll definitely tune in. Okay, Cram, Boss, Comfy, pass. So this should be Oscar's last turn. Once again, I already said it. No way for Oscar to win, so it should just be checked out here. So it should be a 1-0 victory here for Corey. We'll see if Oscar. I can't think of anything spicy that Oscar. I mean, Oscar could play, dude. Or Corey is still stressing, bro. No, I was gonna say Oscar could have like Canceling Clone Dragonite, but even then, you can't draw 4 prize cards, even with Canceling Clone Dragonite. 2 cards that I don't think Oscar plays. I don't think. Well, Oscar's down to 3 here, I think. So, yeah, but even then, you couldn't. I think it's possible. Maybe Corey's just tired of waiting for his turn. Nah, Corey's stressing for sure. That could be why, though. I don't know if you saw the stream earlier. I know you were watching it. I'm mega bricked. Are you at this tournament in Vegas at one? Or were you at the one in Canada? We only saw like one round of the tournament happened in Canada. It was Ontario. Yeah, I don't think I saw your round. Unless you were one of the top cut rounds. There's a Roxanne. Yeah, well, once again, I don't know what the rules they're playing with as far as time goes, though. So maybe like Oscar hasn't scooped, so maybe there is still a win condition for Oscar here. I don't know what it is, but it's possible it exists, right? It is possible it exists. No clue what it would be. I don't know what the time rules are, though. It was at least 50 minutes, but I don't know what's 50 minutes going into. Roxanne down to 2. I mean, they're still playing, so we're gonna keep chilling here. I'm not going anywhere. I want to see the we've been here for a while. I want to see the resolution of this game. I'm not gonna quit early. I think he's trying to not to lose the game, but it's over. It doesn't matter. There's nothing to not lose. Or theoretically, it's over unless you're playing with more than a best of 3. Unless you're playing with more than +3. Unless it's not 50 minutes +3 and it's some other time format. Okay, Cram KO. Tina sent up. So I mean, okay, so it is just the +3, and he's just like, yeah, it's over. All right. Okay, Corey wins 1-0. Hey, got the psychic energy anyways for the knockout. Oh my, that took forever, bro. That took forever. That was the longest +3 I think ever. All right, chat. I'm gonna go get. I'm assuming the next round for this thing is gonna start really soon. And let me peep the other stream. This one's getting into top 4. I don't know what game they're on. I'll put this one up for you guys. I'm gonna go get my yogurt real fast. So I'm gonna get my yogurt. I'll be right back. Well, I'll leave this one on while I'm doing that. Yo, Prime sub coming in from Hal Zorn. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of time. We got plenty of shorts. Is a competitor mat typically for large Pokemon events, regionals, or ICs? Yeah, regionals and ICs. They're those competitor mats. Wait. Yeah. If you go to a regional and you're not super late to picking up your swag, you can usually expect to walk away with competitor or regional promo, competitor promo, and by the way, the kid that drew, no one thought he was a cheater at Wend, or anyone who thought he was a cheater, I timed out my chat. No one who's reasonable actually thought he was a cheater. Don't worry. And tell him not to worry if he was worried about it. No one thinks he's a, well, okay. I'm sure there's some unreasonable people out there who think he is a cheater, but I say this all the time. Those people aren't worth anyone's time. If anyone actually thought Aiden was cheating, those people are not worth anyone's time. Bro, I see it, Mayor. As soon as there's a break in the games, we'll watch it. I see it. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. So that's not the way to regionals. Yeah, Pokemon regionals, you get a competitor map, competitor or event promo, which isn't exclusive to the event, but it's like the current regional promo or IC promo, whatever it is. You're one of those, competitor map. And then sometimes there's like a little goodie bag you get with like, I don't know, drawstring bag. Sometimes they give you sleeves. They haven't done that recently, though. I haven't seen any tournaments doing that recently, but yeah. I hear you. I see you. As soon as there's a break in a full break between both streams in the action, we'll watch some of the stuff you guys linked. And if not, you'll get your points back. Send it to me the next time. Do we know if this is game 1 or has someone taken a game yet? That's Juan again. So we just saw Juan win the Champion Mirror. Evan with the Guardy. Looking for that turn 2 Candy Guardy. I think if we see the turn 2 Candy Guardy, you'd like ideally want to attack with. Oh wait, we have it. Hey yo, Cresselia attack here is really good. Cresselia KO of Frigibax here is really good. If it's possible. Bro, imagine they Ultra Ball away their Heavy Ball there. The Cresselia is prized. I mean, I want to see him attack, but dude, they got punished. Okay, it's there. Thankfully, not prized. From what Evan seems pretty good. Evan's been like, from what I've seen from Evan so far, Evan seems to be pretty good. The sequencing has been pretty on point. Very crisp, very clean. What up, Curlia? I like keeping the no, it makes sense. Yeah. Okay, cool. I see if Juan can get. This is exactly where you want to be as Guardian in this matchup, though. It's like this already feels like it's like very favorite for Guardian from this point on, to be honest. Like now you're follow like if we see Chien-Pao knock out Cresselia, Evan could, is that their hand? That's their discard pile. Jesus. Evan could just go like boss KO the Baxcalibur, and then maybe Juan can't make another one. They'd already down one for Jabax, and he can kind of like just snowball it from there really hard potentially, or You can just like match their Chien-Pao with a baby Shiny Arcana. You watched the Manta trading card game round 2? Is very interesting. No, not today. I don't. Yeah, oh, you don't even need a boss KO. Oh, you could Super Rod Cresselia KO, actually. That's the play right here. Oh, yeah, we're in. Rob the Cresselia back, play the research. Go find the Cresselia. Maybe you attach return to the Curlia. Or you can attach return to the other Curlia. Didn't go ahead and get the other Curlia back. I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. There's another Curlia in the deck you definitely don't need to. There was no over in control on stream. That's not enough to convince me. Yeah, I don't know about attaching this energy though or not. Putting this card pile seems fine to be honest. Dude. I get it. I got it. I got it. What happened to Reversal Guardian if it's like fell off the face of the earth? I mean, the deck was never good. Like, it was never on the face of the earth. You have to be on the face of the earth first. The deck was never on the face of the earth, so. Yo, what's everyone? What's up, everyone? We're coming at you live from the Manta League Cup. We got round 2 here. No over in control. Have you ever run blinged out decks at a tourney, or is it min rarity for most? I always go with min rarity. Well, I haven't. I blinged out. I attempted to bling out my deck once, but that's it. But that's back when I was. That's back in 2010. So I was trying to bling out my Shuppet deck. I actually maybe had it fully reverse hollow, to be honest, but it wasn't very expensive because there was no expensive cards in the deck. So. Well, the Chien backs plays in the format. It's okay. That doesn't seem great. Yeah, this one's basically over. To be honest, if I was Juan, I would maybe concede here. Like your your Frigibacks are literally just gonna get spawn trapped by Cresselia, bro. I would definitely consider just conceding here if I was Juan, but I don't know. I don't know how much time they've taken so far in this game, so this might be worth just take it out. Like, it is still technically winnable, but conserving the time might be more beneficial. I only ever bling out a GLC deck with stuff I have around. Yeah, see, if I ever did a GLC deck, I would consider blinging it out myself. Oh, wait, we just super hard pass? Dude, yeah, just concede. Pack it up, bro. What the heck? Yeah, literally, they should just concede and save the time. Definitely not worth playing this one out. It is possible that Evan whiffs a Shiny Arcana Guardi here, but... Oh, no, they have it in hand. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. They should, yeah. Well, I mean, Juan can't see that. Once they show it to Juan, Juan should concede. Okay, and concede. Wait, is that a Frigibax on the bench? I can't tell. Is it best of 3? I assume so. They're in top cut. I assume the top cut is best of 3. Concede. Wait, what is that bench Pokemon? What is that? Arc V? Okay. Oh, so not enough energy in the discard pile to actually take the knockout? There might not be. Okay, I guess you could maybe... I don't know. Is it even... I don't even think it's still worth sticking around, though, even if there's not. I mean, I guess the one argument you could make for Juan is that, like, going to game 3, maybe it's better for there to be less time. But... they also maybe need one more energy there, which... They actually did need one more energy there. Okay, maybe that's fair. Maybe if they don't get that, I don't know. I still don't know if it's worth it. All right, now concede. Every time, right? Now we're sticking it out. Juan does not give up easily. Juan is gonna stick it out to the end. Raihan? Wait, in Juan's hand or? Does play the canceling clone. So that will mean Juan will have some pretty good plays on the future games. But this one is chalked. Almost for sure. It is possible that Juan can evolve the Arceus to an Arc V-Star and get down another Frigibax. Yeah, way to try to set something up. Imagine. Oh, Raihan, so you could attack the... Well, you need Raihan and you'd have to play Double Turbo, which the deck probably doesn't play either of those. Not only would you have to play Raihan, you have to play Double Turbo. I mean, yeah, he knows the... Yeah, but if he finds the... There we go, yeah. He knows the Arceus probably gets KO, but if he finds the evolution, it could survive another turn. Not that makes a huge difference for, like, winning the game, probably, but... Double cross switchy, though. Actually, though, double cross switcher up to Guardi EX, it could get stuck. Like, no memes. It could get stuck. You do that for sure, right? Maybe not? I don't know. You need some kind of YOLO anyways. Or not YOLO, but you need to get, like, lucky anyway somehow. I think that's probably the play, right? No, not the Manaphy, though. The Manaphy has one retreat dust. Guardy has two. Oh, is there a there's not two psychic energy in the discard pile, though. I think there's 0 psychic energy in the discard pile. Maybe they're bringing up the Manaphy, though. Maybe they want to bring up the Manaphy, though, so the next turn, if it gets stuck in the active, they can retreat, Greninja, canceling clone, KO the Gardevoir and the Curlia. Okay, I could see that. I could see that. There is an energy in the hand here for Evan. So we have attached retreats. Don't have much else, though, to be honest. But play the level ball. Thin out the deck of like a Curlia. Probably don't want to thin out a Ralts. Could thin out Curlia. Maybe we should just like refinement away the level ball, though, to be honest. Shiny Arcana. So we're going to see at least 5 cards here from Evan. And then attach retreat. I'm looking for a boss win here. So Evan needs to find 2 energy in a boss. If you whiff that, though, you can just Cresselia KO. You can just spawn trap the Frigibax again. So I assume this Starbreath has to be getting a second Frigibax here from Juan. I mean, I know I've been saying Juan should have scooped at this point, but it would be a pretty sick comeback if Juan was able to actually make the comeback here. That would be pretty sick, to be honest. So, eyeing up the Avery. Avery doesn't seem that good here. Just to actually see what they ended up going with. It looked like the Avery was one of the cards, though. I did look away for a second, though. Frigibax, retrieve for 2. Yeah, but you could just Cresselia here as Evan. Ideally, you do boss win, but it's not guaranteed, obviously. All right, pass. Energy top deck. So we have all the energies, and now we just need boss here from Evan to win the game. There's a level ball. That's a card. I don't know what that is, though. I think it's a Ralts. Someone in chat knows for sure what that is. I don't know what that is. But if you don't get boss here as Evan, you can just like leave your Guardy, your Shiny Arcana Guardy on the bench. And you can just use Cresselia for the turn, KO the bench for Jabax. We should just see Evan go refinement away in energy out of the hand. And then Shiny Arcana. If we whiff boss, go attach, retreat the active, attack with Cresselia. All good from there. So refinement should get rid of energy here. And then you just have your Shiny Arcana sitting on the bench ready to KO anything. So Shiny Arcana first. That's probably fine as well, to be honest. I don't know if it really matters the order in there. But that's a boss, though. So that should be game. Catch Retreat. We do have to get to 8 here, though. So Evan just has to remember to use... Yep, refinement. Yeah, Evan's played like super clean. Evan seems pretty good. Hard to the active. Checking the math, and there's the boss KO. Okay. Juan wants to make sure that is 8 though, so it should be 300. Bench is Mew if that's what he got. So the bench is the Mew. No. He put out one of the Ralts in his hand. Oh, Greninja was prized the whole time anyways. What are the other guys? Oh, there's a Frigibax prized. Chien Pao. Is that Squawkabilly under the Greninja? I can't tell what that is. I don't actually know what that is under the Greninja there. Is that the Billy? Quan never gives up. There wasn't out there. There was a route there. Well, actually, I don't know if there really was a route there. With the Greninja prize, maybe there wasn't a route there, but they maybe had Heavy Ball. Oh, that's it. It's over. Okay, Evan into top. Cut. All right, we're going back over to this one. We're just going to go back and forth. Brandon versus Jacob. We got Chien Pao versus Lawson. So it was best of 1? No, well, we came into one of the games. We didn't come in during setup, so it could have been best. It could have been best of 3. We just came in game 2 or 3. Yeah. Appreciate that, Sizzle. No, I did not get a new shadow. I never had an old shadow. I would have to be my first shadow. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time I try my first eye shadow. Yeah, we'll tune into the... We'll watch the finals of that, though, when that happens. Which I assume will be happening soon. Depends when the other top 4 matchup is done. But we'll watch the finals when it happens. I know someone asked about it a stream or 2 ago, but I think you streaming at a League Cup would be dope to watch, or even just a YouTube video. Finals won't be streamed on PokeDuels because Makani's deck is redacted. Oh, they're not going to stream the finals? Oh. Just tell him he has to stream or concede. Easy. That's what he said in chat, at least. Is your live glitch? Why does it look like that? And where's the hexagons? Yeah, it's a new update. I'm actually playing with my mind right now. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. We haven't watched the finals, but oh well. Wants to know no leaks a list, but still plays it at Cups. I mean, I don't think that's too unreasonable to like play it at Cups, but then hope it doesn't reach a wider audience. It probably won't. It better not be Lawson and Tina. If the secret deck is just a Lawson and Tina deck, then... Oh, no, wait, they are playing. But is the stream going to shut off? Oh, we get the full leaks? Alright, yeah, we're just going to go watch the final. Well, unless it does get shut down, we'll see. It's probably just like a arc pile with a one-on-one Meowscarada. Fun round? Oh, is this not actually the finals? Oh, it does say fun round. It doesn't say finals. What guy doesn't want Azul to know he's playing Lost Tina? He doesn't want me to roast him for playing Lost Tina? Okay. Yeah, never mind. It does say fun round. And there is no... The player who just won in top 4 is not here, so that makes sense that this is not the finalists. This game is supposed to be fun. No fun. All right, we're back over to the Chien Pao. Wait. Are they playing the vacuum? How does that even work? They could get the knockout here with the Raikou, it looks like. So I went to my cup with a Palkia Guardian, went 2-2 drop. And then went to the casino down the street. Played poker for 4 hours and made 400. Sounds like a pretty solid day. Got to play a fun deck. Didn't do great, but made up for it with the poker. Gamer wants the details. Sableye, the Frigibax is the play. Yeah, but you're probably not getting that play off. Although they do have 2 Comfies open, it looks like. So they could have gotten up to 10 in the loss zone there. If both those Comfies that don't have coins on them haven't been used, then you could have gotten up to 10 there, to be honest. You were thinking of playing Palkia tomorrow? No shot, gamer. Not worth. Are you trying to go to 0-2? Are you trying to go 2-2 and go play poker as well? I mean, it's still ahead in the prize trade here for the Lost Box player, so you still like that board state. That hand is huge. Could they really have not gotten to 10 there? You definitely would have liked to go on Sableye Frigibax. There's nothing else we could have like benched or anything. It looks like it's all trainer cards. God, of Oppenheimer, there was so much movie in that movie. Was it is it worth seeing, JCar? 2-2 go to the mall. It's in a mall. 2-2 and walk around. Okay. Excalibur's online. Oh, Greninja's online too. Do they have the water energy? I assume they do. From Starbirth. Is it Starbirth for 2 waters? Oh. That was insane. It was insane. I mean, I plan on watching it eventually. I wonder if it'll be a I when it becomes available to like stream it. Isn't it like a 3-hour long movie? $70 IMAX is booked for at least 3 weeks. Yep, 3 hours. Doesn't feel like it though. Maybe I should go see it in theaters. I usually don't go to watch movies in theaters. The last movie I watched in theaters was I don't remember, to be honest. It was the new Spider-Man. That's what it was. The new Spider-Man, Spider-Verse Spider-Man. Always count on Christopher Nolan to make a movie worth watching. The Prestige is still my favorite movie ever. Was that Christopher Nolan, The Prestige? Dude, I actually don't even know what Christopher Nolan looks like. I've never looked up an image of Christopher Nolan. It is the best Spider-Man movie too. It is very good, yeah. What about Batman 3? What about Batman 3? The other option is only Fusion Mew, so I'll blame you for O2 drop instead with Mew. Nah, don't do that. Play the Kyogre deck. Generic British dude. Isn't that Christopher Nolan film was bad? Yeah, Batman 3 was pretty bad. I hate that movie. The first 2 were like so solid. Well, the first one was pretty good actually, to be honest. I think the first one gets overshadowed because of how good The Dark Knight was. The first one gets kind of overshadowed because of that, but but the first one was really good. The second one was obviously great, and the third one just sucked. No one is taking from you right now. It's the correct play. Even when people aren't taking from you, Mew's still not that good in the meta. And then you might run into someone who's taking from you. There's no such thing as no one. I watched a video of him explaining Memento. Wait, how old is he? He directed Memento? How old is Christopher Nolan? I didn't think Christopher Nolan was that old. The heck? I didn't think he was that old. I don't know why I didn't think he was that old. Old. in the category ages, Christopher Nolan falls under old. 52. Okay. But when did Memento come out? That's like 20 years, 30 years ago, right? It came out in the 90s. Or even it maybe came out in the no, it was in the 90s, right? Well, I don't know if were movies even in color in 2000. Oh, okay, I was close. Yeah, 80s is a little bit too far back. 23 years ago. Also plays Drapion for Guardi anyway, so just FU Mew as well. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mew's just not to play no matter what. Drapion's not even that good against the Guardian. It's so hard to pull it off. It like never happens. I've actually been like I cut Drapion from my most recent Lost Box build that I had built. Cause like you don't actually like it is theoretically good against Guardian, but it's not actually good, so. Wait, what is that? What does that even mean, Oswald? Are you talking about gamers saying every deck sucks? I mean, Lost Box pretty good. Like if I was going to any local tournaments personally, I would just play Guardi. But yeah, I personally would just play Guardi. If I was going to any, I'm not going to any locals. But if I was, catch me playing Guardi. Finish the ladder. One of the pulls was Gold Ting Lu. Wait, you mean finish the battle pass? Bro, I don't even think I'm gonna finish that thing. That's crazy. I think I'm gonna try running Tropius and Lost Box again. Yeah, if you want to be able, if you want to have a better chance against Lugia, maybe good against Umbreon. Not really. They shouldn't be attacking you with Umbreon, so it's hard to get. It would be hard to get value out of Tropius in that matchup. But if you're having trouble with single strike Lugia, then it's good. It's good against single strike Lugia. It's actually like very good against single strike Lugia. You can just kind of like slap with Dragonite, and their only response to Dragonite is T-Tar, and then you go Tropius response, and then you kind of just win, to be honest. I don't know, it gives you a good like trade back and forth. But like single strike Lugia is not super popular, so it kind of depends on like local meta. Cause like, yeah, I haven't, dude, Lugia is just like not. I mean, I don't think Lugia is that good right now, so it makes sense for it to not be very popular. But I just have not seen very much Lugia at all. Wait, did they go boss KO back Scalar? I wasn't really paying. I haven't been paying attention to this game at all. I've just been talking to chat. I have not been paying attention to what's going on at this game at all. Did they go? So they went Greninja KO double Comfy, and then they responded with Raikou boss KO back Excalibur. Oh, did I say PTCGO? Or did gamers say PTCGO? Oh, because you said ladder instead of battle pass. Is fun round still happening? No finals? I mean, it seems like it. I mean, top 4 finished. But they might be doing the fun round until the finals actually happens. We'll see. It says fun round. I assume there's no... But if the other top 4 matchup is still happening, then they could be waiting on that to play the finals, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of tuned out of this one, to be honest. Let's watch these videos that you guys redeemed. Let's see what you guys redeemed here for videos for me to watch. So this first one was from Mayor. So you guys are checked in, but I'm checked out. Oh, hang on, I gotta... Oh, that's fine. We just rock it like this for now. Pokedex entry. I saw that, Reggie. I don't know what Mayor wants me to see here, but this player's name is Tomoharu Saito. Shuffles. Apparently they shuffle weird. Let's see how they shuffle. Wait, what am I supposed to be looking at here? This video is great. Wait, what is it? Okay, and then pile shuffle. Top cards aren't moving. Yeah, but then they pile shuffle and the top cards change, right? Just wait. Okay. Did they stack their deck, or am I missing something? They put card. They side decked, right? They sideboarded there. Oh, the top trunk is just never changing, right? Or what? This guy get banned for cheating? That's what I assume. That's what I'm assuming, but I don't know what's happening. Because then the top cards go to the bottom of the deck here, right? Well, they piled and didn't shuffle after. That's fine. I mean, if your deck is sufficiently random and then you pile shuffle, then your deck is still sufficiently random. But you have to prove your deck, like, you have to, like, basically prove your deck is sufficiently random to your opponent by sufficiently randomizing your deck in front of your opponent. That's, like, the whole point. The whole point is that you have to, like, prove to your opponent that you sufficiently randomized. So if you sufficiently random your deck in front of your opponent and then pile shuffle afterwards, no, I guess that, well, yeah, because it should be fine then, because you theoretically don't know what the top card is, but you know the top card, well, you know what, so if you don't know what the top card is after you sufficiently randomize your deck, and you pile shuffled, you would know where the top card is, but it wouldn't matter because you don't know what it is. So I think it, like, theoretically it would be fine. Pile counting, my bad. Yeah, so if you sufficiently randomize, and then you pile shuffled afterwards, and then you just picked up all the piles, your deck should still be sufficiently randomized. Because you could know where the top card is, but you'd have no clue what it is because you proved you sufficiently randomized to begin with, so you don't know what the top card is. But if you don't prove sufficient randomization initially, then there could be a possibility that you know what the top card is. That's why you have to sufficiently randomize in front of your opponent. You have to prove to your opponent that your deck is sufficiently random. Or, like, the rules of the game say your deck has to be sufficiently random. So you're, like, your opponent's supposed to hold you accountable. You're supposed to hold your opponent accountable to, like, actually sufficiently random. Like, you're supposed to show to your opponent that your deck is sufficiently randomized. Like, you can't just sit down. Like, if you just, like, if you just sat down at a match, actually this is something I should probably, because actually a couple times recently at, like, because my opponents, like, would take a while to show up to the table, I would, like, stop shuffling and just left my deck there waiting for my opponent to come. My opponent hadn't showed up yet. But, like, if you just, like, showed up to a match, and you sat down and you took your deck out and passed it to your opponent, you're like, don't worry, it's sufficiently randomized, you just have to cut it. It is possible to sufficiently random, but that's not, that's still against the rules. You're supposed to sufficiently randomize it in front of your opponent to prove that it's sufficiently randomized. So you could have, like, sufficiently randomized your deck and then put it in your deck box and then gone to your round and sat down, and then you just take your deck out of your deck box after putting it in your deck box, and you just give it to your opponent and be like, don't worry, it's sufficiently randomized. But that's not how that works, though. You can't do that. There we go. Just, like, prove to your opponent that it is sufficiently random. All right, let me see what other video guys what other videos you got. That was Mayor's video. And then Dynamite had a video. Can you watch this? It's short and funny. I'll consider it. And I'm gonna watch Dynamite's video first though. Dynamite said this was a cheater in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic at 19 minutes. Some people in chat probably will know who this is. Okay. Number 1. Oh, I think I've heard something about this player before. Let's see. Okay, this guy's voice is annoying. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We can handle it. Okay, it's not that bad. That's a lot of land. Bro, this guy's next level, bro. He like the whole community is like mind fucked, bro. Holy shit. Wait, is he not permabanned? They just said suspended. Can he actually play again eventually? Invented the term gaslighting? Hmm. No way, bro. What is he like doing in that time? What is he doing why would you come back, bro? He has not moved on. Like, what else is he doing with his life while he's banned? Bro, that's literally there's literally like a flow chart of like there's like a there's literally like a flow chart for that. I feel like in like in life for like so many people with the NFT shit. It's so funny. It's like gain and notoriety or popularity through unethical or scummy means. Use that notoriety as long as you can. Get exposed. Sell NFTs. Like that's like there's like a flow chart for that for like people in the current day and age. That's hilarious. And then it always ends with doing something with you become irrelevant, but you're doing something with NFTs. That's where it goes. It's like you become irrelevant and you're doing something with NFTs or cryptocurrency of some type. That's hilarious. The NFT what is it? It's not called a funnel. What is it called? Pipeline, yeah, pipeline. The scumbag to NFT pipeline. That is so funny. The NFT stuff at the end there is hilarious. Okay. Got a VOD review here from S1. And I'll see what this is before we decide to VOD review it. No, I'm not going to VOD review this one. I know what it is, though. All right, video from Danny. What is your video, Danny? Am I going to watch it? Okay, we'll see what this is. It's 10 seconds long. That's a Danny video, so I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. Let's see. Danny House. Never watched Danny's. True. Damn, bro. This. Dude, his emotional shift there. His like shift, bro. It's so It's like his like emotional shift there. He was so excited about his bread, and then he like. All right. Regain. Look at my non. Oh, Nan, dude. That's what I mean, bro. Oof. Okay, let's see where we're at in this tournament here. If we get to, I'm down to watch it. I'm kind of like, we're still in round 7. I don't know. Do we want to watch the rest of this tournament? What time is it? It's only 6:30. I plan on streaming for a little while longer, to be honest. You remembered and it hit again? Yeah. Yeah, what is the plan? What is the plan here? We could continue watching this, and I'll see if there's any other. I kind of just want to watch when it gets the top cut, though. I just want to watch when it gets the top cut. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see if there's any other cups or challenges, streams. Hard to pick. It's hard to find these streams amongst all the break streams. It's hard to find them. Do poke players always get lifelong bans? No. There's actually no such thing as a permanent ban in the PokemonTCG. Every ban is just, yeah, I'm pretty sure in Pokemon there's no such thing as a permanent ban. Every ban is just indefinite. There's just indefinite bans. Like it could be forever, but it could not. So they don't ever. I don't think ever there's ever an explicit like permanent ban. It's just like you either have a certain amount of ban. You're either banned for a certain amount of time, or you're just indefinitely banned until they feel like unbanning you. You ask to be unbanned, and they're like, okay, we'll unban you, or you just stay banned theoretically forever. But I don't think actually like they ever like explicitly like put out there that someone is like permanently banned. Any notable people who are banned? Yeah, there's a couple. Currently banned or like have been banned? I try to get permabanned? Not yet. Maybe that's how I'll go out. Or like once I'm done with Pokemon and everything, I'll just do my best to try and get banned. Maybe. You hear about the Yu-Gi-Oh player who was banned and dressed up as a clown to play an event? No, this is the first I've this is the first I've heard of that. Yeah, I haven't heard about that before. What did I click? He was caught, by the way. I'm not surprised. Second place Worlds got banned. But he wasn't a notable player before getting second Worlds. He's notable because he got banned at Worlds. There's definitely a difference there, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, did this happen recently? The Yu-Gi-Oh player? The clown Yu-Gi-Oh player? Speedrun getting banned in PokemonTCG would make a banger YouTube video. Speedrunning. Speedrunning getting banned from the PokemonTCG. I'd probably get a lot of views. I mean, I may as well, if I ever do it, I may as well turn it into content, right? I may as well turn it into a YouTube video. 2015? That's a while ago. MG player who got banned for taking photos of people's ass. Dude, that was funny. I remember seeing that story. Wait, is he permabanned? That was funny though, what he was doing. It was funny, I'm not gonna lie. About Yu-Gi-Oh player that said in deck profile video that they tried to mislead opponent with tokens that weren't from their deck. Dude, why don't people just want to play a game of Pokemon, man? Or not a game of Pokemon, a game of the card game they're playing. Deadly B7? Is that his name? Are you gonna sell NFTs after your ban? I mean, what else will I have to do? I probably have to, right? I gotta do something. I may as well sign a Yeah, I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna speed running getting banned from the PokemonTCG. I'm gonna go out doing that, going out while selling NFTs. Wait, I've seen someone in Twitch chats before that's name is Deadly B. Are you talking about the person on Twitch named Deadly B? Deadly B is diff than Deadly B7. Oh, okay. I was like, is that the person we're talking about? Infamous Yu-Gi-Oh cheaters. What are we at in this one? 1-0 for Lost Box, and they're winning game 2 as well. Is this just a dub for the Lost Box? How are they attacking with? Did they get a turn 1 attack with Raikou? Maybe. What do you want to do this turn? I mean, ideally, you'd boss KO Frigibacks or Sableye KO Frigibacks. Oh, you have 5 Pokemon on your bench here. The way they have their bench laid out is messing me up, to be honest. Manaphy, Greninja, Comfy. Make bad tier lists, NFTs, and horrible takes is the trifecta of ban people. Making bad tier lists, NFTs, and horrible takes is the trifecta of ban people. Oh shoot, I better look out then. Well, you guys think my takes are bad. I think my takes are... Actually, you know what? You guys just think my tier list takes are bad. The rest of my takes are good. You guys just think my tier list takes are bad, which I don't know why, but you know. It's a personal reason, I guess. All right, I think the plan is to actually play some PTCG Live. I'm kind of burnt out on casting or VOD viewing Pokemon. Skipping back and forth between tournaments, I haven't been enjoying that. Like, we've just been too much skipping back and forth. Next time we watch, we're VOD watching or live watching tournaments, we're sticking with one tournament so we can actually follow the tournament. Because, yeah, skipping back and forth has been too much. Is this still fun round, or is they actually going to stream the finals? I assume this is actually still fun round. But maybe this is actually finals? Is that Box of Disasters Arceus? Do Pokemon players ever see Yu-Gi-Oh! Twitter drama? I don't. I can't remember. I don't think I've ever seen anything. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to some PTCG Live. I'm down to play some Pokemon. They're cutting the fun right now. We're all out of fun. No more fun. Yeah, we're gonna switch up. We're gonna play some PTCG Live. I'm gonna play that Palkia deck. They posted saying one or more of the players didn't want to be on stream. Bro, that's cringe. Just make them be on stream. Make them be on stream or concede. That's fine. Yu-Gi-Oh! Twitter is awful. I mean, most things about... Dude, like, most things about Yu-Gi-Oh! Just sound awful. It's all bad. Oh, I'd have to switch accounts. Oh, my audio's gonna mess up here for a second, probably. I don't know if it messes up for you guys or not. I don't know. Let me know if my music sounds weird. Well, I'll see if it sounds weird to me anyways. My audio usually messes up when I log into a different account on PTCG Live. Sounds fine right now, though. They probably knew you'd roast them. True. Can't even see them. Are they cheating? No, I think it was like Makani didn't want to show off their deck on stream or something. They wanted to see their deck on stream. Okay, there it is. Now it's skipping. Okay, I gotta restart it. Imagine cheating in PTCG Live and your game crashes by accident. Well, how would you even... Wait, what do you even mean? What are you saying? It's just like a waste to cheat? Alright, this is what we're going to play some games with today. Let me find it. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to lock in on one tournament and just watch that tournament. Going back and forth like that is too much. That's too draining for me. Play this Palkia deck. I do need to go use the bathroom, though, so I'm going to use the bathroom. Then we're going to lock in and play some games with this Palkia deck. This deck got top 32 at NAIC. It got 32nd. And I recognize the name, Anthony Perez. Definitely recognize that name. So I've seen them placing up before. But the deck looks cool, to be honest, so I'm excited to have some fun with this. It's one of those decks where it's like, I don't think it's going to be that good, but you have to work really hard for your wins, but getting wins with a deck like this always feels like so satisfying. No Echoing Horn. This is just like literally straight consistency. No Echoing Horn. It says no Echoing Horn and also no... No Canceling Cologne. All right, we're going to go with it, though. We'll go with it. It's got no, and there's nothing cheesy about this deck. There's no cheese. It's literally just straightforward. Attack with Palkia or attack with Greninja. Maybe you get a one-hit KO with Chien-Pao, but Chien-Pao also finds your energy. No cheese. This deck has 0 cheese. 0 freaking cheese. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. I'm going to go use the bathroom real fast, and then we'll get into some action here. Did I hear about the MTG cheater that would mark their opponent's deck? I don't think I've heard about that one, no. He has to read every card and mark it when it's in his hand, so his opponent kept getting DQ'd. Okay. Oh, I didn't set it active. Yeah, let's see what this deck can do. I'd love to hear from retired Pokemon cheaters who never got caught. Nothing to lose if you don't play anymore, right? That would actually definitely be interesting. Dude, I can make a video with that. I have to find one. I don't know any Well, who's been like banned for cheating? Got the. I mean, I have to like. The only people I have to think of people who are banned for cheating. Who got banned for cheating? Would they want it? Like the Jeff guy who got second at Worlds. Soda. True. Not yet, but will. Yeah, that's true. Soda will eventually get banned for cheating. Definitely. Definitely. Gino. Okay. Yeah. That'd be interesting. That'd make good content for sure. I mean, I think it'd be hard to get someone though. Interesting for us and a chance for them to show how they've grown. I mean, if they've grown, maybe they would. I mean, they might just say they would just do it all again, right? They'd be like, "Yeah, I just run I'd run it back." But it would still be interesting to know either way, to be honest. What would they do? They just do it all over again? Still cheat at poke? Bro, we can't even find a game here, bro. What the heck? I got kind of excited to play some Pokemon, and now we can't even find a game. Dude. Maybe bugged? No, here we go. Finally. Jeez, man. I hope I play well. I don't. No, actually, I want them to play their best. That sounds like such a defeated mindset, though. It's like, man, I hope I play well on this one. Okay, we get to go first. That's kind of cool. Oh, I didn't put the... Oh, I can put it in the deck tracker, though. Hold up. No. Okay, cool. Super simple deck list. Hopefully we can remember it. I kind of want to get... Oh, come on, bro. Okay. All right. All right. Does this stop anything relevant from them? Not really, right? Spiritomb. I need to get a switch card here, to be honest. I can't really afford to leave Palkia in the active. I need to get a one prize Pokemon in the active here. Go back in, get this and this, I guess. Should I get this? What does it shut down for them? Not that much, right? Alright, I prized 2 Palkia Vs, actually. Okay. There's a heavy ball in this deck. Melanie, 4 Irida, 2 Boss, 4 Iono, 2 Rope, 1 Cross Switcher prized. There's 3 Nest Balls, so we prized a Nest Ball. Ultra Balls 3. It plays 4. No, I have 1 in hand. Prize 2 Lost City. Okay, that's it then. Oh no, I prized 1 Lost City. I probably prized an Energy as my last prize card. I just don't know for sure. Alright, so we want to hit a switch here. We need to get out of the active. Oh, let's go! Get me out of here! Okay, let's attach here, right? I think. I don't want to whiff attachments for turn because I want to build up into like a potential big Chi and Pow play. And then, yeah, go ahead. You got it. Oh yeah, hopefully. I mean, they would have to do like some kind of cheesy boss KO to like really body me here. So that's what we like. I do wish the matchmaking was a little less restrictive in this game. Yeah, it should open up faster, like because it is kind of based on your rating or whatever it is, your ladder points, your LP or whatever. But it should be like it should open up more aggressively to the numbers further away from you. 'Cause it does feel like it does take a while. So, ooh, the flying peak. Kind of gotta nuke that thing, right? Yeah, I gotta shut that thing. We gotta shut that down, bro. Yo, Peak, I'm sorry, but I gotta shut you down though. You can't be around here like that. Not about it. Because it's gonna be hard to KO. It's already hard to KO Miraidons too, though. What the heck? Or should I go after the Miraidon here? But if that Flying Peak evolves, that thing is hard to KO, and I can't even hit it with Chi and Pow as well. I think I maybe gotta go after that Peak. I ain't gotta shut it down. I gotta shut down that Peak. Ooh, what the heck? Dude, this matchup is gonna suck. Bravery charm? I don't know. Removing 3 energy from play is also pretty good when they're down 2 generator, though. Oh, double cross switcher. Come on. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I can go. Travis Bustin. I actually think it's actually pretty good. I kind of agree, to be honest. Okay, I think we're gonna go switch. Palkia. Okay. Switch. Shivery Chill. Alright, concealed cards. I think I do want to KO this, but I need to bench another Pokemon here, actually. So should I Ultra Ball for B-Barrel and hope to draw into a Pokemon? I'm likely to. Or should I just Ultra Ball for Luminion? Oh, that's actually tough. I'm gonna go after their energy here and we'll see how this goes. Yeah, what should I do here? Should I go for B-Barrel for 4 and hope to draw into a basic Pokemon, or do I just grab Luminion? Well, I don't have to go with Luminion. No, because I don't need draw support next turn. I can just go with another Chi and Pow. Okay, let's go second Chi and Pow. That's fine. It doesn't have to, because I have Irida in hand, so I have something to do. I think I like this a little bit better. Let's see. We could still get knocked out here, though. Ugh. Yeah. Getting knocked out here would suck. I guess it depends on how they knock us out. We have this deck has no win conditions, to be honest. This deck has negative win conditions. Ooh, now we got the Greninja KO double sheep play. Okay, I like that. I like sheep. I like KOing sheep. Big fan, big fan. Are they going for the Thundershock play here? They might be shocking here. We have plenty of switch cards, so we should be good. Why didn't they grab Raikou? I don't know. Paralyzed? Okay. There's 3 in there. Irida for Ultra Ball. Should we just take out both sheep? I feel like we should just nuke the sheep here. Oh wait, I can't do that. Oh, how do I undo this then? Oh, I have to take the switch card. And water Pokemon. Oh shoot, I clicked done. I didn't mean to click done, but it's probably what I was gonna take anyways. Yeah, Velocity as well. Being able to consistently find the energy with the Chi and Pow is actually really good in this deck. Definitely makes a big difference. Also, I mean, it's an attacker we can use to nuke or whatever, but it's not as big of a deal. Finding the energy is the big deal here. Having a consistent way to find energy like this is pretty good. We kind of have nothing in our hand here, but we have plenty of time. We got nothing in our hand, but we got plenty of time. We have plenty of time. I'm feeling okay here. I'm feeling okay. Especially if they don't have too much to fall. Did they just not use tandem unit last turn? Will they scoop? It's still winnable, to be honest. Technically, it's still winnable for them. So if I was them, I wouldn't scoop. But okay, that's annoying. That actually is super annoying. Okay. And another heads. Okay. Maybe we top deck though. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I don't want that. Oh, I should check my last prize card there. Borrow for 2. Double okay. Concealed for 2. Ooh, hold up. Looking good. Okay, Melanie first. What do we got? Escape rope punch is like pretty good here though, right? Yeah. We'll go with that. We'll go with the escape rope punch here. And then I can ultra ball away. These are both like dead cards. I could use the third Palkia, so I should keep that. The retreat punch seems pretty good. We don't KO it, but we get it in range to get knocked out next turn, so we should be fine there. It's a cross switcher, right? It might be. I did prize a cross switcher. I don't know if it is the last prize card here or not. It could be. I'm actually just not sure. Anyway, you prize all your Raichu and Raikus. I mean, maybe. Well, maybe they're avoiding benching something for me to like target up with cross switches or something. Like, I guess that's fair. Oh, they just grabbed the Spiritomb. The Spiritom's kind of annoying. It's not in deck. Okay, then yeah, it's cross switcher Palkia then. And whatever my other prize card was, I don't remember what it was though. But we got it. They're all in on this stupid Thundershock cheese. And finally, bro, what the heck? All right, good dub to start off with. I feel like this deck like wants an Echoing Horn though to like put 2 prize Pokemon back in play to like take advantage of. I feel like this deck wants an Echoing Horn and maybe a Canceling Cologne. But maybe just like maybe consistency is king in this case. I don't know. It's always hard to tell in these kind of situations. Like those are definitely very like high power cards, but like consistency is also good. Consistency is also a form of power. But too much redundancy is a form of weakness, so you want to limit like you want to limit like a certain amount of redundancy. You don't want to be too redundant, because if you're too redundant, then how many Lost Cities? There's 4 in the list. But Lost City is really good against Lost Box, and that's true. Lost City isn't as good. Arceus Horn's not as good if we play Lost City. That's fair. That's fair. That might be that reasoning for not playing it, to be honest. Maybe we just like lost on their Manaphy and then Greninja afterwards. That might just be the play. Are getting sponsors something that you do by reaching out to places, or are they reaching out to you? Most of the time they're reaching out to me. And we kind of go from there. I cut mine when I played for City of Miraidon. Makes sense, yeah. Sand is okay. We really want like a little bit more Pokemon draw, to be honest. We're lacking a little bit of Pokemon draw. Okay, we're up against Gardy. Sounds cool. We definitely go for Greninja because that opens up our plays. And if we get another Pokemon search card, which we hopefully do, then we can go ahead and grab. Ooh, okay. Go ahead and grab Chi and Pow. What do I want to give up here? Honestly, an Avery would be really good in this deck for the Guardy matchup. An Avery would be sick in here. Just check my price cards. I want to give up the Palkia here, to be honest. I want to keep the Lost City and put that in play. Okay, so I didn't prize any Polk. I did prize a V-Star. What else did we prize? Prize my Bidoof. But we do play Heavy Ball, so we could find it. We have all those. Rope in hand. 2 Battle VIP Pass. Oh, it only plays 2 Battle VIP Pass. Okay. I thought I had 4. Okay, I played a Nest Ball, so I prize a Nest. No, there's only 3 Nest Ball. Okay, what else? I prize an Ultra. I did prize it. There's 4 Ultra Ball on the list. I prize a Lost City. There's 2 here, so I also prize a Water Energy, and I prize something else. Oh, I maybe prize the Heavy Ball, actually, to be honest. I could throw down the Lost City immediately, but I think I'll hold it. And I'll attach active here for sure, so this thing can move around a little bit more easily. I think I maybe discarded the Heavy Ball there. The Raccord. Okay, I got a Del Cookie. Wait, where is it? Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait, no. That wasn't it. That's supposed to be spamming. Tell me what channel. Oh. Oh, I see. How do you ban someone in here? Ban. Suspicious or spam account? Okay, I did it. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate it. Okay, they have a Manaphy down. They only have one Ralts down, though. I wouldn't mind boss carrying the Ralts if I can find a boss, right? So it's... I'd rather Shivery Chill on the other side of Iono. I don't really want to Shivery Chill right now, but I do kind of want to use concealed cards. Is there any other way for me to see cards here? No, right? No. Okay. Let's see what we get. Even an escape rope here would be really good, to be honest, because then they would have to set up Manaphy. Got nothing? Nothing? Are you kidding me? What can I Ultra Ball for? Is there anything worth Ultra Balling for here? I don't think so. Spiritomb, not that good. I think we should go attach active knockout, right? I think so. Was there any way that I could have done that better, though? I feel like there was. Maybe not. I feel like there was. Would they get off the rip there? Bulk for this, low for that. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I had the Greninja play already set up if they don't do that. So if they go double Ralts, it never makes any sense to go double Ralts there. I guess I gotta be careful about running out of energy, to be honest. I didn't really think about that with this deck, but I do have to be careful of that. A little bit careful. It's possible to run out of energy with this deck. Artisan? No, not my Lost City, man. Come on. Probably have to use Palkia on this next turn. I mean, depends what they evolve. Okay, it's a Greninja. I'm not really scared of Greninja. It depends if they get the candy or not. If it's just lone Ralts, we should just go chase the lone Ralts. If it's Curlia, we should chase the lone Curlia, right? Like, I'm gonna be able to now. Dude, Prizing Bidoof is really bad with this deck, it feels like. Wait, what did I get off my prize card there? I didn't really even pay attention. Ooh, and Lost City is pretty good. I don't have a Gust, though. Where's me Gust? I mean, they did leave their Manaphy in the active, so I could just Lost City their Manaphy. That's, like, not that bad. But I want to KO that... I want to KO that Curlia, man. Curlia. We can still get there, though. Especially if they actually don't bench. Well, they'll get a Ralts off this, right? They're never not getting a Ralts there. Yeah. Yeah, we can still get there because we can double cross switch it or something. Yeah. Okay. What's in here? 4 water. Dude, I feel like I am gonna run out of water energy. Well, we still have Palkia's V-Star power. We should be fine. It feels like I'm gonna run out of water energy, but I'll probably be fine. Just feels that way. See. Oof. Dude, give me that Curlia. Did I regret playing Guardia NAIC? No. I never regret playing any deck at any tournament. It's all it is just like a learning experience to get better for the next tournament. If you regret playing a deck at a tournament, then your process sucks, not the deck. But if you stick to your process, then it doesn't matter what the process leads you to the deck. The only thing you should want to work on is your process of how you come to the conclusion to play a deck, not a deck itself. Artisan, I don't think I grabbed anything. I don't even know if I should have done this, to be honest. Do you think there's a difference in deck choice for best of 1 versus best of 3? Yeah, there probably is. I just don't know what it is yet, to be honest. I'm just trying to figure it out. I think if the deck theoretically plays less games, it's better in best of... Wow. I want to KO that lone Curlia so bad. And I can Luminion knock it out. I want to whiff an attachment for turn. I want to keep this over the... Yeah. We gotta go... Oh, my Luminion's prized too? Oh, that's what's prized, bro. Fudge! Alright, that's tilting. To grab another Palkia? Dude, I messed up so bad then. What the heck? I would have Iono'd them here too. Dude, I'm trolling, man. What the heck? Okay, you're rid of heavy ball. Oh, the heavy ball's in here the whole time too. What the heck? The doofing. All right, now I can just. Oh, this is how I do it. I was like, how do I see the rest of them? What the heck? I'm getting the doofer. That's gonna become a heavy ball, and there's no longer an energy in there. Okay, there was an energy, but I took the energy. Okay, Dooferton. I don't want to KO with Chi and Pow again though. I think I'm gonna switch here. And we'll just stall portal. We do lost on the mana fee, which does still put us in a pretty good spot for like a Greninja play next turn. And then I do have a good chance of pulling my Luminion off my prize cards here because there's two prize cards I can pull here that give me a Luminion, or there's also an Ultra Ball prized. So the Ultra Ball would get me to the B barrel for some kind of draw support. So Heavy Ball becomes Luminion, and then this next prize card, it's always Ultra Ball. That's right, folks. I'm cheating. I actually know. Wait, I only get one prize card here, dude. I thought I got two. What do I think I was KOing? I was like, that's right, folks. I thought I was using Greninja, I think. Playing Cheap Power without backstar is a pretty bad idea. I didn't ask your opinion. What the heck? So we can Greninja this next turn. Dude, I don't really want to retreat my Palkia, though. Maybe I punch him and just use Greninja later. The thing I don't want to do is I don't want to whiff my attachment for turn. That's the only thing I care about, is not whiffing my attachment for turn. That's literally the only thing I care about here. With Poke HP reaching 300 plus getting more common, do you think we'll get attack boost items that give more than 20 damage? I don't know. Maybe. This is not something I really thought about, nor do I really like. Yeah, it's just like not relevant. It's irrelevant. So we have Heavy Ball in the deck. But I don't really like get Luminion. Do you think this deck is better than the one with Guardy and Ogre? I don't know. Maybe. I just my second game with the deck. Mute who? Mute you. They're talking about you. Into my soul. I want to top deck a. It's actually kind of awkward. I don't really have many options here. Dude, two Ralts just chilling. They're asking to be farmed, bro. Please, bro, let me pull off. I can't pull it off right now. They're just ready to go. They're ready. I have like, well, no, it's not true. We have Melanie, and they harder treated, bro. If I have to go all in for these Ralts. That's the freest. Oh, I know. Actually, I have it guaranteed. Actually. But then my follow-up is going to be a little bit weak, to be honest. How many energy do I have left, too? I have to be careful about running out of energy. 4? Okay, that should be plenty. I know. Dude, they're asking to be farmed right now. And we have the Lost City to go with it. Bro, the 4 Lost City. It's too broken. This is it. I could Greninja. No. Oh, okay. They conceded. Wait. Oh, no. They knew I had the switch card in the hand. I was like, how'd they know? Mute. Dude, wait. Why are the cards just like black rectangles? Why aren't they Pokemon? That's happened twice now. Is that just like a consistent thing now? Do I have to like restart the game to bring them back? I don't know if I really care about bringing them back, to be honest. My whole game feels buggy, to be honest. I'm actually just going to reset my game. Everything just feels weird. Everything feels off. Dude, I don't know what it is. Something's off. They were talking about you, the sexy guy. The game goes wonky if you paralyze a Pokemon. Well, that didn't happen to me. You can't be telling Azul what he shouldn't play. I mean, it's fine to have a different opinion, but it's fine to have a different opinion. That's not a big deal. But it's so. I don't even think you said it that poorly, to be honest. But a lot of the time, it's the way people say things, not what they're actually saying. Your Palkia got paralyzed. Maybe that broke the game. Yo, that maybe was it. They did paralyze me. Bro, why play an unoptimal deck? Bro, I guarantee you your deck list for any deck right now is suboptimal. There's no such thing as an optimal 60. I see what you're saying though. Why not? My question to you is why not? My question is why not? Why not? So you said you play Chi and Pao with Baxcalibur, but why would you play Chi and Pao when you could be playing Gardevoir? Gardevoir's the better deck. So you're playing a suboptimal deck. See, like a better question would be like, how good do you think this is? How good do you think this deck is? Not just like, bro, your deck doesn't even have Baxcalibur. Your deck sucks. Like, bro, your deck sucks. You're playing Baxcalibur instead of Guardy. Why aren't you playing Guardy? See how stupid that sounds? I just took your question and threw it back at your deck, though. The better question is, how good do you think his deck is? Do you think his deck is better than Baxcalibur? I say you're just calling my deck trash. What the fuck? How are you gonna come at my Palkia deck like that? What did it even do to you? My turn? Ninja. Oh no, their turn. Okay, I guess I get to see what they're playing. Probably Lost Box. What about Archie and Pow? I mean, the arc isn't like a thing. I mean, people say arc, but it's like the arc isn't like a thing. The arc is just like, is that the best way to play Chi and Pow? But it's not like there's Chi and Pow Baxcalibur and Arceus Chi and Pow Baxcalibur. It's just like, what is the best way to play the deck, to be honest? Already got their Manaphy down. We should bring back Arc Aggron, but with Umbreon this time. What do you mean? That's already a thing. You're talking about a deck that exists. Do I put in more work for certain tournaments? Yeah, of course. Sometimes it just comes down to my schedule more so than anything, but how do I feel about Tina Lost Box in the meta? I think the deck's bad. I don't think it has anything to do with the meta. I think the deck is just bad. That's not true. Lost Tina is pretty good against Arceus decks. Lost Tina is favored against Arceus decks. The Guardy matchup, I'm not sure about. You're unfavored against Lost Box. The deck's okay. No, the deck is bad. But I guess it is more meta dependent than I actually kind of made it out to sound there. It is kind of meta dependent on for the deck, to be honest. But oh, I did this wrong actually, because I kind of want 2 Palkia in play, but I did prize 2 Palkia again. I don't really want to Iona them either because they have a low hand size. So I misplayed this. I should have nest balled just for this first and then use this because I want to try and actually get more basics here than what I'm getting. Nest ball's on the hand. I prize a switch. I don't really want to Iona them. They have a 4-card hand. They didn't like. I mean, they could have a Colress in the hand, but maybe don't. Dude, I'm just too good at this game. I'm too good at the PokemonTCG trading card game. I mean, I think we should dude, is this a good matchup? Is this a bad? I don't even know. What is this matchup? They only have Tina's set up right now. Should I just go get my other Chi and Pow to the deck, or should I just attach? My Chi and Pow's weaker, but oh, I don't have it. Dude, wait, no, I didn't know that. I didn't put that in my prize cards. That's the one prize card I was missing. I just gotta do a better job checking my prize cards. What I gotta do. Had an opponent hit me with the thanks when I judged them today. Bro, maybe people just know it's tilting. As well here disrespecting Aggron by saying it's the same as a stupid skyscraper. I don't think I said that at all. I thought, no, I said people are already doing the Umbreon thing. Someone said, oh, you should just be doing doing it like Umbreon. I was like, people are doing that. That's what I said. What are you saying? Actually, you know what? It's your fault. Would adding a Suicune be on for this? A Suicune could be okay because it gives you like turn 1 attack potential, but I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, adding a Suicune could. Oh my gosh, bro! They're just out here with a double Giratina V-Star. Like what? I could 1-hit KO one of them. Or I could go into Greninja and snipe both of them for 90 each. That sounds a little bit better, to be honest. Oh, I can't do that. They have Manaphy. What? I think we are going to be going in a straight up blow for blow battle against the Giratinas, though. Like, we're just fighting the Tinas here. Wondering why. Keep you around. Yeah, how do we tackle this? Like, what gives me the best chance of winning this matchup? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What are we doing, folks? We can just bring this up and punch it. I mean, how many are they sitting on their loss on right now? Just 4? They would have to work pretty hard still. I think we should just bring this thing up and punch it, man. I'm on that punch, bring up and punch train right now. We could hit for, if I bench a Pokemon. If I bench a Mon. If I bench a Pokemon right now, we could hit for 260 damage. But how does hitting for 260, how is that any different than just hitting for... Honestly, maybe putting the minion in place so then we could... Nah, Aqua Turning is so expensive. We lose so many energy if we want to Aqua Turn. Maybe we just bring it, yeah, we should bring it up and slap. Yeah, this weekend could be cool because it would give us some potential for like a turn 1 attack, but it's still probably unlikely that we'd ever... it wouldn't be that unlikely, right? Because we could just need like... Luminion for Melanie, like Ultra Ball for Luminion for Melanie, get the Suicune in play, +1 switch card, and then we're like turn 1 attack with Suicune. I could see adding a Suicune to the deck. But that's the only reason you'd want to play this Suicune is for a turn 1 attack. So if that doesn't happen that often, there's probably no point in playing this Suicune, to be honest. So it's probably not worth playing, but... Okay. I think we have to like chain Ionos from here, to be honest. Like we're going to go for this... We're going to go for this first knockout on this Tina. What was that? They got rid of 1 Tina piece here. So if I just lost on their next 2 Tinas, they're out of Tinas, which is something. They're at 8 now, right? Oh yeah, they're at 8. They got the gates. Gates are online. Ooh, so now we just boss this for sure, right? Yeah. What if I had bossed the other one and punched it? Was that ever better? Oh. I really want an energy attachment for turn to my bench Palkia. That kind of sucks to not have an energy attachment there. Well, actually, I kind of want to go Chi and Pow 1-hit KO there. I don't know, man. I don't know what I want. What do I want? What do I want, chat? I mean, that was pretty good. We played the Palkia V-Star League Battle deck list. No. Is it any good? Would you rate it on a scale of 1 to playable? Is it playable? Like, if you picked it up in the current meta, could you? How many games do you think you're winning out of 10 against meta decks? Damn, they do be having like a 12-card hand over there. That's fine. Yeah, I'm just scared of not having access to my V-Star power. We do still have 3 stadiums left though, right? There are no cards of this type. All? Shouldn't you say there are no cards in your loss zone? This type, bro, the type is all. See, that message makes sense. These are like the little things that tilt me about PTCG Live. Like, this shouldn't say there are no cards of this type. It should say, like, there are no cards in your loss zone. Like, even these little things, they mess up. That's what's so tilting, man. It just change the text right here to there are no cards in your loss zone. How do they, like, look at that and, like, not realize, wait, how does, like, someone, like, did they not check this stuff? They had to have checked this, right? They have to have looked at them and like, oh wait, there are no cards of this type, but the type is all, so there's no type. There's no cards in your loss zone. I don't know. What do you think is the BDIF? Guardy. Gardevoir's the BDIF. The client been for me today? Fine. I mean, PTCG Live has been fine for a while now. It's just like not. It's just like very unintuitive, suboptimal. Like, there's a lot of work that could be done, but it's just not being done. But to be honest, like overall, as of late, it's been like fine. If I can 1-hit KO this this turn with Chi and Pow, I probably should, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5 energy. 3, 4, 5. That would cost all my energy in play though, because I've been whiffing attachments. Well, they got a stadium, so I can't do that anyways. I have no out to the stadium in hand either. Oh man, maybe I should have done this differently. I don't know. My plan here had to be to punch them. Yo, what's up, newbie? Man, I got no idea what to do here. I'm gonna set up Greninja to start with, I guess, though. I was nothing to grab with this, right? So I think we just open up with the Melanie. Okay. Boss City, Moonlight Shuriken. But I need to get an attachment somewhere else as well. So hold up. So let's go. I need to find Ionos as well. Irida's not gonna cut it anymore. What else did I want to check though? I want to check something here. Dude, what did I want to check here? I want to check something. I completely forgot what I want to check here though. Dude, what did I want to check? I don't remember. Oh, the other Palkia V-Star. Jesus. Okay. I want to keep the boss. I don't think so. I can't evolve that yet, so I don't want to grab it. Okay. Play this. Fail. I need to get an energy here off this. Oof. Clean. There's 3 in here, right? Yeah. Okay. I want to use a 1 prizer here. If we're just going back and forth with this 2 prizer trade-off, then it's kind of corny. So if they have the boss here, they have the boss. But I force them to boss this turn, I guess. And then next turn I can go. Next turn I can. That feels bad, man. I wish we had like some little schmuck to attack with instead of Greninja. Greninja eats up so many energy there to like do 90 damage. But I guess like in other, yeah, I don't know. It's fine. We have the Melanie as well, but I want to Iono them next turn for sure. I want to go Iono plus KO their active. I mean, if they KO my Greninja, then I'm fine using Melanie, to be honest. If they KO my active, I'm fine with going Melanie and then kind of going from there. One thing that could get weird is they could try and trap my B-Barrel in the active here. Ooh, that would get cheesy. That could be a pretty good play from them, though, to be honest. I'm surprised the devs never had a meeting with you and Mahone to talk about improvement ideas. I mean, they didn't do anything. They did one call with a bunch of content creators, and I'm sure they've probably talked to Mahone. I would assume they've probably talked to Mahone more. I don't know. Maybe Mahone has mentioned that in his streams. I would just kind of guess that maybe Mahone has had some more contact with them than the rest of like the content creators. They had like we initially like met up with them. Like a bunch of content creators got on a call with them. This was like right before the beta launch though, like the week before the beta launch, or even a couple days before the beta launch maybe. And they kind of just answered some questions, but there was no real space or room for us to give input back to them. Like the thing was like literally dropping like soon, so like yeah, there's nothing really for us to actually help. No real input for us to really give, unfortunately. So yeah, we just have to Iono low and pray, to be honest. But they definitely have the advantage here because they can definitely like save me or something. Do I have another boss? Yeah, I think I have 4 cross switchers left. Oh wait, no. I have 2 cross switchers left. I'm at a boss. I maybe should have. Well, I don't know about saving that boss. Maybe. The big thing here I got to do is find an energy, to be honest. I could send up Chi and Pao. I gotta play Iono and find an energy. Oh, they just decked. Oh no, but they definitely have a way to recover. Yeah. Actually, Iono sucks here. They could dude. That's so. I want to know if they put a Sableye back, but there should be one here, right? Yeah. Okay. Maybe not. Ooh, they don't have a lot of attackers left, actually. I definitely have to KO the Tina here. I'm a Lost City that. And then if I could, dude. All right, I'm getting kind of tilted now. The fact that whenever, dude, why does it interrupt me? Why does it take away their discard pile from me? Why can't you just like put the word message here that says you have to send a Pokemon to have these things here? And maybe if I take a little bit too long, they like blink a little bit or something. Like, dude, come on, I'm doing something. Why are you like, that's so tilting. If I time out because I took too long, that's fine. That's on me. But Jesus Christ. All right, 2 path. Do I favor Irida or Melanie here? Probably Irida. I don't mind drawing with Bieber first, because if I get into an Iona off of this, then I don't... Putting Luminion in play at this point, I don't think makes a difference, to be honest. But that's, like, pretty good draw. We'll take that. Oh, wait, do I even KO them? 160, 220? Yeah, okay, we're there. I was trying to count there to make sure for a second. Because for a second there, I was like, I don't know. So 3, 4, 7. I have 3 energy left in deck. Did I even want to take that? I mean, I'll probably bench it. It's probably fine. I do have a V-Star left. I should check the rest of the cards. Why don't I check the rest of the cards? So I want a Greninja here is the question. I was trying to hold this as an energy. Probably want a Greninja here. I don't know, actually, to be honest. I probably shouldn't have got the Palkia off the prize cards. I probably should have just left it in the prize cards. Future Labs was definitely a step backwards from them. Definitely was. Oh, yeah, I want to draw my prize cards in important. This actually tells me how the prize cards look when you draw them out of order. So I'm gonna try. They should just like push over to the side though. I don't know why they do it like that, but I'm gonna draw them in order from here on out because that tilts me to look at. So the question is, well, no, they have to Sableye my Chi and Pao here, or I guess they can Sableye my Palkia now, but it's like the same thing. But they're gonna Sableye my Palkia or my Chi and Pao, and then they're gonna try and Sableye or Cram plus Boss to win. They might be realizing, right? Oh, they have another Tina. Wait, they have another Tina. Wait, who gave them another Tina? Is that 4 Tina? No. That's their 3rd Tina V. They're out of V stars. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. How many gates do they have left? Well, they're going for my active here. So they're gonna try and they're trying to go for the shred KO, but I can win this turn with double cross switcher now. I mean, they're playing like they have it. We can get off this. Both cross switches are in there, so we should go for that then, right? Go for. Wait, I could switch into... No, that doesn't make any sense. Sealed cards. Okay, so I can't... I can still get double cross switcher. And I actually have a decent shot of getting double cross switcher here. There's 2 cross switchers in the 5 cards. So I'm going to go switch into Palkia. I don't know, just throw an energy somewhere. Bench this to get out of the deck. No, because I have Luminion in the deck still, right? Yeah. Iono. If I draw a cross switcher there, I win. If not, I Iono to 2. Have I retreated yet? I just switched, right? I haven't retreated. Yeah, okay. I can retreat this still. So I can play the switch, send up this, and I draw 4. So we're looking at 7 of 8. Double cross switcher? No, dude, it's the last it's the next card. I could just leave this in the active now though and wait to top deck the cross switcher, right? Does leaving them with the Sableye like ever hurt me? It also gives them like the free pivot into the Comfy, but now they have a retreat anyways, but which they probably wouldn't have had anyways. Are they ever gonna disrupt my hand again, I guess, as well? They played 1 Iono. They probably have a Roxanne or an Iono left, right? Now Roxanne and Iono, they might have an Iono, but it would guarantee me the cross switcher, and then I'd be close to the other card. I'm gonna pass. Yeah, because if I attack with my I mean they probably can't win this turn. They probably can't win this turn. Their switch cards? What about their switch cards? I think Stop is better than Lost City for Chi and Pao. Maybe with the Baxcalibur build, because there's more items to get. There's Superior Energy Retrieval, there's Rare Candy. But the build I'm playing doesn't play. This build that I'm playing doesn't play... What is it? Baxcalibur. So, like, our win condition... Our win condition is, like against Guardian, like, Lost Box is to, like, lost on all their attackers away. That's one of our win conditions. But this is, like, more so a Palkia deck with the possibility to attack with Chi and Pao once. But like Chien-Pao Excalibur, I could definitely see Pokestop being better. But I haven't played that personally. But I definitely wouldn't play Pokestop in this build. I think he means cross switchers. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Then I'm lost. I'm lost. You lost me on this one, but we do win because we should be top decking. Their switch cards. Wait, what do you mean? But that still doesn't mean anything to me. And Grave said their switch cards ? And then Sizzle said, I think he means. Wait, it's not the next card. It's the next card. I had 2 cards left. I thought I saw. No, maybe that does make sense. Dude, I thought in my head then I was like, it has to be prized, I guess, right? They shouldn't have, well, if they didn't bench this, I think I'm winning anyways. You can dig for it. I thought it was prized there for a second, because I thought I did the math and I thought it had to be the next card. But apparently it was the card after the next card. That's fine though. Yeah, I still have no idea what you guys are talking about then. Oh, they're cross switchers. Okay, I got it now. Yeah, they did have 2 cross switcher left, right? Lemon for Irida would have worked there? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Well, I just thought it was prized because I thought it had to be the next card. But I swear I saw 2 of them. I did see 2 of them. Yeah, I thought me not top decking it right there meant it was prized. You're a scrub, to be honest. What's up, Dean? Yeah, they win with cross. No, I get it now. Yeah. Yeah, at first I was confused. I was like, what the heck are you talking about? But now I get it. I get it. I get it. I have a Pokemon with a box with disaster attached. Will Urshifu VMAX single strike get 8 damage counters after I knock out? I mean, as long as the Pokemon with the box of disasters has full HP and is a V Pokemon, yes. Wait, will Urshifu VMAX get... Yeah, you gotta be a little bit more specific, I think, there, JFK. Yeah, Echo means literally on that turn. Alright. Man, if you start, that's fine. I'm thinking we have to go for Ninja here, but that's fine. Prize a Palkia V. Prize a Chien-Pao. D-Barrel's here. 3 of those are here. 2, 3. Wait, what's the hand again? 4 Water Lost City Boss. I'm using an S-Ball. Price 2 Ultra Ball? Unfortunate. Not pricing any energy is kind of cool, I guess, though. Dude, what? Sure, whatever. I mean, that's a little bit excessive. I don't need that many, but it's whatever. Dude, what? I got nothing else, bro. Yo, the cat? Is it a free dub or is this an L? It's probably a free dub. Dude, what? Why do you 2 water off my Greninja, bro? I wanted anything else. Like, literally anything else is probably better than that. Arvin? Battle VIP Pass plus 4 Seal Stone. Oh, predictable. Battle VIP Pass for another Spaghetti Cat and an Arc. Wait. Arc V Star and 4 Seal Stone? It's not the first. I've seen that before. That's actually what they did in Japan. They were playing Arc Tina. They were playing Arc B-Barrel decks with Path with 1/4 Seal Stone, which is probably not good, but they were doing it. I guess they really need to use the 4 Seal Stone. I was like, Metacham? I don't know about that one. Dude, I'm kind of scared. Is this gonna be tough? Should I be nervous about this one, chat? Have you done a cat Pokemon tier list? What's the best cat? I have not. That might be a good one, though. Alright, we need to top deck something here. You're about to get rocked? Probably. We'll see what we can do, though. Dude, they're cooking, man. This is insane. Wait, what'd they V-Star power for? A grass energy to retreat? Probably. Shouldn't they have just gotten a Battle VIP pass off the Force Seal Stone? I said I didn't want to leave Manaphy in the active. Okay, that makes sense. Definitely a cat deck. Okay, we're doing something. I was scared we wouldn't be doing anything. I think we do go for the boss on the Manaphy here to like threaten the Manaphy next turn. Or if I don't know, maybe I should have just KO'd the Mew there. This threatens a Greninja play though, which I like the idea of Greninja next turn. Yeah, I definitely like the idea of it. But maybe it was better to, I don't know. Let's see how it goes. I could have just KO'd the Mew because that like makes it like that much harder for them to pull off the Candy Meowscarada next turn. Am I scared of Candy Meowscarada? I mean, a little bit, right? Oh boy, the cat is here. Oh shoot, it actually is. I was just joking. I can like punch, I can like Greninja the cat for 90 and put 90 somewhere else though. Like I can go 90 to the cat, 90 KO. Dude, Candy double cat? Oh my gosh, how do I beat this? That's a powerful play. That's a lot of cats. that's a lot of cats. So I can still go Greninja, KO the Mew, punch one cat, and then go KO cat, KO Medicham. That's gonna be the game plan then, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Dude, this cat deck is broken, bro. What the heck? How can they allow this to exist? Oh, they weren't able to move. Okay. How was this allowed to exist? This broken cat deck. Okay, so what was my game plan? I can go Greninja, KO Mew, 90 to here. And then it has 220 left. KO with Palkia. Then Gust KO the Medicham for the win. Okay. Let me think a little bit more. Go for this. Go for Luminion. Luminion for Irida. Irida for Cross Switcher plus another Palkia V. Okay, okay. I think I like this. I think I like this. I didn't love giving up the Chi and Pow there, but I think it's probably correct. I really want to get my Bidoof down, to be honest. No doof sounds no good. Wait, why'd I get a Cross Switcher? Oh, because I don't want to lose this. No, why didn't I just get a Switch? Dude, am I trolling? Why was I like... I don't know, maybe I can trap the... Okay, I don't hate the... Do I hate the cross switchers here? Also, I probably want to bring up the Medicham. Alright, how should I have done that to be honest? I shouldn't have used cross switchers there, right? I don't know, it's not that bad, right? Because now they have to like move this Medicham next turn, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't hate it actually. I don't hate it. Why'd you carry the Medicham this turn? I could have just killed the Medicham this turn. I kind of like the setup play a little bit more. Maybe I should just kill the Medicham. I don't know. Maybe I'm like so far into the tank on this one. What if I? Well, then I have to burn another energy to retreat, and I don't like the idea of that. I don't know. This feels cleaner to be honest. Yeah, I think this is actually just better. This feels just way cleaner. Although lost owning the Medicham is maybe worth it, but I don't know how the Medicham's gonna function in this matchup. But maybe I'm scared of Yoga Loop. I'm actually not sure. I actually kind of like this better, but I kind of like this better. But it's possible just KO and Medicham was the correct play to be honest. Because then I also yeah, I don't know. But it's possible I want to just lost on the Medicham to be honest. Need another Monte KO the Cham. Well, no, they would have had, oh, you're right. Yeah, we would have been 10 short on KOing the Cham. I would have had to have benched the Chi and Pow instead of Ultra Bonded away. But, yeah, so I could have done it. But, yeah, I would have needed one more, right? Yeah, I guess, yeah. The Bib Gust would have been questionable. Yeah, gusting the Medicham is definitely better. Because if they whiff the move, then this is what I want for the prize trade anyways. This definitely makes more sense, or the most sense. Do I even actually want to bench Bidoof anymore? Because they can just like snipe my doof. Maybe that's okay though, because they still put them on odd prize cards if they don't. Like if they whiff the KO on my active this turn, we could just go Ultra Ball Iono plus the top deck, retreat, bench Bidoof, knockout active, right? No more streaming the 3K. No, I mean, we might tune back in, to be honest. We might tune back in. Is it still going on? Are they in top cut yet? I thought you were going to Gus KO the Medi, but the setup is better. I feel like the setup feels a little bit better. I could see the argument for the other one. We would have had to have discarded differently, of course, like I said, but I can see the argument for the other play. Okay, that's what we want to see, to be honest. Oof. I mean, I don't want to help him out by playing Iono, right? I still have 2 boss left. I think doing this is probably correct. Just get the Bidoof. And then if they have double grass KO the Bidoof... Well, yeah, if they have double grass KO the Bidoof, I'm actually kind of fine with that. Like, it's not terrible. We'll be fine. Yeah, I need to get on the basic anyway, so if I play the Iono there, I could definitely whiff a basic, and then I just can't get the KO anyway. So this does everything. It provides me some setup. I need the basic anyways. Works out. I think on Switch CD this turn you need double Gus the next 2 turns. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I was thinking it was maybe incorrect to play it the way I did, to be honest. But it's fine. Okay, Metacham this turn instead, easy. Oh wait, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, what we just did, yeah. I was like, what do you mean? I just did that. Do it again? Run it back? Echoing Hornet out of the Lost Zone. Use a Lost Horn. What if they made a Lost Zone Echoing Horn that can take any Pokemon out of the Lost Zone and put on either player's bench? When the opponent misses all their cards, very easy to win. That's true, it is. But I set this up. If I had just KO'd their Mew through the active with the Greninja, they could send up their cat for free. But I set this play up, and I was like, let's make them work a little bit harder on their next turn and potentially trap the Pokemon. Oh, wait, they might just be AFK, to be honest. All part of my plan. Let's go. Reported the graph in the Lost Zone? No, they shouldn't do that. The Lost Zone should be just gone, I feel like. I don't hate the idea of them playing something that could get something from the Lost Zone, because it would be just like... Something I'd have to end up in the Lost Zone first for it to matter, but... I don't think I like it. I think that it's better for just Lost Zone to be uninteractable with for the most part, besides like stuff like Sableye, obviously, like if you have a number in the Lost Zone, or like Lost March. Time for little Tommy? Yeah, probably. Banette that grabs a supporter from the Lost Zone. Print Lost World? I mean, we already effectively have Lost World. Like, Sableye is Lost World. It just interacts with it with a number in a different way. Am I going to get to Arceus this month? What do we have? How many weeks? 2 weeks, 4 days? That's like, yeah. Wait, when does this end? Wait, did it end in July? Wait, July's more than 2. Wait, this goes past. This goes into August, doesn't it? Or am I trolling? 2 weeks, 4 days. What? That's more than July. I haven't been this high in rank in a while. I think I made it to Charizard last time. August when Obsidian Flame comes out. Oh, it resets with Obsidian Flames? It ends when next set comes out? Oh. Wait, but it usually does it it usually resets each month, right? Or is that not true? To an Ninja last was the best line? No shot, Jake. You're trolling. Yeah, then I removed the possible of Yoga Looping, to be honest, as well, which sounds kind of cool. When does New Guardy Stadium come out? The set after Obsidian Flames, right? The set like in November. No, I think I was in the Necrozma League last thing. No, I don't know if I made it to Necrozma. I made it to... No, Necrozma looks familiar. I think I did make it to... I don't think I made it to 1600. No, I think I did. I think I was in Necrozma. Wasn't sure if Obsidian Flames are next. It should be the one after Obsidian Flames. Just for that Banette. Yeah, the Banette does not get something out of the Lost Zone. It gets a support out of your discard pile. Yeah, I was like, was it discard pile or deck? We have no clue when it's coming out. It's definitely coming out in the set in November. 100% is gonna come out in the set. I'll bet. I want to bet. Yeah, it's definitely coming out in that set, whatever that set is, whenever that set is, for sure. That's +2 to the Lost Zone. That is true. It does give you +2 to the Lost Zone. Early Lost Origins, I played Guja with no Comfy and Banette engine. Did you play what is the Lost Zone supporter called? Fantina? Bro, is that card broken? That card has to be broken, right? Why is this line different? So we'll go from Poke League. Oh, so it's between Poke League and Great League. Okay. That's when you go from league to league. I was like, why is this line thicker? It's throwing me off. Fantina OP, broken card. You can't drop below them. Oh, once you hit them, you can't drop. Can you drop out of Arceus? Bro, see, all they need here is like, I don't know how they should do this, to be honest. They should probably make this. So it scrolls left to right. They probably should scroll top and bottom and put it on the left side of the screen. And then the right side of the screen should be a leaderboard. And you can like, and the leaderboard just shows your current placing, like your current actual number of how high you are. Like, so let's say I'm the 231st ranked player or something right now at like 1,000. And then it like default filters to you. And then you can just click a button and just click top players or something, and you just see like number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Slow playing on stream at Dark Side, dude. I need coaching. You just start playing. Just make actions. Just take actions. Yeah, not gonna lie. You should have definitely gotten a. You definitely should have gotten like a slow play warning, or a. Got nervous. Yeah, I thought that was probably some nerves or whatever. No, but you definitely should have got like a slow play warning or a penalty or something. I don't know if there's a judge on judge stream or not, but you definitely should have got some kind of penalty for sure. What if they had an ELO and it showed your ELO? I mean, yeah, sure, that would work as well. I mean, that's fine as well. It doesn't matter. Just like turn this, instead of being left to right like this, just turn it up and down on the left side of the screen, and you can like scroll up and down through it same way. To see where you are, and then on the right side of the screen it should show you and your current rank, where you're ranked, whatever, and then you could click like, and then like maybe there's another tab for like Arceus League, and then you click on Arceus League, and you see it starts at the top of Arceus League, or if you're in Arceus League, because it'll show yours in Arceus League, then you click over to Arceus League, and then it shows everyone in Arceus League, like starting from top down, so you can just like see. That'd just be so dope, bro. How cool would that be? That'd be so cool, because then people would care about the ranked ladder, and then they should give out rewards for placing at a certain height in the rank ladder. Like, nothing like big, and it doesn't have to be like super high. It could be like top 100. I don't know, top 100 gets like a thing. Or even just getting to Arceus League. They already do that. What do we get for getting to Arceus League? Oh, we don't even get anything exclusive. It's just, oh no, we get these. Are these exclusive for getting Arceus League? These sleeves? Arceus League reward. Fortress sleeves. Okay, they already do it. So they already do that, but I want to be able to see what rank I am and how many points the highest rank has. Even if they kept the point system the same, which they shouldn't do, you should definitely lose and gain more LP based on how much LP the opponent, how much LP you have and how much LP your opponent has. They should definitely do that. It should be like an actual system where it's not just flat gains and losses. Yeah, it shouldn't just be flat gains and flat L's. I don't know where it's going with this. Oh, but then also, there should be like the leaderboard thing where you can see it here. Like, you want to be able to see the leaderboard here. And I was like, going on, dude, I was like thinking about what else you could do with PTCG Live. But let's say you could like, I don't know, maybe it would be here. It would probably be here. Like you click here. I also think you should be able to, like, through the ranked ladder in some way. Like, I think they should keep it simple. And, like, in Hearthstone, the way they do it is at the end of each month, if you're of a certain rank on the legend ladder in Hearthstone, you gain, we'll just call them championship points because I don't know what it is in Hearthstone. You gain championship points. And they should do that for this as well. And it's a small amount. Like, if you get, like, top 100 Arceus League, you get, like, 10 championship points. And if you get top 250, you get, like, 5 championship points. Just some small amount, right? To put something out there, and it's a good way to get people into competitive, because then someone will grind out, you know, they end up top 250 in Arceus. Maybe they've never even heard of playing competitively, and then at the end of the season, they get their little rewards, and it says 5 championship points. Oh, what the fuck is a championship point? And then you have like a third tab on this side of the screen, so you had like your current rank, Arceus ranks, and then there's like a championship point tab. And in the championship point tab, it shows you how many championship points you have out of your Worlds invite, and then also your best finish limit, not just on the ladder points, but also at Cups, Challenges, and Regional. Dude, it'd be so sick, but it's not a thing, but that'd be cool. I mean, that whole system to like get that all integrated together is probably impossible for TPCI to handle. Their mind would explode if I told them this idea. Like, if I told this to the people at TPCI, their mind would probably literally explode. They couldn't handle that. But like, that'd be so sick to like integrate championship points into online, but then make like PTCG Live a hub of not just like a hub where you can like check your championship points. You can like view your progress in championship points. You can also like put the championship point leaders boards on there as well, because you can actually gain championship points from playing the ladder as well. And that'd be such a good way to get people into competitive too. Like I said, like they get top whatever on the Arceus ladder, and they're like, oh, I got 5 championship points. What can I do with this? What does this do? Oh, I can get a world invite for the PokemonTCG World Championships. That's sick. And then they learn, you obviously can't get your full invite from playing on the Arceus from getting the ladder, but like you get just a couple points. But I don't know, man. So TPCI is going to take you out. Be careful. That's fine. Big Peak's going to come for me. Dude, I'm going to be like, you know the big Pikachu they have at events? I'm going to be at Worlds, and the big Pikachu's just going to fall on me. And then when they move the big Pikachu out of the way, I'm just not going to be there anymore. I'm just going to have disappeared. Pikachu sucked me up into the law. I've been sucked up into the lost zone. But yeah, that's my rant on things that'd be cool on PTCG Live that don't exist and probably won't ever exist, but would be cool. I'm not a big Magikarp fan, actually. Wait, doesn't my thing say something about being a Magikarp? My Lost Zone counter, yeah, because Big Peak took my soul and put it in the Lost Zone. This hand is okay. We're missing a little bit here, but we can get there for sure. TCG Asia Open Top Cut stream. You can check that out. Oh, do you have a link? I might be subscribed to the YouTube channel, to be honest. Let me see. Oh, it looks like I am, yeah. I think every song on this place is Oliver Tree. Yes, not not Oliver Tree. That's a good guess, though, I feel like. Okay, I found the stream. Appreciate it. Okay, I guess we'll tune into that after this. They all sound like him. He's like a little bit like, but his lyrics are a little bit more I don't know, aggressive. Like his lyrics are, yeah, a little bit more aggressive. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to explain what I think about Oliver Tree's lyrics, but out there, yeah, a little bit more out there for sure. Arctina, bro, this deck is broken, bro. This is what the Squavette, bro, broken. Pats of the Peak, busted. Research, insane. Please don't hit double turbo energy. God damn it. Oh, I need a top deck. Please. Help! I really don't even want to replace the stadium, to be honest, because then that gives him Starbirth. Dude, what? Another one? Do I want to go search out another lost city? I guess. Rule the region. One more. 3 grass. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. What the fuck? Are they all the psychics in their hand and they're like, run it up? They should put 1 on the active then and attach psychic here for turn. The filthy triple grass, Tina. Disgusting. Absolutely broken. Dude, there's no way they get Arceus energy off of an Avery for 3, bro. Yeah, they really should have attached active there. I don't know why they didn't. Oh, I have a Bidoof too. That's cool. They're kind of like filling up their bench. Aw. No energy though. No energy. Ooh, they could attach a psychic energy to the bench and then knock my active out. That would kind of suck. Well, then I get access to Melanie, actually. That would actually kind of be... I'd be okay with that, actually. For where I'm currently at right now in this game, I'm okay with that. Not in a great spot. I'm not doing all right here. Then whiffing would be better, of course, but... They actually have it, huh? Okay. They're going to attach a psychic, then lost on 2 grass to get the KO. All right. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying play there. They have no energy in play now, though. I think we can actually make a kind of comeback here, to be honest. We'll see. I mean, we have to top deck something, but we have Melanie to work with at the very least. Dude. Number 4? And we priced the whole squad. I'm just gonna push up Spiritomb, bench Chien-Pao, and pass. I'll evolve to V-Star as well, I guess, but... I mean, I don't want to put Lost City out there. There's nothing to gain. I could have benched Chien-Pao, escape roped up the Chien-Pao. I don't want to, like, give them access to Starbird, though. I'm gonna keep that trapped as long as I possibly can. Alright, things are slowing down. Alright, let's see what we can do here. This thing. Ultra Ball. Gotta get rid of some of these lost cities. That's fun. Yeah, I don't really want to... Giving him Starbird sounds like such an L. So, yo, do I hit him with the young fade out? Do I fade him? Honestly, my hand just sucks still. I don't know. This is Rizzy and Genesect, and they G-booster turn 2, and now they have no energy and lose. Yo, you're kind of spitting, though. Dude, that sucks, man. I think I have to go... I'll give it to Greninja. Yeah, we're just probably too far behind in this one at this point, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, if they're going on odd price cards now, attacking with Greninja is not that valuable anyways at this point, so... Oh, they don't have an energy yet, though. They could whiff. For the few hours it was there. I wonder how... I'm drawing cards. I wonder how they, like... Like, how do you think... What am I trying to say? Oh, float on, okay. Do I still have my Luminion? Although Ionoing them is not that good anyways, because they have double barrels. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm trying. I was gonna say something, but I was like, wait, how? Dude, I don't know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something about the freaking Spiritomb bug, but I completely forgot what I was gonna say. I just have literally, I'm just blanking. All right, we'll just punch the active. Pray. I was gonna say something. I need to keep the stadium around to be able to bump that to be able to use this potentially, but I don't want to bump it now. I don't want to give them Starbirth. I'm gonna try and KO this before I give them Starbirth. I feel like they're just gonna retreat and knock me out next turn. How long did it take them to fix it though? Oh, they just disabled Spiritomb. That's right. Yeah. No, how long did it take them to? How long did it take them to re-enable the Pokemon? That's what I want to know, actually. Yeah. How long did it take them to re-enable the Pokemon? To bring back like Tinglu and Spiritomb and all that stuff. It took them a while, right? Took them a while. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. What is a win condition? How many switch cards are they down? They're on 1 double turbo, 1 escape rope. They have 2 double turbo and a switch card. They have 2 double turbo and a switch card left. It was at least 2 weeks. It was 2 full weeks. 2 full weeks. What the heck? Hey, what energies are they lost on? Oh my gosh, dude, they are so lucky. This is so insane. Oh, wait, maybe if they... I could one-hit KO this with this, right? Well, no, I need 5 energy. Wait, how many can I get there? 3, 4. I could get a Melanie. One-hit KO this. They still have plenty of energy. Dude. Do I just concede? I think I'm just going to give it to him. You know what? No, actually, you know what? Let's see if Fade Out is still bugged. We'll put a little science into this stream. A rare Fade Out bug for the dub. We can hope. I'm so unlucky, bro. I never even got to abuse the Spiritomb bug, bro. And the one time I need the Spiritomb bug to win me a game, bro, it's not there for me, man. I'm so unlucky at the PokemonTCG trading card game online live. All right, let's watch this. I think it's the Asia. Pokemon Asia English Open Summer 20. I don't know what that is, to be honest. 40% luck, bro. I've been saying that's a good meme. We got to keep that meme around. The 40% luck meme. Pokemon Asia English Open Summer 2023. What do they gotta say? He said exactly what I said, bro. That was so funny. All right, you guys watch this. I'm gonna go get my dinner. I'll be right back. Yo, the Reggies? No way. Lost team up against the Reggie? That's actually kind of hype. I'm curious to see what the list looks like. Gambas? No. I mean, like on stream? Yeah, like for the match? Oh, wait. There we go. Predictions up, chat. I didn't know Gamba meant prediction. Dude, I want to see this Reggie list, bro. I want to see what the Reggies are all about. I turn the commentators off or leave them on, chat. Commentators or music. Got Path. Here come the Reggies. Dude, they got a lot of outs. Music off. Oh, okay. Music will be pretty quiet in the background, but all right, there we go. Yeah, I'm excited to see what's in this Reggie deck. They had a pretty good hand, like I said. They got the Nest Ball, they got the Ultra Ball, they got that. They got the Artisan as well. They got the Artisan in there as well. Official Pokemon stream. I'm actually not sure what this is, to be honest. I don't know if it's like Pokemon official or someone's putting it on, or I mean, it's really good production. So, but I'm not sure actually, to be honest. They're holding on to the Artisan. They do need to. Well, why wouldn't they play the Artisan there? Actually, I take that back. I was like thinking maybe they want to hold on to the Artisan because they want to stop. Maybe they want to hold the Artisan to as a counter to Temple of Sinnoh. But did Tina's even play Temple of Sinnoh? Most of them have the Path to the Peak, right? I don't know why they wouldn't play the Artisan there before they drew. Feels like it should be Stormy Mountains over Artisan. I don't know if I agree with that, to be honest. Artisan's so powerful in the deck. See, now they played it anyways. I feel like they should have played the Artisan down before. Yeah, they definitely should have like played down the Artisan before they played the Serena and drew the extra card. I'm almost, yeah, like for sure. It definitely feels incorrect. I see what the Lost Tina. What can the Lost Tina player even do here that would be that impactful? I guess Shred, right? Shred's the play. Shred and get down Manaphy. I think if we had to pick what they do here, yeah, there's a path in their hand right there. They probably don't play Temple Sinnoh. Maybe the Reggie player like second guessed themselves and was thinking about Temple of Sinnoh, but then they ended not caring about it. If Tina takes a prize every turn, Reggie cannot win. They might play Bad Drago though. If they play Bad Drago, they can. Bad Drago can create a comeback, and so can Lecky. Dragons don't have weakness right now. Magikarp. He does play the Bad Drago? Okay, yeah. And there might not be a Tina attack this turn, to be honest. So everyone gets 2 Reggie, so you're right. Maybe giving them the extra search ain't that good. Yeah, I think you're okay with it. Most decks can't abuse it anyways. Abuse Artisan. Only some decks can. They're just passing? You should punch with Cram at least, right? They could actually cross switch her up like the... What would be the hardest one to attack with, actually? I'm sure the Reggie deck plays some switches, but... I feel like we could have seen some cross switchers there. I don't know. Lucky's the best attacker here, though, I think. Hey! They got the Luminous and they got the Lightning. They're about ready to go. Lucky's about to get in there. I think a switch card, though. No more Nets and Reggies means just setting up for a triple KO with Roxanne is probably good enough. That's true, to be honest. Yeah. Cram Punch, Registeel, Greninja next turn, hit 2 other Reggies, and then Sableye, KO all 3, plus Roxanne or Iono. Yeah. You could even continue to set up another knockout. You could get 4. Oh yeah, you can just sit here the whole game. Oh, this is definitely a terrible matchup. But I don't know. Let's see how well they play it, though. Yeah, this is actually definitely just a terrible matchup. I think you're right, Jake. You literally just like set up everything to die in one turn, and then you go Roxanne plus KO like 4 or 5 Reggies. And they probably won't be able to recover unless I get a research. We'll slow down the draw power a little bit. Take away the Greninja. They have the switch card, so they kind of attack with the Lucky here. And the Lucky does put on some pressure on the bench, to be honest. So, to be honest, if they don't play Manaphy, this puts a lot of pressure on if there's no Manaphy. They didn't Artisan last turn either when they could have. But I'm liking what I'm seeing from the Reggie here. Yep. There's the comfy damage. Well, that doesn't matter, Jake, because if they're attacking with... Well, if they attack with Giratina, they open up a bench space. But I guess you'd have to be attacking with good Drago initially to begin with. But if they're attacking with Sableye and other stuff, then you don't need to be... If they're attacking with, like, Sableye and stuff, you don't need to ever attack with bad Drago anyways. I guess the switch cards also kind of mess with the... Take 4 or 5 prize cards at once. Game plan. I'm not sure they mess with it enough to not go for it, but... There's an opportunity to just attack. Yeah, but if you attack with Tina this turn, they respond with Drago next turn, and then what? Then you go back into like the sweep their board game plan, I guess. I guess that's fine. Dude, what? What? They can't do anything else besides comfy. What are they taking so long on? All right, they have Mirage Gates in hand now. Now they should probably Mirage Gate before they go into the next Comfy. If they even do that. Maybe they just like Mirage Gate to the Tina and then attack. There is a Lucky in the discard pile here, so they could run Penny to prevent damage spreading. They could, that's true. There could be Penny in there. I would assume there's not, but... Definitely could. Yeah, I mean, there's already a Lucky in the discard pile, so I feel like KOing the Lucky in the active here is pretty good. What am I eating? It's like a bean salad. I got black beans, chickpeas. Are they called chickpeas? Garbanzo beans, black beans, garbanzo beans, onions, feta, cucumber. What else I put in here? A little bit of this dressing and then steak. I'm kind of be for a long shot. Yeah, they probably don't have the penny, but that would be like an answer to like getting board locked. So it's healthy chili tonight. Chili is healthy. I don't know why you guys. We had this discussion before. Chili is definitely like by default like a healthy dish. Like by default, chili is a healthy dish. Now, depending on what you add into it, you can make it unhealthy, but. I do meal prep for an entire week, yeah. Anything with brown meat in it is literally not healthy. That's just not true. Also, you can put like ground turkey in your chili. How much sodium is in that chili? Just don't add salt. Just don't add salt to it when you season it. Turkeys and red meat? You can do red meat either. It's fine. Where's the Gina player's Manaphy? They maybe don't play it. They maybe don't play Manaphy because they could have got it last turn and chose not to. I meal prep 11 meals each week. But my meal prep is like really not doing that much prepping, to be honest. Most of the food I eat is just like salads of some form. But if we see a Lucky attack here, it's gonna go insane. They have an Ultra Ball. They have the Switch card. Do they have the Super Rod? I don't think they have the Super Rod. How many of those 11 do I eat? 11. I haven't eaten chili in a long time. Lucky is one of the better attackers, so then maybe play 3 Lucky. Maybe? No. I wonder if they play energy to even attack with Regice, because Regice would be a good attacker here, to be honest. It's not a good sign. They were reading Choice Belt. That's this isn't a good sign, chat. They're reading Choice Belt. All right, ends up with on the Draga, which makes sense because you can put the Giratina in range of getting KO'd by a Lucky Snipe later. Oh, they completely whiffed the attack. I don't know why I thought they could attack here. Wonder why they went with the Drago sacrifice. Why they put the Choice Belt there and then attack with that Pokemon as well? That's like weird. Why does Reggie play Iona? Because you want to disrupt your opponent's hand. Letting them just get like letting them infinitely do what they want to do doesn't sound very good to me. Disrupting them to some extent is probably correct. All right, I believe I saw an S-ball in hand, so they're thinking about using cross switchers. What are they gonna go after here? Regigigas? Okay. I don't know why they're going after Regigigas. They have another shred. Like I said, I think they have an S-ball in hand, so if they play Manaphy, they should probably go get it before these Comfies get cooked. I feel like the only way you win is the loss as the Reggie deck. You want to leave Godrago alive? Oh, that's true. Yeah, it makes sense. Don't KO good Drago, so they can't use bad Drago. That makes sense. It makes sense. Is this whole tournament being played today, or is it all done? Is it all going to be played today, or is there going to be a tomorrow as well? Like a million cards in hand. All right, we're still lucky hunting. We need to find a super rod. Today will conclude. We might watch the whole thing then, to be honest. Probably will. Have to do my editing for tomorrow's video tomorrow morning. That's fine. All right. What's up, Slim Brady? Heavy ball. Is there a third Lecky in there? Please let there be a third Lecky, bro. Dude. There's 3 super odd prize. Did you see him? Who was he showing it to? That's super funny. He's like, bro, what the fuck is this? Can you believe this bullshit right now? He's like showing the judge. You see his face too, bro? He was shook. He was like, God damn it. This might be one of those concede angles, to be honest. You are 1 prize deck, so you're a little bit slower. I think it was 3 prize. I think there is 3 prize. He just conceded. Is there 3? It is 3, yeah. They maybe only play 3, so with 2 lucky, it is possible they only play 3. So with 2 lucky in the discard pile, they're kind of cooked. All right, I need to go some water. I'm gonna fill my water bottle real fast while I shuffle up for game 2. Chat, I'll be right back. All right. Let's get it. Got the Reggies going first in this one. About to take over. Let's see what they can do. They got the Lucky Start too, which is what you want early on in this matchup for sure to be aggressive with. And once again, if they don't play the Manaphy, this can get tough. Like the Lucky pressure is like real for sure. The Lucky pressure is definitely real. But there are some definitely, yeah. We talked to a couple of the things. There's a couple cheesy plays you can do in this match. That hand's really good as well. Is there not? Is there a? I think there's an Iono in there for sure. There might be a Colress in that hand as well, though. God, Lustina's broken. Yeah, they have a really nice. I like the stream setup. I like the colors too, like the bright colors, the yellow and the orange. Attached to Lucky, Nest Ball for Drago. They have an Ultra Ball. They had an Ultra Ball and an Artisan in play. They're just gonna path and chill, which makes sense. Can't tell what that card in the back of the hand there is there for the player, but I assume we should just see VIP pass here, ideally for a Comfey and a Manaphy. But once again, they might not rock the Manaphy. They might not be rocking the Manaphy. We'll see. Some prize check-in, of course. I don't see the Manaphy. I don't think they play the Manaphy. That's huge in this match. Like, if Reggie's gonna, like, this is it. This is Reggie's moment. Like, there's never been a better time to try and win with Reggie's than, like, right now. You're playing in, you got to top 16. Playing against a lost Tina. And they don't play Manaphy. So this is your moment. As the Reggie player, this is it. It does not get better than this. Let's see how many swap shuffle we see this game from the Lost Tina player. Are they just doing Hindu shuffles? The Lost Tina player doesn't play Water Energy as well. Oh, that makes sense why you don't run the Manaphy then, because if you can't attack with the Manaphy, there's really no point to play it. Makes sense. Why play one without the other? You know, is it normal for no Manaphy and Lost Tina? I thought it was more common. I would say it's probably about 60-40. Probably 60% of them play Manaphy, 40% of them don't. I'd say it's close to that. I play Manaphy and Lost Tina is Troll, no? No, yeah, I think it's like 60-40. I don't think it's Troll. Your Lost Box matchup is so reliant on you. Like, you almost want in the Lost Box matchup, you almost want them to draw prize cards faster. So that way when you, like, Rock Sand them and Iono them, their deck is, like, thicker. I don't know. Did they just only get one? Wait, how many Comfey did they prize? Wait, how many Comfey did they prize? What? Did they prize 3 Comfey? Holy smokes, that's not good. Let's go, Reggie's. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of... Ooh, the Abyss Seeking, bro. Yo, people are big fans of the Abyss Seeking these. Oh, wait, no, there's a Comfey. Huh. Ooh, so they chose not to... Okay, so they don't play the Manaphy. So to avoid the liabilities on the bench... This makes sense. Because if you put the second Comfey in play, then it's just going to get KO'd by the Lecky, right? Over time. So to avoid the liabilities. I like that. That makes sense, right? I don't know if I like this Ultra Ball, though. I think maybe playing the Artisan would have been... Well, maybe you want to keep Path in play. Yeah, maybe you want to keep Path in play. All right, I take that back. You want to keep Path in play. You want to shut down the Greninja. Yeah, maybe I do like the only one Comfey here. Very pricey Ultra Ball? Not really. They have a research in hand. They'll be fine. Yeah, it's not that bad of an Ultra Ball at all, to be honest. Yeah, I guess it's fine to not bump the path here. I was thinking like to maximize our outs. Like if you do Artisan instead of Ultra Ball there, then if we draw into some Reggies, the Artisan gets like the last Reggie we could need to actually pull up a combo. Yeah, this hand is not good though. This hand is definitely not it for the Reggie player. They have the Ultra Ball, but I guess you retreat to you Ultra Ball and then retreat to Drago? They're retreating to Drago, okay. Then Ultra Ball away Gigas and the switch card. And then Ordinary Rod the Gigas back into the deck. And then Drago for 2. I guess, yeah. My biggest problem with Reggies right now is that it's impossible to make the deck consistently attack and set up while you have gift energies. Like you have to go like this luminous energy route that that they're playing here. The power of Reggie's towards the end of Reggie being good was gift energy. Oh, they're just gonna draw one here. They're gonna preserve the Super Rod as well here. I don't hate that. I don't think you're playing for an attack here this turn anyway, so that's fine. Like you don't plan to attack. You don't plan to pull off an attack here. You're just hoping that you don't get attacked on from the Lost Tina player this turn. And with the Lost Tina player's current hand, I don't think they are attacking this turn. I think we're gonna see a Psychic active probably, and then Abyssinian again. You could attach to the bench instead, but you may as well attach, yeah. Sableye and Lost Tina? Yeah, they usually play like 2 Sableye and some recovery cards as well. They're going to go with the retreat. Okay, I didn't expect that. But I guess maybe... that's weird, actually. Is that better than Abyss Seeking ever? I feel like they want to sacrifice the Comfey here. I think their game plan here was sacrifice Comfey, hit Colress off Comfey, use Colress. Because that way you'd be at 6 in the Lost Zone, using like Colress next turn, get to the Mirage Gates, and then the Comfey's off the board, and then the Reggie player can't abuse the fact that you have... the Reggie player can't abuse the fact that you have a Comfey on the bench that's going to get cleaned up by Lecky over time. But now you missed you missed, so this is looking pretty bad. But it's not like, well, actually, the Reggie player is only like a Luminous Energy away from attacking. I take it back. I was like, they're not looking that good either. But actually, they might even... I don't think there's a Luminous in the discard pile. Oh, Choice Belt. They favor taking the Choice Belt. Choice Belt's not that good in this matchup, right? Don't you always have to 2-hit KO? I guess it sets it up so like the pressure from Lecky. You can like Lecky snipe the Giratinas, and then they get KO'd by something with a Choice Belt. Okay, so it makes sense to probably try and hold the Choice Belt. So maybe you should attach the Choice Belt this turn to Regigigas. Yeah, attach Choice Belt to Regigigas. Going with that onto the Lecky makes no sense for what they're trying to. That makes no sense. It should never go to the Lecky. Yeah, Choice Belt on Lecky never does anything, right? Gigas it does something because you could hit the Giratina for 40 and then bring up the Gigas and hit for 180. They get 2. They need to get an Ultra Ball and an Energy. There's Trekking Shoes or Trekking Shoes. Here comes the Heavy Ball. Let's see, is there 3 Super Rod prize this game? There's a Lecky and a Lightning. Take the Lecky. There was a Lightning and a Metal, I believe, in there. You know what this deck needs? This deck needs like Heavy Ball for basic energy. It's probably the only deck that would ever play it too. What is it? Oh, a Super Rod? Just give it up on a Super Rod like that? I don't know about that. That seems sketch. All right, end pass. They could have used Gigas to load up the active, and then so that way they could retreat the active next turn. But I guess they're like a Luminous away no matter what. Okay. You see like 3 more cards here at least here from the Tina player. They can get to 7 this turn to start shredding. There is the Colress. All right. So the Reggie player was not able to take advantage of that slow start, unfortunately. I wanted to see it. I wanted to see the Reggie player pop off. Ooh, the Super Rod give up is interesting here. In favor of the Raihan? I don't know about that. Oh no, there's a Water Energy in the hand. Someone in chat said that there was no Water Energy in the deck, but already valued over the Rod. It was just we didn't value with Trekking Shoes. It was just you don't see the other card, so they just discarded the Rod in favor of seeing another card. So probably to try and pull off an attack that turn, but they would have to find like another Trekking Shoes. So attack should be possible here for the Tina player. I assume they have like 2 Mirage Gates. Giving up the Super Rod is interesting over not just giving up the Raihan. But maybe they're not attacking this turn. No, here comes a Mirage Gate. Psychic Grass. There's another Psychic in the deck. See, I feel like the ordinary or the Super Rod would have already been good like right now. Why'd they attach the... I'm actually super confused here. Why'd they attach active there? Let's see. Let's see how this fully plays out. I think they have double cross switcher too, so they could have attached it. No, they don't have double cross switcher. Oh, they're just cram punching. Okay, interesting. Okay. Cram punch the Drago. It's fine, I guess. All right, can we finally see the Reggie player attack here? They've got the Serena. They've got an Ultra Ball as well. They could Serena away. Let's see what they just go for here. I think you want to keep the Lecky. I think it's going to be get rid of Ultra Ball, Metal, and Path. They're just unsure about which one to get rid of, or maybe just to discard 2. Oh, they get rid of the Lecky? Why do you want to keep the... Oh, because if you draw into the... No, if you draw into the grass energy or luminous energy, you can just attach it to the Drago, and then you're attacking, right? But maybe it would lead to... Okay, there's the luminous. There's a fighting. There's an energy search. Okay, we're finally cooking here. We got it. Luminous active. And we just need one more basic energy. As long as there's one in the discard pile. There it is. And we're swinging with Drago. Getting our first KO. I wonder if you should, like... Well... You could play the energy search and then Ultra Ball for another Drago here, to be honest. Actually, you maybe... They didn't use the ability on Drago there. They probably should have done that to draw some cards. All right, have a good one, Dynamite Horse. Yeah, they probably should have... They probably should have Ultra Balled and drawn some cards with the Dragon's Horde, right? I don't think they used that this turn, so... They definitely could have got a couple extra cards to work with on the next turn there. I'd like to have seen that. Right, another chorus. We're looking for... I don't know, what are we looking for here? Maybe they go for the play where they just set up a bunch of KOs and then go into a Roxanne. We could see that. They are going to start to get punched with Lecky next turn. They could boss a Lecky, but then they just set up the Drago again. Actually, to just get your Comfy off the board so it doesn't get cleaned up eventually by Lecky, you could actually just attack with Comfy this turn. Doesn't seem great, but it is like a play. Yeah, they could do that. All right, easy pickings there. I'm curious to see what they do next, to be honest. If they're not at 10, they're definitely close to 10. I can't quite read the dice, but it looks like a 6 and a 4. We'll see. I wonder. I feel like they should set up that play where they like try and KO a bunch of things at once. But they maybe if they only play like 2 water energy, they maybe prize one. They do have at least 1 water energy in the hand right there. They're going for the cross switcher play. Actually, they're not going to KO the active. That also might be their only way to get out of the active here. Gust on the Lecky. There is another Lecky in the discard pile. I mean, the Drago can just attack again, though. So it's not too big of a concern here for the Reggie player. They can just attack with the Drago again if they have to, so they don't need the Lecky this turn. I think they would like to attack. Oh, another boss top deck. 2 boss in the hand. Those are not what they are looking for. They want something else for sure. Both boss ain't going to cut it. Okay, energy search. They do have an Ultra Ball, but I think they have both Leckys in the discard pile, and that's why we saw the Lecky chase there. Reggie new meta? Maybe. I don't think so, but it's kind of cool that it made it this far so far. Yeah, both Leckys are in the discard pile here, I believe, so... And they did give it that... They're down like 2 Super Rod as well. Like I said, the Reggie can attack, but... Are they trying to keep an energy here? Rid of that. They could attach 1 to the Gigas. Oh, they actually put on the... Oh, I guess that makes more sense. You kind of have to do that, right? The attach to the Regirock. Okay, draw for 2. Nope. No Reggies. They could have drawn more cards last turn and then some cards this turn as well, though. They didn't use Dragon Sword last turn. Hey, Azul, will you be able to play with the new set coming out August 11th at Worlds? No. They have a boss knockout. They could boss up the other Tina and try and trap it, to be honest. Or maybe you just go KO Greninja. I think you always leave the Comfy on the bench. Go after the other Tina to try and trap it in the active here. I don't think it's going to work. We'll see, though. This is like the problem with... this is like my problem with Reggies right now. It's like, you can't get the gift energy on there as well. Or it's really hard to if you do play gift. Because you're so reliant on luminous energy to like attack consistently. In like the early mid game. That like, you don't get that draw power. You don't get that draw power from the gift. That starts to fall apart pretty fast. It is No, I don't think this is stuck. They could at least attack with this. They do have 2 Super Rods and Mirage Gate in hand, so they could at the very least attack with the active Tina. Which will is probably what we'll see. And I don't think they're going to retreat it. I think they will probably attack with it. They do have the Sableye, though, so they could retreat it. It felt so good in Reggie's when it was good. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it felt so good. It was so good. So they could actually retreat to Sableye, I guess. They could do that. They could, like, load up 2 on the active with Mirage Gate, retreat to Sableye. and then attack with Sableye, KO the Regidrago, set up some more on a bench Regi to like chain Sableyes later, maybe if they want to. Or they could just load up the active with 3 energy, just use Shred. I don't know about recovering the Cram. The Cram doesn't seem very good. Seems like it's just going to be a dead card in the deck for the rest of the game. And here comes some Mirage Gates. But the question is Sableye or... But I guess if they do attack with Sableye, then the Cram is pretty good, to be honest. Because you can like KO the active and set up all the other ones in Cram range after that, so... Can you turn this Chien-Pao overlay off? Wait, what do you mean? What are you saying? Chien-Pao overlay? Alright, there's the gate. So now they can just hard retreat the active into the Sableye. Sableye knockout. Oh. Yeah, that's all on you, Stevie. That's all you. They're going with the hard retreat into the Sableye, I assume, here. Sableye KO the active. There's 1 time on the active, so they can put 2 on the active. And then they can put 2 on each Regi, each of the 130 Regis. And then 4 on Gigas, I guess. And then they can all be KO'd by Cram, I guess, from there, which is kind of nice. And you are ahead on the prize trade here. A little bit. You still have that damaged Tina on the bench. You appreciate that prime sub there. I'm a rubber ducky. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We are all out of cookies, but we have plenty of broccoli. I think it's... Oh, they put 4 on Regice, actually? Interesting. Oh, they put them in Greninja range. So there's 4 on Registeel, 4 on Regice. Get him in Greninja range for a double KO on the future if the switch cards don't come out. All right, Super Odd, a little bit late here, but hopefully it's enough to get an attack off this turn. The Leckies are coming back, and the Drago should be coming back. That's it, yeah. What do you think of Lost Box right now? It's okay. I'm not like... I actually don't think it's that good. I think it's all right. I think your Guardian matchup is close, and I think the Arc decks that play 4 Iono are really good and really annoying. Should evolve Tina V-Star? I don't think so. I think it can stay as the Tina V. It looks like it's just going to be... No, the Regi Gate. Uh-oh. So boss on the Regi, into the Regi Gate. There isn't a switch card in their hand again for the Tina player, but... There's no switch card in the hand again. Lucky gets 3 prize cards. That's true. Lucky actually was pretty powerful there. This is what I was saying about the gift energy. That's what made Regi's good, was gift energy. There's Sableye. They do have another gate in hand, so they could just gate to retreat, then go into Sableye again, take another knockout. You probably don't want to allow them to send up the Drago, though, so you might just like spread damage and play with the Sableye, to be honest. You know, maybe you do take a KO on the Ice or the Steel. Go like 9-3 somewhere else. To still make them need like to find 1 more Regi on their next turn. Or you could Abyss Seeking, I guess. I kind of looked at what they were going for with that attachment. If they attach that Water Energy active, I assume they're Abyss Seeking there. I don't know how many energy are left in deck to even use with the gate as well. Yeah, it might just be an Abyss Seeking. Yeah, it is. Okay, Abyss Seeking. There's a Chorus. The Spiritomb can go for sure. I can't tell what the other card is. Nest Ball. Nest Ball doesn't seem that good. Oh, I don't think they were quite at 10 to use Sableye. Wait, were they at 10? That didn't look like 10. They definitely attacked with Sableye. Was that 10? That didn't look like 10. I assume it must be. Okay. Attached to Regi and Search. Still no switch card in the hand here, though, for the Lost Tina player. They are just an energy away from being able to retreat, or like a Jet energy would work as well. Would I play Lost Tina over Lost Box now? No. Then I would say Then I'd be saying Lost Tina is a good deck. What about Lugia as a deck? It's okay. It's not great. Pretty mid. S-Ball. I don't think there's anything to grab here anyways. Oh, they're going to go with the Cram. Okay, there's one thing. I wonder if that's better than just benching another Sableye. I guess maybe. There is some switch cards in the deck. That's what we're looking for now. There's a Cross Switcher. There's a switch card. There's an Escape Rope. They actually gave up the Cross Switcher there. And now the question is... Actually, what do they attack with here? What do they... They can't KO... They can't double cross switch or anything. They might hold their switch cards here. I think you should. I don't know. Do you really want to burn an energy instead of just playing a switch card? I feel like you'd rather just play a switch card. Oh, maybe you're saving the switch card to actually heal your Comfey when they snipe it for 40. And then I guess it would just be, do you want to escape rope? You probably want to escape rope. You don't want to escape rope because you actually do probably want to KO the active so they can't just like set up an attacker and then also attach for the to the active for turn. They have 2 attackers set up. I think that makes sense. But I guess I think that what they're concerned about right now is running out of energy. When they check their loss and they're like, wait, am I going to run out of energy here? I don't think the Greninja play that they were kind of going for is going to happen. They can get a knockout with Cram here, so maybe they should just get a KO with Cram. Dude, they're taking forever, though. I honestly think they should, if they haven't already, they should definitely get a slow play warning. For sure. They're going with the Cram send up. Sableye, but now, because they didn't attack with Sableye this turn, the Reggie player can now go KO the active with Lecky and set up spread damage on Comfey and Sableye. And they only have 1 switch card in hand to heal off that spread damage. Maybe they're not taking as much time as I think, but it seems like they're taking a lot of time. I appreciate the 213 sub there. Nick, if you didn't like Guardy, what other deck would you say to play for best of 1 cups and stuff like the next set? Stuff to the next set. Probably just Lost Home Box, Turbo Lost Home Box, or some kind of Arc deck. Arctina or Arctur are both good. Or Arc Umbreon. You don't need Dur for sure, but... Did they just draw pass? Dude, that's so sad. Alright, the Reggies are going down here for sure. Does the Reggie player even have any poke recursion left? You mean Super Rod? I'm not sure. I've never heard anyone call it recursion. The Sableye snipes the Reggie. No. Yeah, I think Reggie's going down here. We do see a Super Rod or a Juniper top deck. All the Reggies are biting the dust though. 4 in play. Had all those in hand as well to work with. There's a Lecky, but we also need to see a Reggie Rock. I think that I see a Nest Ball in the hand, though. So if it's in the deck, we can get it. Wait, did he actually throw a rock away? Man, I had to sneeze, but I'm not sneezing. Did they discard a rock with a Juniper? Did they really? Oh, that is a big throw. That is a big throw. I still don't think they were going to be able to make the comeback, but that's unfortunate. All right, let's settle this prediction. Choose outcome. The player on the right was the winner. We'll run another one in the next round. I guess, are we going to be waiting till top 8 now? I don't know where we go from here, to be honest. He fade out, was like collapse and play. Oh yeah, maybe they did have it actually. Apparently the player on the right, I just saw that on Twitter. When I went to go get my food, I checked Twitter while I was getting my food. The player on the right is the one who won the last tournament or something. Won the last Asia Open or something, I think. And we totally need to hear that. Oh, did I not mute myself for when I blew my nose? Oh, my bad. I thought I did. I muted it when I was going to go to sneeze, and then I didn't sneeze, and I unmuted myself, and I blew my nose. Yeah. Bad sequencing. It was just bad. Like, I muted myself when I thought I was going to sneeze, and I didn't sneeze, and I unmuted, and then I blew my nose. Just poor sequencing, to be honest. It was a misplay. This time. Don't you guys always talk about how you want me to do like ASMR streams and stuff anyways though? Like, shouldn't you want me to... It was just a joke to you the whole time? You actually don't want an ASMR stream? Wow, whatever. ASMR is supposed to be relaxing? I thought it was just supposed to be noises into a mic. Does it have to be relaxing? Is that like one of the requirements? I felt relaxed. You blow your nose into Pokemon cards? No, I haven't done that one yet. Just has to stimulate you. That's the point of ASMR. Yeah, so I mean, it's some ASMRs are for some people, some are for others, you know. Any kind of ASMR can work if you just believe. Let's see what they have to say. You heard him, chat. Grab a beverage, grab a snack. Have a good one, Doom. I'm starting to get tired too, but it's only like 3 more matches left, right? I feel like we may as well watch the rest of it. It's the 3 poke. They showed the duck and the Meowscarada and Skeledirge. All those cards suck, bro. They just showed like 3 bad ones. Yo, a really good commercial? That's what I'm saying, man. The trailer where they show what PTCG Live should look like. Bro, it would have been sick if they had just literally made it like this, to be honest. Did they say paper, scissors, stone? Possible. Where's the Charizard Kid commercial? Bro, I hope we never see that commercial ever again, bro. I'm tired of that commercial. It sickens me. It would, yeah, why didn't they? I don't know. I'm not gonna question anymore, man. Where's the audio? It's muted, of course. I don't know, man. Take 3 cards if you get to beat a Pokemon VMAX. If you take all prize cards, that means you win the game. Dude, I did not expect that, bro. Well, I think every other time we've listened to it, that's like the translated version of the song, right? Does your passion burn brighter every time you battle? No. I actually just die a little bit more on the inside every time I play a game of Pokemon. You can hear us at Worlds non-stop. This is what plays in the headphones when you're on stream, right? Dude, thank goodness it doesn't. That would be terrible. It's just white noise. That would be awful. It would be like torture. That's why people misplay so much on stream, actually. Actually, you know what? Yeah, they do. They play that on in people's ears on stream. That's why people misplay so much on stream. Because they're playing that at full volume so you can't hear the crowd. I'm a Flesh and Blood player after that ad. The Puka remix? What would Puka add to it? Oh, we're doing it again? Oh my. Dude, they're just explaining it. They're just explaining it through song. Oh, this is so bad. Yeah, we can't listen to that again. Sexy cards? 60 cards. What the heck? I've always wondered, can you hear the commentators at all when you stream? When you're on stream? You can hear them like like I can make out who's commentating, but I can't hear what they're saying. Usually you can kind of make out what they're like. I could like I was trying to think, last time I was like at NAIC finals, I could like hear who it was, but I can't hear what they're saying. But like you can hear the crowd if the crowd's really loud. Like when I in game 3 against Sander, when I prized Phoebe, I knew it was prized because I could hear the crowd. I don't think Sander picked up on it though. Yeah, I don't think Sander picked up on the fact that I prized my Phoebe. But I heard the crowd. I heard the crowd when I went to lay out my prize cards and I put out Phoebe. That's what's just like, dude. That's like such a weird situation too. Like, you think when the next collection comes, Masquerade is gonna be BDIF? I don't know. Like, what are you supposed to do with that? As far like now I know that I know where Phoebe is in my prize cards, but like I can't draw. Like I still have to draw my prize cards in order. You know what I'm saying? Like that's such a weird. Like I know I'm fucked. Well, if Sander had like opened Miltank and went only Miltank, I could have been fucked. But Sander played it normally, so I don't think Sander knew that I prized Phoebe. But I knew it was prized. Well, I knew that was prized, or I prized something like both my flying Pikachu VMAXs or something. All I knew is that like I prized something that allowed me to KO Miltank. I was like, I can't KO Miltank if I don't draw a prize card. It'd be suspicious if I grab the right one. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I put the prize card slowly to hear reactions. They just shouldn't show the players putting their prize cards out like that. It's so dumb. What they should do, so what they do is they switch over to the prize cams when the prize cards are being laid out, and they see the players individually lay out each single card. But what they should do is just have the players set up, lay out their prize cards like they would, and then they just switch over to the prize cam like a second before the game begins, and then give us the signal to start on stream. But instead, they have us lay them out as they're looking at it, which it doesn't just. There's no reason to do that. It's like a little bit more hype because like then as you lay out the prize cards, you see what gets prized. But all it theoretically does is create it just jeopardizes the integrity of the tournament by doing it. They just shouldn't do it, but for some reason they do it. I don't know. Like it's like so silly that they do that. It's just dumb. It's not even that big of a deal, anyways. Because like the only time it would matter is if something really. If a lot of a thing was prized or something really important was prized, and then theoretically the crowd reacts, and then the information is just. But if you like, if both players have their prize cards laid out fully first, even if the crowd reacts to something, you have no idea what it is, because no one's laying out their prize cards. But if you start laying out your prize cards, you start to lay out your prize cards, and then they make a reaction as you lay out their prize cards. It's like, oh well, if it's for me, it's this card. If it's for them, it's that card. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. They put you in a soundproof booth like they do for StarCraft? No, that's not the answer. The answer is just like to let us see to just like let us lay out our prize cards and then switch to the prize cam afterwards. Yeah. But I don't know. Instead they do it this way, which is definitely like subpar. It's definitely subpar for them to do it how they do it. Man. Dude, I really liked. Well, I mean, it's not like a bad thing because like I really liked like this last couple weeks of like no traveling, just chilling, streaming, creating videos, just kind of the content grind as opposed to the travel competing grind. But I can't compete forever, so at least I know what I have to look forward to, like when I do stop competing full time, or like literally every single tournament. You know, at least I know I enjoy the more chill, the less travel life, I guess. Am I winning NAIC with Guardy? I mean, if Guardy's good and I play it at NAIC and I win it, then yes. Oh, you meant Worlds? If I play Guardy at Worlds, I'm gonna try. Do we have confirmed Team Northwest isn't hosting events this year? If they are, just skip those. But those are the ones that are closest to me. The most convenient one to go to are Team Northwest events. All I saw was on Twitter. Someone said that Team Northwest is not getting events, but that's all. I saw that once, but I don't think there's any real confirmation. So I wouldn't make any assumptions yet. It's definitely possible. We'll see. When is Pittsburgh? We don't know when any regionals registration goes up. I figured out what you are going to play at Worlds. No, I won't know until probably the week before. I probably won't know until a couple days before Worlds what I'm playing. Probably just play Lost Tina at this point, though. To be honest, it'd be just for the memes. I should play Lost Tina, to be honest, because then it'd even be funnier if I like actually won with Lost Tina. That would definitely be the meme pick. Have you tested that one stage shoe that everyone must have spent hours trying to get work? I don't know, maybe. I don't do very much. I do like very little to like zero try hard testing. So if I haven't played it on stream, then there's a good chance I haven't tried it out at all. I don't really do any testing besides, yeah, I don't have time to do any actual testing, which kind of sucks. It makes me want to like try a little bit harder for the competing as well, like, but I don't know how that would even work. I just don't have time to do that. Why is it so bad to say publicly what deck you're playing? Other top players might counter you with their decks. They want to try and counter me, but like if I came up with like a really good idea or I thought something was broken, I think other people would take a look at it. Like if I said I was playing Meowscarada EX, like some people would probably like, Grant and Danny just hand him a deck and he makes top cut. That's not true. But do they ever have like Team USA versus Team Europe, Asia, etc.? Not officially, but we were doing these things over COVID where there was like a group of players from the regions playing against each other in like a show match tournament. Confirmed you're playing Meowscarada. Like if I thought Meowscarada was really good, I don't want anyone to think Meowscarada is good, right? I don't want anyone else to look at Meowscarada and potentially play it themselves if I really think it's that good. So I would never want to say what I think is good. I wouldn't want anyone to look at the deck at all. Like if I thought a deck was really good, I want anyone to like, even if they didn't for sure play it, but if they like stopped and like, all right, well maybe we should try something. Like if I said I'm definitely playing Skeledirge no matter what, the deck is broken. And then I showcase it on stream and the deck is broken. I mean, a lot of people are going to try out Skeledirge, right? I don't want that. So I keep saying it's bad? Maybe. Wait, I've never called Meowscarada bad. I said I think it's probably bad, but I haven't really tried it. It doesn't seem that good. But what if it's just Gardevoir, a deck that everyone knows is really good? But I haven't decided. Oh, I mean, if it was something like that, I mean, I have said before in the past, like before tournaments, like I'm probably just gonna. I'm never really fully, truly committed to a deck until the tournament actually starts. But but I'll like last. I mean, I've said that multiple times before tournaments this season. Like, yeah, I'm probably just gonna play Lost Box again if I can't find anything else. But I'm never fully committed to a deck, so I'm never gonna tell. Even I'm like because I'm never mentally fully committed to a deck. My response is always gonna be probably this. It's never going to be I'm playing Lost Box because I'm never fully mentally committed to a deck until the tournament, until like I have to actually submit my deck list the night before. This was obviously playing Reggie's at Worlds. I mean, after this showcasing, bro, there's no chance I play Reggie's. Also, like if I said like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play Gardevoir at this tournament, and then I don't play Gardevoir, I'm gonna be like, look at the meta manipulation. He's doing it. He said he was gonna play Gardevoir. He didn't play Gardevoir. Can you believe this, dude? I can't believe people actually believe that stuff too. There has to. I mean, there's not that many of them. Some people are trolling with that stuff, but there are people actually who are out there who believe like the meta manipulation thing, which is crazy. What is like going on in those? Do they have to like believe in like those have to be like conspiracy theory people, right? Volume on, please. Nope. Like the people who believe that stuff have to be like conspiracy theory people for sure, right? There's no way. No volume, please. Maybe just a little bit of volume. What if we just get a little bit of skin there? Oh my gosh, dude, it's awful. Oh my gosh. Those people don't trust anyone. Yeah. Theorists. What was I saying? Did I say theorist or was I looking for the word? Okay, to be fair, Bradner and his gang did undoubtedly meta manip going into NAC and Worlds. Wait, with what? What do you mean? How did they meta manipulate? Saying 3 Sabo and Palk was optimal, then showing up to the next tourney with 4? Well, they thought it was optimal at the time. That's why they said it was optimal. Like, if you think something is optimal at the time and then switch, it's like fine. I mean, they were wrong, but they still played 3 Sabo at NAIC, didn't they? The Meowscarada meme for NAIC was funny though. No, it wasn't. It was just hella forced. The Meowscarada meme was one of the most unfunny things ever. There's been some really bad memes that people have tried to, but they're so forced, man. I believe that meme. Nah. Shitty Dealings, one of yeah, that meme, that was a terrible meme. It's like the when Bradner and crew did the stupid Lycanroc VMAX meme before Indiana. That was a terrible meme too. It's okay for players to be wrong about things publicly. Yeah, exactly. It's okay to say it's okay to say that you think 3 Sabo is correct and then change your mind on it eventually. But because in the moment you do think it's correct. Would you rather have when you ask a player a question, would you rather when you ask them, yo, do you think you should play 3 or 4 Sabo? You're like, I guess I don't know. I'm kind of liking 3 Sabo lately, but I could see 4 Sabo being better. But I kind of like 3 Sabo, but I could see 4 Sabo being better. Or just reverse it and be like, I've been liking 4 Sabo, but I could see 3 Sabo being better. Or just like them to tell you, I think 3 Sabo is better. Even if they're wrong. But they could also be wrong if they said they think 4 Sabo is better, and then 3 Sabo could be better. Clearly, EX meme was funny. Meowscarada EX was just theft. Yeah, true. Don't play any Sabo. Yeah, you can't have that problem if you don't play any Sabo. You make one mistake and as a established player Republican, and so many players immediately ridicule you. I mean, that's not even a mistake. That's just that you had an opinion and your opinion changed. 5 Sabo is correct. Bro, a lot of decks would have played 5 Sabo if they could have. Where's Ditto when you need him, to be honest? Where's Ditto at? Prism Ditto? You would have played that. That card's broken. Yo, Prism Star Ditto in the EX format? Dude, imagine a 5th Ralts. Now, that'd be too good. We can't have that. I take it back. That's actually broken. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there. 95 Jake. Constantly walking on thin ice. I wouldn't say it's like that bad, to be honest. It's like, yeah, it's not that bad. 5 Ralts. 5th Ralts just have 5 Ralts in mana. If you play, nobody can do anything. I know, it's just insane. Another Guardy buff. Ditto Prism was a goated card. That card was super good for its meta, for sure. Yeah, it was definitely really, really solid for its meta. It was like a good card in the meta. You think Terrazard EX gonna be another Miraidon? I wouldn't put it in the Miraidon category for sure. Miraidon category is like, yeah, it's like a bad deck, but it's not like Charizard might be a bad deck, but it's not Miraidon category bad deck if it is a bad deck. You know what I'm saying? It was a good card. I mean, it was a good card. Like you know how whenever there's cards that are good cards, but they didn't feel like broken, they felt like good in the meta. Like that's what Ditto Prism felt that way. It's like, oh, it was a really good card. It would probably be broken in other metas, but it felt like a good card, not a broken card. I guess you're kind of saying the same. Well, no. I'll find it's okay. Guard needs to be more broken for the format to be fun because Guardy counters are super cool. Yeah, Guardy needs to get more broken, or dude, it's so annoying that we might literally have to wait for Lost Box to rotate before like the meta gets good. That's how I currently feel right now. But I think Lost Box is becoming worse. I just kind of want to play Stage 2 EXs, to be honest. But Lost Box it's still pretty popular. I take it back. Lost Box is still pretty popular. It actually has maybe gotten more popular post NAIC, to be honest. Lost Box has. I actually don't think Lost Box is that good of a deck in the current meta, though, personally. But the new Guardy Stadium wrecks Lost Box. Is it that good against Lost Box though? Because like Lost Box isn't leaving that much extra damage counters in play, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know if it's that good. Imagine if Lost Box's counter to that though, Jake, is to play 4 Lost City. How are you gonna feel? Wait, is that even that bad? Is that even that good against Guardy? Oh, they could Lost City or Cresselia. To be honest, that's not even that big of a deal. To be honest, I was like, what? Yeah, I was like, what if? What is Lost Box's answer to you healing a lot? Actually, that would be that'd be a little bit annoying. It's because it can double KOs. Yeah, but if you build up enough extra damage, on like a Manaphy, healing 30 of it. Wait, doesn't it only heal from your psychic Pokemon? Like healing 30 damage might not be enough to actually get you out of range. You know what I'm saying? It'll help, of course. It makes the matchup better. To be honest, I mean, I already think the matchup is pretty close to 50-50, to be honest, but yeah, the matchup is already pretty close to 50-50, so it probably just does give you the matchup. Yo, imagine if you played that stadium in Lost Box for the Lost Box mirror. What about that? So now, so when they Sableye you put it down and you discard one of your psychic energy and heal your board. Wait, that's genius. Nobody take my idea. Let me play it at the first tournament to beat all the Lost Box mirrors, and you guys can use it afterwards. But let me do it at the first one by myself. You guys can't do it though. Pretend I came up. Pretend you didn't know about it before the tournament. All right, thanks. You remember last time I streamed this late? Well, I switched up my schedule a little bit. I've been starting to go into the gym in the mornings. It's so much, dude. I should have been doing that a long time ago. Yeah, I've been going to the gym in the mornings. It just helps. It makes my schedule so much smoother throughout the day. Because usually what I would do is I would get off about now, and then go to the gym. But like doing the gym in the morning makes everything my schedule so much smoother. You use it to heal after you dragon out your use it to heal after you dragon out your board. Like it's a genius idea. I like the later stream. It's much better for me. I do what I can for you, specifically. Dude, all right. Game is a waste of time if you can get practice reps in with Lostina instead. True. That's about equal, yeah. Why does Guardy get all the good cards? Maybe they're going to release some other cards alongside it, though. Maybe there's going to be other Psychic Pokemon that they... Well, do we really want more Psychic Pokemon? I don't know. Was an average day for me. Wake up, gym. Well, I coach either in the evening or I coach in the morning. So, like, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, wake up, gym or go on a run. So I lift weights 4 times a week, and then I go for a run the other 3. I can't quite run the full distance that I've set out for myself, but like I'm, progressing towards it. So I either lift weights or run, wake up, lift weights or run, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday I do coaching in the mornings for 2 hours, and then Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, I do coaching in the evenings or closer to the evenings. I don't do any coaching on Tuesdays. I want like a day off from coaching. And then that's kind of it. And then like when I'm done, so I get done streaming, I either coach or I'm just done. And then I upload the VOD to the VOD channel on YouTube. So if you guys ever want to watch VODs on YouTube, I do have a VOD channel on YouTube where I upload all the stream VODs. So I upload my VOD and then I edit the VOD and cut it up. And then I'd like... If I'm making a video with like an intro, like about a certain deck, then I have to like make my intros for my videos, and then I attach that to I edit that to the gameplays, and then work on YouTube videos for an hour or so, and then usually like an hour before, I usually go to bed at 12:30. I go to bed at 12:30, and I wake up usually at like 7:38. Which is really nice. I've gotten on a really good sleep schedule the last like 3 months or so, and I just like naturally wake up at 7:30 to 8. Sometimes I even wake up at 7 depending on what time I go to bed. But I just like naturally wake up at that time. I do set my alarm for 8, but I usually don't need it ever, so it's cool. Go to bed 12:30, wake up 8, repeat. When do I hang out with Lorelai? I mean, she's busy too. Whenever we find time, but yeah, like an hour before I go to bed, I'll like about an hour before I go to bed, like I'll like maybe watch a show. I'll like, kind of wind down and like watch a show or something. I sleep until my job tells me I'm late for work. I drink energy drinks. I got a problem. I gotta get off of them. I don't drink energy drinks. I just drink advanced. But you definitely need to be careful with like caffeine in general. But I have a pretty healthy relationship with caffeine, so we have two roommates, Tommy. I haven't still used Glizzy Gobbling Guzzlord. Oh, have I not? Hang on, let me write that one down. All right, chat. You guys got any PG YouTube intros I should do? If anyone in chat has any they want me to use, tell me now because I'm gonna write some down. What'd you say, Glizzy Gobbly? That's a good one. I you told me that one before too, and I didn't write it down. Glizzy Gobbling. Did I use this one? I don't think I did. Spazzy Sandshrews. Mangy. What is? Here's mangy. I'm not gonna. Wait, you're saying mangy, right? Then you followed up with magnificent. I was like, what does that even mean? Faded Zoroarks? Well, we can't use Zoroarks. I don't know if I want to use faded either. I try to keep it like pretty PG. Porky Pikachu's. Porky doesn't mean anything though, right? Manic Munching Monfernos. Burping Blastoise. Okay, I like burping. Some of these I'm not going to be using, and you know which ones those are. Keep it PG. Guzzles Glizzy. Bro, Glizzy guzzling that's PG. It's Glizzies are hot dogs. Febreze farting Feebas. Desperately in need of some Febreze. You guys are giving me some good ideas here. Overzealous Zigzagoons. Okay, overzealous. I don't even need like I just need the first word. I don't even really need a Pokemon to go with it, to be honest. What is it? What is the first words called? They're called what the fuck? What is it called? Adjective, thank you. Yeah. Sorry. I don't think I want to go that one. You think Lost Box is gonna be big in Worlds? Probably be around 15%, I think. Time traveling Turtwigs, I like that one. Usually I do I do it as like a little bit of an insult, but like something like time traveling Turtwigs is kind of cool. Cheating chestnuts. Cantankerous. What is the definition of a cantank? What does it mean to be cantankerous? Definitely diabetic Diglett. Do I do mentoring in the game? I do coaching, yeah. If you're interested, exclamation point coaching. My schedule is usually pretty full though. But yeah, if you have any interest, you can check it out over there. Yeah. The best time to book coaching with me is literally as soon as a slot is available that works for you, because my schedule fills up pretty fast, which is something that's been I've been pretty thankful for, to be honest. Keeping it full. That's actually like the main thing I'll probably like start cutting back on in general is coaching. Cantankerous more or less difficult or disagreeable? Cantankerous means disagreeable? Yeah, that's like the like out of like all this. So I do coaching, content, and then competing. Coaching is definitely like the thing that I think I would probably cut out, or out of those three things, the thing I would stop doing first. I think. I don't know. Maybe I do pull back. Maybe I do stop competing a little bit less first. I don't think I would completely stop coaching either, but I think I would like. There's some people that I've like worked with for a while, and then I'd maybe like go out of my way to try and find like one or two other people to like work with consistently throughout a season or whatever. Jelly filled Jolteons. Belligerent. I don't think I want to use belligerent. Doesn't belligerent mean like intoxicated? Was been trying to recruit me. I've been trying to get Bessie on the schedule, but how many people do I coach? Regularly, I don't know, like maybe 5 or 6. But the rest of my schedule gets filled up by other people who are just looking to like, you know, get like a couple sessions in general just to like get on track with looking how to get better at the game, or like get a couple sessions before a tournament, or like I do like a training plan that I offer for like tournament prep training plans. So some people like get that before their regional or IC coming up. Doesn't mean that, but a lot of intoxicated people are belligerent. Big booty bee barrel. What's going on, you big booty bee barrel? I don't think I'm gonna use that one. I don't know. I kind of like that one actually. That was nice. It's more like hostile. Belligerent does. Dude, when is this next round starting, bro? They're milking it. They're milking it with these commercials, bro. I mean, how much time was left in the top 16 match when we... It wasn't that much time left. There was only like 10, 20 minutes. All right. Oh, see, this is why aliens haven't visited us yet. Because of these intros you're coming up with in chat. This is why the aliens haven't visited us. I'm still waiting on the TikTok with all these intros. I have to like go back through my videos and like cut them up. I have to do that. I should probably pay someone to do an edit of those, to be honest. I don't really want to go back and do all that. So I should probably like find someone and just pay them to make like a couple videos of just like of intros, like back all the way to like my first couple intros. All right, we got some good ones. That was good. It was a good intro session. Just get AI to do it. Yeah, that might be possible, to be honest. Start a video with some super offbeat one that's not PG. No, I don't think so. They want to keep it PG. I could probably, there's probably some AI service out there that would do it, to be honest. That could do it. Take all my intros and cut them up and make into a video. Meddling more peck. Oh, wait, that's a good one, actually. Meddling. Meddling kids. You do graphic design if ever needed. I've been thinking about doing some more stuff for my stream, but I don't have any ideas locked in yet. You could just use ChatGPT. Wait, that I could have ChatGPT generate intros for me. I see what you're saying. All right, what is this video? What What is the video? The government used to practice from AI. Wait, is this a real? Is this a? Is that a real video or a fake video? They look like they're green screened in there. This is real, yes. All right, we can watch this while we wait. We gotta watch something. Hopefully, it's not unreasonable. It's a joke. You're a joke. Got him. All right. It's not unreasonable. I know. I always gotta make sure though. I'm not trying to get banned on Twitch. Got him. No takebacks. He's trying hard not to laugh, bro. Is that actually like a real council meeting, bro? That was pretty funny, actually. He rolled up to a real council meeting. The bonfires will be epic. They have a Netflix series. Chad and JT. See, it might not be funny, but I know who is funny. True, 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 true. Dude, okay, where's this next round, bro? When is the top 8 starting? How long has this been playing for? Can I check? How long ago did the round end? That's the real question. Oh my gosh. Well, they didn't go to an ad in the middle of the game. Like 40 minutes ago? Maybe it's not that unreasonable because they still had how much time left? Ended the match with 30 minutes left. Okay, maybe that's not that unreasonable. I thought they had less time left to be honest. I thought they had like 10 minutes left or something. They're the Kuna player for wait, what dude, what word did you just say? They're currently definitely in a sudden death. A sudden death, sudden death, sudden death. Arc mirror? Probably. Wait, how would you even get there? They're getting the plans ready for the AI. I'm fighting VMAX and Boxo Disaster. It's possible. Oh, we'll be right back. 5 minutes. Let's go. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch Mershawn's video real fast. Hold up. All right, that's pretty funny. You mean in what do you say? In general? Oh. GIF gang. Did he actually say that that's how you pronounce it? Was that real? No, right. That wasn't real, right? That was like taken that was cut from a scene. Jiffy greater than Skippy. Is there actually a difference though? I don't actually whenever I get peanut butter, I usually get something I don't ever get either of those, but I it is real? No. Is the G being soft is indeed real? What's the difference between Skippy and Jiffy? Is there a difference though? There's just peanut butter, right? There's no way there's a difference. There's no way you can taste the difference. That is actually real. The scene is well, the scene is real, but the actual audio is not real, right? Like the uh you know what I'm saying? Audio for sure not real. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The whatever the scene itself is kind of funny. It's pretty funny. I got another one. Mershawn coming through with the memes today. That's pretty good, bro. Who sits down and makes these? Apparently Jet on YouTube. Lexicon. Oh, that was funny. On stream next is Mew versus Maridon. Wait, hand, I can. This is the top 8 right now. Hold up. Oh my gosh. I don't know how it's gonna look, but hopefully it looks fine. Oh, it looks perfect actually. Okay, this is the top 8. We just saw Tan on stream, and now going up against Sablezard. Wait, why is this person the only one with a part of their name that's not capitalized or like that? What does that mean? 2 turbos against each other, 2 Lugias against each other. Mew versus Maridon. Tina, no Guardies, no Guardies. Wait, are they playing with the new cards? Yeah, they are. They had Iona. What am I thinking? No Guardies though. No Guardies. Sablezard got the most favored matchup they could. Yeah, that is pretty good for Sablezard to be honest. Guardy bad confirmed. In bold letters, yeah, that's what I meant. What did I say? Capitals. Yeah, why is some of them bold, some of them not? No arc, no Guardy. Yeah, no arc as well. Said they have Lugia in there. Although I do feel like Arceus is kind of a North American thing, to be honest. Like I actually feel like other regions just don't play. Um, yeah, I feel like other regions just don't play Arceus for whatever reason. Oh man. So the bracket, I don't know any of the names, we just know the decks. Well, we know one. Oh no, we just saw the decks though. We know what the decks are. What is this tournament? They have an English stream. They also have a, I don't know what language the other stream is in, to be honest. I actually don't even know where this tournament's being held. It just says Asia. So it's somewhere in Asia, but I don't know where actually. Why though? Isn't that a playstyle isn't real kind of thing or no? Wait, why what, Steve? It's top 8 now, right? Yeah, it's top 8 now. Asia's pretty big, I know. Like, how is culture a thing in determining if a deck is good or not, or bad? Well, it's not determining if a good. Yeah, I mean, it's just like they come to the they generally come to the result that like some decks are better than others. A lot of it, like yeah, like Arc not being played here. Yeah, I don't know, like but like Arc is just played more in North America than Europe or Asia or Latin America. It just is. I don't know why. I think it definitely is a thing to an extent. Because not everyone can come to the same conclusions on like the more fringe decks, right? Like, there's a lot more like Miraidon in like the tournaments in Asia than there's anywhere else as well. I don't know why they like it, but they do. Got the Mew. Oh wait, hang on, we gotta do another prediction here. Mew versus Miraidon, chat. Let me know what you think. We'll do a prediction here. Start prediction. We're gonna do. Wait. Oh, I guess that's what I did. All right, predictions up, chat. Go ahead. Make your predictions. Mew versus Miraidon. Got the Mew going first. And they got a pretty good start here so far. But Miraidon is definitely not scared of going second. So that's another big thing about the Miraidon deck will be if they play something like a Drapion or not. Or Spiritomb. I don't know if they'd ever play Spiritomb. Probably Drapion would be like the main thing that we'd be looking at here to be an impact here. But we'll see if they have it or not. And we'll probably see the retreat to the Meloetta at some point here on this turn. Got a cram. I don't know why they put the choice spot on the other one though. I guess the other one should be already able to KO Raikou's anyways with just 2 fusion energy. That will actually KO Raikou already, but the other one with a double turbo might not be able to. I guess that makes sense actually. There's an Ultra Ball. They got a path. I think you probably want to be aggressive with the path if you can here. They don't. Oh, they don't have an out to path besides Iono though. I don't know if I like. Wait, they also just like did not retreat to Meloetta. So now, oh my, attached to Flaffy Judge. We're all in, baby. Here we go. Lock in. The Judge is happening. You know if they're listed somewhere already? I would hope not. This tournament's still live. So they're hoping that the Mew player doesn't draw an out to the path off the Judge. That's what they're hoping for here. They also need to like get a little bit more set up themselves. They're like all in on this Judge play though. Path and Prey. Well, I should say Judge and Play. The path was. Ooh. They got a double turbo. There is a Miraidon, but you can't use its ability. They got a generator. They're not attacking this turn, but what do we got? Hey, nice whiff. There's a double turbo in the hand here for the Mew player, and they have a Judge, but they don't have the VMAX yet, so they might whiff the attack still. I think they have fusion energy as well, so a top deck Sparkle lets the Meloetta get a knockout actually, or you could even Psychic Leap the Flaffy. I mean anything here is like basically wins the game. So if you play this Judge and don't get off an attack, though, I think there is a possible for the Miraidon deck. Oh, they're doing what? 10 damage. Let's go, Flaffy getting in there. 50, 40. 10, okay. Like, damn, this Flaffy slaps. What the heck? That's a powerful sheep. Okay, so actually, no, they can Psychic Leap the active. Oh, okay, well, all right. I don't even know if you should Judge here. They have a Judge in hand. I feel like they just shouldn't Judge and they should just go Max Miracle here, right? Nest Ball here, obviously, ideally, I think to grab a Genesect. Oh, they're eyeing up a Mew V though. Yeah, there's a Genesect. That's right. But yeah, they are going for the Judge. I don't know. You could just not. What if you just don't Judge? You just go up there and you go Max Miracle. They have a 2-card hand, and they only bench a Miraidon. So you're increasing their outs of a draw supporter by +2. Even if one of the other cards was in the hand was a draw supporter, they wouldn't have played it, obviously. But you're increasing their outs of draw supporter by +2. I don't know if I'm a big fan of this, to be honest. I feel like you could have just gone with True Attack. I feel like that would have been okay. I don't hate this either. Like, I don't know. You're in such a commanding spot. Like, everything kind of feels fine, and there's value to doing this, of course. And they chose not to evolve the bench Mew V, though, for some reason. I think you should still do it in case you get judged again. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Oh, they play Disaster Box, or Box of Disasters. They do have a Research. Okay. They've got an Ultra Ball. I mean, I think if they play, well, I don't know. Would you get Drapion here if you... I don't think you would get Drapion here, actually. Because you want to use that generator on something. They might not even play it, though. They might be relying on Raichu to get the big 1-hit KOs. Like, Raikou hitting here is just not that good, though. I mean, Raikou plus Escape Rope, I guess, is okay. You get a prize card. And just getting a prize card is, like, good enough to start going. Oh, they play 2 Box of Disasters. Doesn't play anyways. I know, but you'd be, like, playing towards the... Hopefully getting a stadium bump off the Juniper. Yeah, I actually think it was a misplay to judge there, like I was saying. I don't think they should... we could see the hand on the Miraidon side, but it's like... You doubled their odds of having a draw supporter in hand when you play judge. I don't know. That seems like a lot to increase your opponent's odds of having a draw supporter. I don't know. And even if they had a draw supporter, they probably didn't have much else to go with it. Bro. What's the point of playing the generators? You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if that was more Pokemon. Imagine if that was a Drapion. Imagine if both generators were Drapions. That'd be sick. Wonder how many... They might not... I don't think they play the Drapion, though. So, I didn't see it on the pass-through there. It could be priced if they do play it. But, my guess would be that they just don't play it. We'll see, though. They play Path themselves, actually, it looks like. Oh, they do. Oh, my gosh. Their hand is so bad. Their hand is just... Dude. Pack it up, bro. Game 2. They have no... They don't have a play. Well, Nest Ball for Marie, probably. Attach to the bench. Attach forces onto the bench pass. That's probably the play here. There's a play. I guess you could like make an argument to attach active, but then they just need a tablet to KO the bench. So they just need a boss. So I'd probably still attach bench though, because they have more tablets than bosses, and they can like research into the tablet. So looks like they were thinking about grabbing Miraidon there. Oh, maybe they are gonna bump the stadium. Oh, hold up. I think they're about to get aggressive here. No, but they want to attack this turn, right? Maybe they don't have any Mareep left in the deck actually. Yeah, maybe that's possible as well. There might not be any sheep left. No sheep left? That's tragic. Yeah, I don't know why they grabbed Miraidon, to be honest. That actually kind of confuses me. I feel like they're confused by their own play, to be honest. They're not even like... I don't think they... I think they thought they were going to be able to do something else by grabbing Miraidon there. I'm like almost positive, because that doesn't make any sense in my head at all to grab Miraidon there. I don't know. Grabbing the Mareep seems to make way more sense, but... Yeah, sometimes you can tell that like when players like they do a play initially and then they stop and they slow down. They're just like, well, here we are. All right, there we go. There's the tablet. There's the KO with the Meloetta attack. Oh boy, they have boss. They could boss KO the Meloetta to remove a fusion energy from play. That seems okay, but then you just get Techno Blasted back in. That gets KO'd by Techno Blast because of the double fusion energy, so you don't have the reduced 20. Is that another generator? Oh, it's an Arvin. I thought it was a generator. I was like, all right, here we go. 0 for 6 on the generators. All right, we're cooking. What are we doing? What are we doing? Dude, I don't think they got anything here. What do we do? What do we do? Maybe you attach active. No, what do you do, man? I'm trying to come up with like some kind of play. Like Judge or Iono seems okay because they have a path in place. So, but then you just like hit with Raikou and then they just knock you out back. But... maybe you do that and then... oh, boy. All right, what if you could punch it, they KO you back, you KO them? I don't know. Oh, I think the Mew player's helping him do the math with Raikou. How much damage are we hitting for here? Dude, I just can't come up with a line here. Boss KO Meloetta's, that's not even that good. That's not good. That's not good. We gotta put that out of my head. You kind of wanted the path to stay in play, to be honest, as well. Maybe you kind of want the path to stay in play. They play a heavy path count too. That's a 2 or 3 path we've seen so far. Yeah, so they're going for the Iono play. That's what I was thinking. Like, it seems okay to go for Iono here, but even that doesn't seem good. Like, it still seems like it's bad play. Yeah, that turn 1 path really just like shut them down completely, and they haven't been able to recover. Not being able to use Miraidon off the turn 1. That is like Miraidon's power, to be honest. Is its V-Star power. Like, it's, or not V-Star, its ability. Just be able to like set up instantly. They are going for the boss play. Okay. I think the only line is just attacking active and hope that Mew misses switch. That's what I was thinking too, to be honest. But instead they use the Force Heal Stone to grab the Iono, and then with the boss. Now they're gonna Iono next turn and hope that it bricks them. But they actually, off their own Iono, they're gonna have to hit like Raikou Generator plus Attach Retreat to have a like they could whiff another attack for a turn, and then even then the Mew player can just run the Mew away though as well. Jeez, man, this is bad. It's so good. Excuse me. Cram on the way? Maybe. I mean, you're probably just knocking out the active here with Technoblast. You already have that set up. So it's like, how much more do you want to set up is the question, I guess. Oh, let's use Iono. Okay. Seems fine. Get out of your deck. See some more cards. A double turbo on the bench would be nice. There's a vacuum. There's a cram. Ooh, goes with the cram over the vacuum. We could have just vacuumed here and then drawn cards. I don't think you care if the Miraidon player gets access to abilities as long as you get access to your abilities. I got heads. I think that was a heavy ball grab. They might just literally be like getting it. I don't. Maybe they're just gonna hold the vacuum though. You didn't need a switch. Yeah, they didn't need a switch last turn. It could be just double turbo for the bench and then retreat to an attack. To be honest, I kind of like that. Oh, just gonna. Okay, that's actually, yeah, I like that play. Just get a Force Heal Stone, put it in play. Now, like, no matter what happens, you just can win for sure, right? Yeah. I mean, they have 75 minutes, so like, I was gonna say like, okay, they do concede. I was like, that's basically the point to concede, I guess. The Miraidon player did like, I mean, conceding earlier in that, you didn't really need to be honest. Like, it's 75 minutes. It's a fast matchup. You may as well play it out to its fullest, to be honest. That's like another thing to like learn when to do and when not to do. Is like in that situation, the Miraidon player has like a probably like a 1% chance to win the game, and even that relies on their opponent like throwing horrendously. But like when you have 75 minutes in this fast of a matchup, it seems fine to me, I guess. How many energy the Miraidon has? It looks like they play at least a 2/2 Flaffy line, so we're probably looking at 14-ish basic lightning, I would assume. Yeah, 14-ish. See though, because I think they had a 2/2 Flaffy line. Maybe it was more than that. I think it was just a 2/2. It was at least a 2/2 Flaffy line, I think. Good news for the Miraidon players. They didn't give up any secrets on their build. Yeah, they keep all their secrets for game 2 and 3. They get to save it all. If you're gonna lose a game, you may as well just not give up any secrets alongside it, right? Just lose the game, no secrets, good to go. All right, here we go. Put it up. Let's hope for that turn 1 Miraidon so we can see them set up happening. And also a turn 1 path, I think, is also going to be another thing the Miraidon player is looking for. Dude. Oh, no, it's a Miraidon, right? I thought they opened Raichu Pass. They opened the Miraidon, though. Okay, they're okay. They're okay. Oh, you should probably open the Raichu so you can set up a generator on your Miraidon, potentially, right? Oof. They opened the Miraidon, though. I don't know why they chose to do that. All right. What's up, Lasso Kid? Rhydon, sorry. Yeah, I'm curious. Well, I guess maybe you open them Rhydon because you're going to attach to Raikou turn 1 anyways, right? So we're probably getting Raikou, Miraidon, and then Miraidon for Flaffy something, or maybe just double Flaffy. That seems probably like the best play to go with. Unless you dream, I thought you couldn't between games. No, you can pile shuffle between games. Just most people don't. They actually get the Zero Aura. Does Zero Aura have free retreat cost? That card's broken if it has free retreat cost. Is there a place to see the top 8 deck list? You'll probably have to wait until the tournament's over. You gotta get a sheep here. Is there sheep prized? Yes, it does have free retreat? Wait, that's actually insane. Dude, get the sheep. How are we not getting the sheep here? You're trolling if you don't get the sheep here. Wait, there's no way we don't get a sheep. The Mareep here, right? That seems absurd. Like, actually. But then you also have 2-1 prizes in play, so if they get a turn 1 attack with Meloetta, you have, like, 1 to push. No, the sheep was... I saw the sheep in the deck. The Mareep's in the deck. I saw it. But now if you don't have 2-1 prizes in play, maybe they have 1 in hand. Maybe they have a sheep in hand. I think it was... they have a Flaffy in hand, I thought. Dude, I swear I saw a Mareep in their deck. Going to that fleet-footed draw power. Ooh, the 4 Seal Stone. Okay. They have another switch in hand as well. I think you may as well... You could have switched again and used another fleet-footed there, to be honest. I don't know if that was correct or not. I swear there was a Mareep in their deck. They also, if they have a Mareep in the deck and a Flaffy in the hand, that is blowing my mind. That they didn't get the Mareep, but we'll see. Maybe they were all prized. Maybe I saw another Flaffy or something. Dude, they already got the sparkle off. Jeez. They had the fusion in hand. Dude, they do. That's so gross. I'm disgusted. I hate this. Dude, they didn't draw any cards, and they're just like, turn 1. They had the 4th fusion in the hand as well. What the heck? Quad fuse. And they're gonna be able to start build up the hand here. There, dude, they're just cooking. The Mew player is just peak perfection. Peak Mew action right here. This is the kind of Mew gameplay that led me to hate Mew. Okay, a couple choice belts. Another 2 from a Genesect. They do want to set up a little bit more here than this, to be honest. Ooh, it's not that. To be honest, their follow-up is not looking that good. They're going to try and go further here. They want to get a heads on this cram. Tails. Oh, my gosh. Actually, a Path would lock up their hand. They are going to get prize cards in the top deck. Oh, they're going to put out the Path themselves. Oh, send up the Zero Aura. Wait, does the Zero Aura have free retreat cost? If they don't send up... Okay, thank goodness, bro. I was about to be pissed. Yeah, I was going to be pissed there if they didn't send up the Zero Aura. Bro, if there's a Mareep in the deck, I'm also still pissed. Wait, maybe I'm not. Well, then why would you get the Zero Aura? You just shouldn't get the Zero Aura. You should get the Mareep over the Zero Aura if you wanted to set up the Raikous like the way they did. There better not be a Mareep in that deck. Would we force Sealstone for research here? Probably, right? You don't want to... I mean, Judge sounds okay, but I think you want to set up a little bit more on the Raikou side of things here, right? Like, we want to find some generators, maybe get some hits on generators. Maybe get a Mareep in play. Could I interest you in a Mareep? Be a little wild. Oh, wait, does the boss KO the Mew off the bench, though? Maybe that's what they're thinking. Maybe they're thinking about boss KO Mew. Unfortunately, for the Miraidon player, the punish is in the hand for that. Because they can force Sealstone for Mareep, and then bench Mareep, and then retreat boss KO the Mew. They also have to make a play. I've been saying that a lot more lately when I'm watching these videos. Like, they're going to burn the nest ball, which seems correct. You probably don't want to see a nest ball anytime soon. I'm tilted if there's a Mareep in here. Dude, see, I told you there's a Mareep. How did we not get that last turn? That makes no sense. It's so important to build up energy and play, like with Flaffy, as often as you possibly can, to be able to actually get Raichu to the point where I can 1-hit KO a Mew. Yeah, I definitely trolled by not getting Mareep last turn. Definitely. All right, let's see what it goes. It looks like they are going for the boss on the Mew V here, which will like backfire, I guess, because there is the fourth fusion energy is in the hand for the Mew player. So it's gonna be an unfortunate response here. But then they can attack with Raichu, and Raichu can KO the Meloetta. And if they didn't get anything good off the prize cards, if this is all they have, then to be honest, it's not that bad of a spot for the Miraidon player. Because next turn they can knock out the Meloetta, and there's no Pokemon in play at that point. I think the Mew player actually may be trolled by putting the path in play, to be honest. I think the Mew player did troll by putting path in play because they didn't need it. The Mew player did not need to put path in play there. The only thing that the path would end up doing is maybe helping their opponent, which it did end up doing. So I think the Mew player did troll by putting path in play. Because like you're ahead. Once you get that first Meloetta knockout, as long as you play the game every single turn, you win. And it becomes it becomes part of your opponent's job to stop you from playing the game because they're the ones that are behind. When you're the one that's behind, one of your goals is to stop your opponent from playing the game. The hand here for the Miraidon player is not great. Yeah, it's not great. They have no way to draw cards, which kind of sucks. They get another Raichu out of the deck here, which you might as well, I feel like, for what's left. But maybe they're going to keep the bench space open. It looks like they are going to go that way. Push on the Mew player's V-Star marker. It's a card. It's Maxie's. Finesse Ball for nothing then. I'm sure they would have liked a Mareep, yeah. But maybe they only play the 1/1 cheap, to be honest. And they have to attack with Raichu here as well, which means they have no energy loaded up in play, and they actually don't have a good response attack next turn. So if the Mew player drew anything off these last two prize cards, and they can just like set up a Mew, if they can get down like double Mew Vs on the bench here, they should be in a really good spot. Oh, it's on Crams. Cram number 1 on a heavy ball. That's a heads. That's going to be a vacuum or a lost city. Some way to bump the stadium, and then you're just digging there to try and find double Mew. Oh, actually, they just went for a Mew. Interesting. I wonder what the rest of the hand is, to be honest. Wait. How good is the rest of the hand if they're just getting a Mew here? Oh, they got a vacuum. I thought it was a Mew. I was like, what? I don't know about that. Tails on the second one, though. Okay. Vacuum away the Sparkle. Draw 3 off the first Genesect. It might not be great, though. Ooh, that's an S-Ball. That's pretty good. They got the double turbo for the Mew as well. In their head, they want to get a second Mew V in play just so the lone one doesn't get boss KO'd, but I don't think that would happen with the Miraidon player's hand is so bad. I don't think that's happening. That's definitely the way the Mew player's thinking right now. It's like, okay, got to get 2 Mew V in play. Don't want the lone Mew to get boss KO'd. Turbo, here comes second Genesect for 3. Once again, still could draw poorly off one of these. They could get stopped up right now. That's pretty good. That's maybe like almost the best hand you could draw. Or the best card you could draw there. Yeah, they got a Forest Seal Stone in play. All right, let them cook. Cram away. Yeah, all right. They're definitely drawing pretty well here, to be honest. And a heads on the Cram. I mean, at this point, it just seems like it's over. Like, I don't even know what, like, there, yeah. Second Forest Seal Stone. So that way, if the first one gets vacuum, you have another one. Gotta have the backup Forest Seal Stone. You never know when your opponent has that vacuum. And then they have an Iono, and they have, what, one more Genesect they could use. So they could play an Iono here. Seems reasonable, to be honest. Yep, there it is. And then we have one more Genesect to use after that. Oh, they didn't realize they had another Did they pass? Oh, they should have used their last Genesect there, but they didn't realize they had another one to use until maybe right now, and they're like, oh shoot. But I don't see how the Miraidon player ever wins this, to be honest. Oh, they have a path. That's a start. Okay, hold up. They can attach active and use Raichu's first attack. They did get a oh my gosh, did the Mew player throw by not using that last Genesect? Oh no, but they have 4 Seal Stone in play. Damn. Never mind. I was like, maybe this could be the comeback, but they have 4 Seal Stone in play. Damn, I was like kind of excited for this, to be honest. I was like, oh, they could have the throw of not using that last Genesect to see more cards might have been the out to like a Path to the Peak. I don't know what the Miraidon player is thinking about so hard here. You go attach active Flaffy to the Miraidon and then use it, Raichu's first attack to accelerate energy and play. I don't know what they're thinking so hard about. they don't have any plays. What could they even Ultra Ball for? There's nothing, right? Yeah, with 4 Seal Stone in play, I think the new player does just kind of win, unfortunately. And they don't get punished for not using their last Genesect there. Although you would have loved to have seen it. Maybe they're thinking about attaching energy from hand not to Raichu, but I don't see a world where you don't attach to the Raichu. I feel like the Raichu is always getting, because what is Raichu's first attack allows you to accelerate energy to play, right? Oh, they're running to a 1. I don't hate this either though. It feels really slow though. Like, what is the? She instantly lost City. Dude, the Mew players played. Dude, look at them. They're so excited, bro. They're playing so fast. Wait, do they even have the KO on the Raichu here? Do they have the choice belt? They maybe have the choice belt. I actually don't know. Oh, they're not there yet. Oh, they got ahead of themselves, bro. Punish them, please. They actually need the tablet in the deck. They don't have it yet. They could have held off on the 4 Seal Stone. They could have held off on the 4 Seal Stone use there though. Dude, please punish them. It would be so hard to punish them, but it's possible. Go, let's go. Still possible. Please punish them, please. I live for these moments. Vacuum. Here comes an Ultra Ball. They still have 2 Genesects left with like no deck left. They don't have that many modifiers left though. This would be an epic punish. No! They got ahead of themselves with the 4 Seal Stone use. They should have drawn all their cards first. Because what would they get off the 4 Seal Stone there? They got the boss. Because that way if they draw into the boss, they can 4 Seal Stone for the tablet. But I think they thought they had a choice belt on the bench Mew. So they're like, oh, if I just get the boss, I just win. Didn't double check. Also didn't get punished though, so you hate to see that. This dude needs to chill. Yeah, I know. They're just like I mean, that's how you should be playing. You should never be playing like ridiculously sloppy that your opponent doesn't know what's going on your side of the field. They're playing a little bit sloppy. So them playing a little bit cleaner would definitely be nice. But playing like faster is definitely what you need to do, you know. Time is coming down. Like, you know, just make actions. You don't have to fully think through everything. If you make mistakes, oh well, but at least you give yourself a chance to actually win the game or win the match, whatever. I don't like slow players, but this is a bit much. I mean, there's a balance to it, right? You shouldn't play so fast that your opponent doesn't know what's happening, what you're doing. You shouldn't play so slow that your opponent doesn't actually get to play the game, you know? So there's a balance, like somewhere in the middle of those two things is where people should try and play a pace of play at. And there's like it's not just like one pace of play that is correct. There's like you know, some players play a little bit faster, some players play a little bit slower. It's fine to take time to think about things, but that's true, J-Car. That's true. This guy's a crackhead. Dude, now we have to be honest, maybe it's time I go to bed. We'd have to wait like an hour for the next match because this ended. There was 50 minutes left. One of the top 8 matches is probably going a little ways. Maybe I just call it for bed here because I have to wait. We want to get to the next round until 11. Oof. Yeah, it'll be at like a little bit like 11 my time before I actually get into the next match. Probably about that anyways. That's too late for me, I think, chat. I want to stay up and watch it, but that's late. So I'm gonna have to call it. I think I'm gonna have to call it. Do a VOD review? Yeah, I might do a VOD review. That was fast though. I was gonna hope it would take longer and then we get into the next game after that and then gonna start right now. Nice try, Aka. Oh, you'll redeem one. Wait, there's another tournament happening in Asia right now? Dude, they have the Charizard Kid commercial. Wait, where's the? What is this one? Oh, I have to do the prediction. Choose outcome. The prediction. Link to the stream. Yeah, I'll do that before I head off here. All right, chat. Yeah, I'm getting tired. And if there was more game, if the games were like flowing a little bit better, then oh yeah, I appreciate that V6. If the games were flowing a little bit better, then I would probably be able to stay awake and do it. But I'm getting tired here, so I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. I think probably no one. I'm probably just gonna let y'all off into the void. All right, chat. I'm gonna send y'all to the void. I'll be back tomorrow. It's a cool stream today. Yeah, I'll catch y'all tomorrow for another one. I think there's anything else I want to say before I head off here. Nope. Been loving the streams lately. Another one tomorrow. And I'll see you tomorrow then. Have a good one. Peace. Yeah, I'll send y'all to the Lost Zone, I guess, for now. Later.